What is going on, beautiful people, and welcome to the April 2026 Lifetime Games here at the Target Center. If you were here with us in October, welcome back. We are so excited for round two. And if you're new here, welcome. This is an experience unlike any other. This is the ultimate hybrid fitness competition where strength meets strategy. There's really nothing like it. This is a choose your own adventure race because athletes are working on a weight to repetition ratio. They get to pick the weights that they use at 17 different stations. And depending on the weight they choose, that is the number of reps they will complete for an overall workload. Last year, it was incredible to watch these athletes adapt in real time, test their limits, and sometimes think coming in with one strategy and then flip it right in the middle. So you are in for such an incredible treat. All day long, we cannot wait to show you what these athletes are made of. This is the Lifetime Games here at the Target Center. Let's do it.
Welcome to LT Games, Lifetime 17-station hybrid fitness competition. What makes the games different is the way the race is built. Instead of moving through a fixed rep format, you'll complete a required amount or volume of work. How you choose to complete the work is the best part. Strategy matters. Pacing matters. Movement quality matters. You're not just racing from station to station. You're creating your own experience and how you want to attack the course. Your strengths and your weaknesses play out in real time. During the race, every athlete has a dedicated judge. Each station has clearly defined standards. Each rep is judged for proper movement, from start to finish. Think you're fit? Prove it.
Welcome to Lifetime. From the energy of our fitness floor and group studios, to the serenity of our spa. Whether you're connecting at the cafe, relaxing at the pool, or simply spending time with family, this is where you belong.
What is going on, beautiful people, and welcome. Wave does. All right, y'all. We got about 90 seconds here at the Target Center for our second Lifetime Games. 90 seconds, so this first wave of athletes kicks us off. How you feeling, athletes? They got the serious face on. They're ready there. I got a smile. There we go. All righty, guys, take those last inhales and exhales once again. In lane one, we've got Jackie Merritt. In lane two, we've got Mike Vokes. In lane three, we got Holly Taylor. And in lane four, we've got Matt Olson. We've got 60 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be releasing waves every 20 minutes all day long. Judges, are you ready? Yeah, they are. Spectators, are you ready? Yeah, they are. That's the energy we're looking for. 17 stations, guys, 6 minutes at every single station. So we are racing against the clock just as much as we are building that strength and that strategy. If you are watching us on the live stream, welcome to the second Lifetime Games. We're about to have a ton of fun. We've got 15 seconds. Athletes, get your mind right. Here we go in 10 seconds. In 5, 3, 2, 1. Here they go. They are starting off with their run.
This is a long game, ladies and gentlemen. 17 stations, 6 minutes, like I said, per station. Keeping that composure is going to be super important. Jackie, Mike, Holly, and Matt getting things kicked off for us. You're seeing Holly Taylor right now on that first run. And there's Matt Olson. Looking strong, looking fierce. Let's do a little check-in here, see how everybody is working out for this first little bit. Coming up on 400 meters for Jackie on this first run, 440 for Mike Vokes. We've got 300 meters for Holly Taylor. Let's see how Matt Olson is doing. Coming up on 300 as well. These athletes are going to be moving on to the barbell deadlift. And just a reminder, again, if you're new to the Lifetime Games, this is a weight to repetition ratio. They are going for overall load, which means it's a little bit of choose your own adventure. So they get to pick from 3 different weights, but the lighter they go, the more reps they do. The heavier they go, the less reps they do. But again, they have 17 stations. They've got a long way to go. So this is where we really get to see where the strategy meets strength, where these athletes might choose to adapt their strategy. All right, hand signal is up for Jackie Merritt, which means she's coming to the finish of that first run. She's going to be moving on to those deadlifts. Hand also went up for Mike Vokes here. You'll see the judges do that as these athletes get closer to finishing their station. All right, let's see what Jackie and Mike plan to do. All right, here comes Mike now setting up his deadlift. Let's see what he's gonna go for. The option is 135, 185, or 225. And I'm seeing a 45 going on each side. And a 25. We're going for 185 here, 55 reps. Jackie on the other side there. Looks like she might be going for the 95. Nope, she's adding some weight. All right, we're going for 95 there. And off goes Mike. On those deadlifts, you're going to see how close these judges are watching that full extension at the top, counting every single rep. Let's go, Jackie. Let's go, Mike. You got it. Keep it up, Holly and Matt. Holly's Judge just put that hand up. She's coming off that run. Mike taking a quick breather. 6-minute time cap, ladies and gentlemen, for every single station. Jackie's got 79 reps at that 95-pound weight. Mike here has got 55 reps at 185. And here comes Holly Taylor, now setting up her deadlift. She's got the weight belt coming out, going straight for that 45-pound plate. All right, it looks like our girl Holly is going for that max weight, 165. She said, I'm going to put this on. I'm going to get this over with. 46 reps. We got Matt Olson there in lane 4. And the judge's hand goes up for Mike. 5 reps left. And there's 55. Great job there, Mike, in lane 2. Moving on to that 1,000-meter row. The nice thing about these 17 stations is the cardio does get less as you go on, but obviously you are getting more tired. Jackie, you're looking great in lane 1. Keep it up. And we've got our guy, Matt Olson, in lane 4. Looks like he is also going for the 185. And look at Holly go. Beautiful reps, looking strong. 46 at that 165 weight. You got it, Jackie. Come on. They are looking real close at that full extension. You're looking at Matt Olson right there, ladies and gentlemen. Mike, already coming up on 200 meters there on that first row. All right, Holly, looking nice and strong. Beautiful lockout at the top. Again, she's got 46 total. She elected for that heaviest weight, 165 pounds. And again, this is the unique part of the Lifetime Games. It is a choose-your-own-adventure, strength meets strategy. You might be stronger in one lift than another, but you also got to think about, man, I got 17 stations. I got a whole long way to go. So let me not burn out on that second station. Jackie now on her row, station number 3. Mike looking nice and strong, coming up on 400 meters. Three left here as you see the judge's hand go up. And she's done. Amazing job there, Holly Taylor in lane 3. She's got to take her water bottle. The judges briefing yesterday, the athlete briefing, they were very specific. Whatever you bring onto the course, you must take with you station to station. It is an automatic penalty if you don't bring it. Here she goes, Holly Taylor on that row. We got the beautiful torque rowers here looking nice and clean. And she is starting strong. Dialed in, focused. This is the Lifetime Games, beautiful people. And we're going to be out here all day long. We've got our open division all the way till 4 p.m. Our highlighted heats kicking off at 5:45. We've got 6:50 just about here for Mike Vokes. And we are 10 minutes away from from our second wave going off at 8:20. Matt Olson, you are doing amazing. Keep it up, my man. Let's go check on Jackie over here in lane 1. Jackie looking strong, coming up on 300, just past 300 meters on that row. 200 meters now for our girl Holly Taylor. And the final 200 meters here for Mike Vokes in lane 2. The final 5 there for Matt Olson. Beautiful. Moving on to that row. And the final 100 meters here for Mike Vokes in lane 2. Holly Taylor at 350. Nice, strong, even pulls. Looking great. There we're seeing Matt Olson on his row. And there goes Mike Vokes. Now on to station 4. We've got the wall balls. He went for the 20-pounder, which means he has 50 reps. We are looking for depth, and they must get the entire wall ball over the LT Games logo. Again, the athlete briefing yesterday was very specific about making sure that that wall ball goes over that logo. For the gentleman, that is a 10-foot target. Ladies have a 9-foot target. You guys are watching Matt Olson over there. We're going to go check in on him, see how he is shaping up on that row. The dance moves are coming out from the judge to keep the energy. We are at about 250 here for our guy Matt Olson on this rower. Came to work today. Great music is always helpful as you're moving through something like this. And there is our girl Jackie in lane 1, grabbing that wall ball. She went for the 16-pounder. We are looking for that depth. She got the 14 pounds, 54 reps for Jackie over here in lane 1. Holly Taylor about to come off that row and step into her wall balls. 35 wall balls so far for our guy Mike. All right, our girl Holly grabbing that 14. 54 reps. $41 reps there for Mike Vokes in lane 2. And there goes Holly shooting above that target. 14 pounds. 54 reps total. And we are now just about 5.5 minutes away from wave number 2. Look at that depth, look at that throw, looking super powerful and strong here. Great job, Holly. Taking a quick breather. Remember, 6 minutes, 6-minute time clock. They are racing against throughout 17 stations. So you not only have to complete the workload, you can't rest very much, because if you do not beat the clock, you fail. You have 3 failed attempts, and then you're out of there, all right? We don't want to see that today. All right, we've got our man, Mike Vokes, here in lane 2, already on the ski.
What will you do in your lifetime? It's an interesting question. Because what you do in your life is answered by asking, what will you do with your time? The thing is, you get to decide. And what you choose to do in the moments, months, and years you have been given become the answer to the question, what will you do in your lifetime?
We got a couple no reps here for not hitting the target. There we go. 5 left here for Holly. .600 meters in for Mike Vokes in lane 2. And there's Holly now moving on to her ski, taking a quick breather. She's got 750 meters here. Beautiful torque skis built into the rig here at the Lifetime Games. Such a beautiful setup. And we've got 2 minutes for wave number 2. Looks like we got a couple no-shows. I see an athlete in lane 2. We got Matt Kite. And in lane 4, Anna Miller. Holly now coming up on that 200 meters. 750 total. And Mike Vokes coming up on the final 100 meters. Wave 2 athletes, we've got just about 60 seconds. Here we go. All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to kick off the second wave. We've got Matt Kite in lane 2, and we've got Anna Miller over there in lane 4. We've got 30 seconds, athletes. Take those final inhales and exhales. It's game time. Judges, are we ready? Born ready. Game face. 20 seconds, athletes. All right, here we go. 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1, and go. Let's get it. Yeah, thanks for the noise out there. Hype them up. Mike folks here in lane 2 on those box jump overs. 15 in. Jackie Merritt finishing up that ski, digging deep right now. Jackie, it gets easier as you go down. You got this. She is so close, just crossed 600 meters. Yeah, make some noise for our girl. Here in lane 1, that is Jackie Merritt. Judge's hand is up for Holly Taylor. Coming up on the final 50 meters. Let's check in on our girl, Anna Miller. What's up, Anna? How we doing? Smiles on. I love to see it. She's about 220 meters in for this first station. Just getting that mind right, settling in. Keeping that heart rate nice and steady. This is it. How do you pace yourself when you know you have 17 stations ahead of you? .40 reps in for Mike folks here in lane 2. Our girl Jackie Merritt also now on the box jump overs. Let's check in here with our girl Jackie Merritt in lane 1. Judge is looking for both feet landing on the box, 1 foot stepping down at a time. And we got our guy, Matt Kite here. 650 meters in, looking strong. Told me yesterday he's going to crush it today. Yeah, he's going to crush it today. Big smile on his face. Looking great. We're going to go check in on our girl, Anna Miller, here in lane 4. 600 meters in. Looking great, my girl. Also told me she's going to crush it. 1 foot in front of the other. Judges are watching closely. Let's move down the line and check in on some of our other athletes from that first wave. Jackie Merritt just finished those box jump overs. Now on to her second run. It's going to go down on the run here. So this second run, ladies and gentlemen, is 600 meters. So 400 left, less than that first one, which is huge when you are now 7 stations in. Matt Olson there in lane 4 with the box jump over, electing for that 20-inch box. So 50 reps, taking a quick breather there. Try to stand out of the way. So again, judges are looking for 2 feet landing on the box and a 1 foot at a time controlled step down. Judges were briefed very specifically. They are watching very closely. There is very little room for error. So again, this is a strength meets strategy. Can you keep your composure? 14 in. 15 in. Looking great, Matt Olson. Keep it up. Hand is up for our guy, Mike Vokes, in lane 2. Getting off that second run and now going into the barbell shoulder to overhead, known to be one of the harder movements for our athletes last year. They are going to look for that full lockout from the elbows, shoulders, hips, and knees. Let's see. Looks like he's going for the 95 pounds. Clips are going on. 64 reps. And we've got our next athletes from wave number 2 on the deadlift. Matt Kite went for that 135, which means he's got 75 reps. Anna Miller also went for that 130 middleweight there, 58 reps. All right, that judge gave him a no rep. They want that full lockout. And they're burning. You know it. This is station number 8 out of 17. The fatigue has set in. They've skied, they've jumped, they've ran, they've rode. Taking a quick breather. There goes the judge's hand there for our girl Holly, about to hop off her second run, 600 meters, and is going to move now to her barbell shoulder to overhead. Takes a quick walk there at the end to catch her breath, grabs her stuff, moves it with her to that next station. Quick sip there. Let's see what she decides to do here. Mike in lane 2, looking strong. Might be questioning some life choices right now, but he's looking great. You got it. Big deep breath. Keep it up. All right, we're looking at Holly Taylor here in lane 3 with the barbell shoulder to overhead. She elected for 75 pounds. So she's got, I can't see it. She's got 60 reps. 60 reps. Again, the judges are looking for that full lockout at the top, all the way from those elbows, shoulders, hips, knees. They gotta hit the shoulder. They gotta lock out. This is station number 8 out of 17. And again, if you're new here, there is a 6-minute time cap. So there is not a lot of time to rest. 60 reps in 6 minutes. You are moving and grooving. Holly has been crushing it all morning, and we are so proud to see these athletes out here on the floor. This is not an easy challenge. While you're relaxing at home, they're putting in work. So hopefully this inspires you to join the next Lifetime Games, because it's only going up from here. Let's go, Holly. You got this. Absolutely crushing it. Absolutely crushing it here. While they're taking a breather, we're going to give a quick shout out to some of our sponsors. 10,000, of course, our presenting sponsor here for the second Lifetime Games, keeping us all decked out. Our gentlemen, we've got Noble with the fresh kicks. We've got Hyperized Jocko Fuel, Lifetime Health Ion, Torque, of course, with the beautiful equipment, and Fit Aid, and of course, Shocks. I think it's time to go check in on our Wave 2 athletes. We've got about 8 minutes until Wave 3 comes out. Matt Kite here on his row, 300 meters in. Again, 60 reps total here for Holly, getting a quick chalk break, making sure that grip strength stays strong. "45 reps here for Holly Taylor. 15 to go. You got this, girl. Let's get it. Come on. Staying strong. Looking so great. Again, this is station 8. They've got 9 left to go. These athletes do get a 1-minute warning when they are coming up against the clock. They'll get a 10-second warning and then a 3, 2, 1 to let them know that it's time to move on. 80 seconds for Holly Taylor here on station number 8, barbell shoulder to overhead. "58. That was 60. Great job, Holly. Make some noise, y'all, for these athletes looking so strong. Mike Vokes still crushing it here. Now on station 9, a 600-meter row. Jackie Merritt there in lane 1, strapping her feet in for her 600-meter row. You can see the look on the face, taking the deep breath. She's like, one breath at a time. I got this. You got this, Jackie. Come on. We got our guy, Matt Olson, here in lane 4 on that second run as well. 600 meters. He has got about 80 left here. Almost there. So close. Judges getting ready to put that hand up. You got this. Come on. You got it, Matt. Stay with it. Stay with it. There he goes. The final 40. I'm going to get out of the way as he moves into the barbell shoulder to overhead. And he is done. Amazing job, Matt. Now moving on to station number 8. Grabbing that water bottle. They got to take their stuff with them every time so they do not incur a penalty. They were instructed on this yesterday. Whatever you bring out onto that course, you must take with you from station to station. So let's see. I'm seeing those 25s going on there. Looks like he's going to go for the 95 pounds. They've got 6,000 pounds total. Remember, this is a over workload, total workload, 6,000 on the barbell shoulder to overhead. All right, he's going for 95 pounds, which means he has 64 reps, no small feet in 6 minutes. Putting those clips on. We've got our girl. Let's check out Anna Miller here in lane 4 on the wall balls. Looking so strong. 16 pounds. She said, I'm getting this over with. 47 reps for Anna Miller here with that 16-pound wall ball. Again, weight to repetition ratio. You get to choose your own adventure, which makes this so fun and so interesting for these athletes. They get to choose, how do I want to lay this out? No 2 races are going to be exactly the same. Because again, some are going to go light, some are going to go heavy depending on their strength. Some are going to adapt in the process. So we're going to see some interesting things. Last Lifetime Games back in October, we saw some athletes skip stations completely. They said, I'd rather incur the penalty so I can catch my breath and move all the way through. Here come our next athletes, ladies and gentlemen. Our 840 wave in lane 4. We've got Ben Larson. In lane 3, we have nobody there. In lane 2, we've got Jason Auska, close enough. And Britiana Galander's in lane 1. I think that was more Britannia. Britannia, but goes by B? That's easier for me. Give it up for B and our next wave of athletes kicking off here in less than 2 minutes. I'm going to do my very best to make sure I keep all these names straight as more and more of these athletes come out on the floor every 20 minutes. You're seeing those first wave athletes now on that second ski, 600 meters. Mike Vokes, 200 meters in almost. Athletes, 60 seconds. B in lane 1, Jason in lane 2, and Ben in lane 4. You got this, Matt. On the wall balls here. Anna Miller. Final wall ball. Great job, Anna. All right, athletes, here we go. 20 seconds. In 10. 5, 3, 2, 1, go! They can put those hands on the side of that runner just to give them a little kickstart. And that's it. There goes B looking super composed. Hair slick, braid flying. We love to see it. 1,000-meter run to kick things off here. You're seeing B there in lane 1. And Jason here in lane 2. Also looking super strong. We're going to go check on our guy in lane 4, Ben. Ben Larson. Just getting started, but moving pretty quick. Coming up on 400 meters already. 1,000 meters total for this first run. It'll go down to 600 later on. All right, we've got three of our 4 athletes from our first wave on station number 12, the burpee box jump over. And again, very specific instructions here for the burpee. Judges want to see 2 feet landing on that box. Chest hits the ground. I think that was 11 in. 12 for our guy Mike Vokes in lane 2. Jackie Merritt looking strong there in lane 1. And Holly Taylor really caught up to these other 2 athletes. Moving super smooth, steady pace. $18 reps in, 30 total here for Mike Vokes. Anna Miller there coming off the ski. You got it, Anna. Here come those box jump overs. Again, 2 feet on the box, stepping down 1 foot at a time. We are looking for control here. And we've got B and Jason moving on to the deadlift at the same time. Ben there in lane 4, just setting up his deadlift. Anna Miller looking so strong. Steady moving, girl. Let's go. You got this. Taking a quick breather. Quick sip of water.
Welcome to LT Games, Lifetime 17-station hybrid fitness competition. What makes the games different is the way the race is built. Instead of moving through a fixed rep format, you'll complete a required amount or volume of work. How you choose to complete the work is the best part. Strategy matters. Pacing matters. Movement quality matters. You're not just racing from station to station, you're creating your own experience and how you want to attack the course. Your strengths and your weaknesses play out in real time. During the race, every athlete has a dedicated judge. Each station has clearly defined standards. Each rep is judged for proper movement, from start to finish. Think you're fit? Prove it.
Also going for the 25-pound dumbbells. Now, guys, if you're new to the Lifetime Games, if you're new to this, 60 reps here. It's a lot. 6 minutes, 60 reps. The dumbbell heads, 2 of the dumbbell heads must touch the ground, 1 from each dumbbell, and then that full lockout overhead. They are 14 stations in. This is a lot of workload. They are fatigued. They are tired. They are digging into the reservoir here, into the reserves, and giving everything they got to bring this home. They've got this, a row, a D-ball over the shoulder, and a final sprint, and they are done. So she's electing for more of a push press overhead, which is totally fine as long as it hits the shoulder and locks out overhead. Twenty reps in for our guy, Mike Vokes, in lane 2. This was our first wave of the day, and they are so close to being done. He elected for the 25 pounds as well, which means he has 80 reps total. Jackie looking so strong. Taking a quick breather. You got this, Jackie. You made it this far. You are almost done. Strong, powerful women. Absolutely crushing it. Where are we at, Judge? Again, looking for that full lockout. Spectators, you're kind of quiet out there. I know it's early, but we need y'all to make some noise. Come on. Give it up for these athletes working hard right now. We're going to check in with our 840 athletes. B, Jason, and Ben. Hand went up for B here on the rower, letting us know she is just about finished. So close. Final 50 meters here. Finishing up station number 3, and she'll move on to those wall balls for station number 4. Come on, B, you got it. Last big pull. Come on. And she's done. There she goes. On to station number 4 for the wall ball. Let's see what she grabs. She's going for the 16 pounds. 16 pounds, y'all. Which means she's got 47 reps total. She went for the heaviest weight, which means she's got the lowest reps. But 16 pounds, 47 times is hard. Come on, Matt. You got this. You got it. $55 here, ladies and gentlemen, for our girl, Jackie Merritt. Almost there. She's so close. Come on, Jackie. You are so close. You've got 3 left, Jackie. 3 left. Get her done. Come on. Big breath. And you don't have to touch those dumbbells again. Let's go. Lock it out. Last one. Let's go. Jackie Merritt, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to station 15. She's got a 300-meter row, a D-ball over shoulder, and a sprint. And she is finished. Jackie, you are incredible. You are crushing this. She might be our first athlete to cross the finish line today. Come on, people. I know you can hear me. Make some noise for our girl. Let's go. Come on, Jackie. Let's get it. She is 53 minutes into this workout. Absolutely incredible. How are we doing up there? You guys good? Good morning. Good morning. And there goes our guy, Mike Vokes, in lane 2, also from that first wave. And we are about 7 minutes away from our next wave, 9 o'clock going out. Holly Miller here, also on the row, the final row, 300 meters. Let's go. Matt Olson still looking strong there in lane 4. You got it. And our girl B on her ski. 750 meter ski. Let's go check in on her. Looking good. All right, just getting started on this ski. 100 meters in. 750 total. She's looking composed. She's looking focused. She came to work today, ladies and gentlemen. This is station number 5 out of 17. It's pretty inspiring. If you're watching on that live stream, start training because we want to see you at the next one. We're going to come on down because we've got athletes that are about to cross this finish line. Jackie Merritt, ladies and gentlemen, here in lane 1 on the second to last station, the D-ball over the shoulder. And she said, give me the heavy one. I want to get it over with. She's got 8 total, 5 left here for Jackie Merritt, ladies and gentlemen. Just throwing it over, taking a step forward. Let's go. The last one here, Jackie Merritt. And the final run, she's got 200 meters, gonna sprint it out and over that finish line. Let's go, Jackie, come on, send it home. Send it home, send it home. Here comes our next athletes for the 9 o'clock wave, walking out onto the floor. Keep it up, Jackie, the first athlete to cross the finish line here at the second Lifetime Games, April 2026. She is 100 meters in. The final 100, you got this, Jackie. Remember, it doesn't end till you cross that white tape. Come on, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for this athlete about to cross the finish line. Here we go, 20 meters left. Finish strong, Jackie. There it is, grab your stuff, get over. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. Jackie Merritt, 56 minutes and about 33 seconds. What a finish. Next, we've got Holly Taylor about to finish here as well. She's got 70 meters left. And we've got Mike Vokes coming off real soon as well. Let's go, Holly. 20 meters. Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. And she is done. What a finish, 57 minutes and 7 seconds. And the last 10 meters for Mike Vokes. He is done, 57 minutes and about 21 seconds. That was our first wave of the day. We have 9 o'clock coming up next. 17 stations, 6-minute time caps for every station. What an amazing first wave finishing the day. We're gonna move over to see our 9 o'clock athletes in about 2 minutes. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Lifetime Games here at the Target Center, where these athletes are kicking ass and taking names. 17 stations, 6-minute time caps. Choose your own adventure. Athletes at the start line, you've got 2 minutes. You got it, Anna. Come on. B now on the box jump over. 24 inches with those long legs. 32 reps total. All right, let's look at who we have here in lane 1. We've got Rachel in lane 2. We've got Sean, lane 3. Hulda, and lane 4, we've got Sarah. Let's get ready to rumble. We got about 60 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Matt Kite now moving on to the barbell shoulder to overhead press. 5 left there for our girl B in lane 1. "30 seconds, athletes. Here we go. Time to take that final inhale and exhale. We got 10 seconds. You are amazing, and you've got this in 5, 3, 2, 1, go! 1,000-meter run. Let's get to work. Ben Larson there in lane 4 on that ski, looking strong. Anna Miller on her second to last row. Matt Kite making those barbell shoulder to overheads look easy. Matt Olson here in lane 4, still moving and grooving. You got this. On station 14 now. Nine o'clock wave looking nice and strong. Look at our girl B go here in lane number 1, coming up on 450 meters for this second run. She's got 600 total. You're right there, mama. Keep it up. 4 runs total, going down in distance as the competition goes on. 100 meters left here. Let's go. And there goes B. Now onto her barbell, shoulder to overhead. Still looking really composed. Looks like she's gonna go for the lighter weight here, 55 pounds, 82 reps total. Let's check out in how Sarah's doing here in lane 4. She's moving. Oh, yeah. 900, the last 100 here for our girl, Sarah. Moving strong. She looks like she runs a little bit, just a little bit. Hand is also up for Rachel there in lane 1. Checking in here on Ben Larson in lane number 4 on the box jump overs. Went for the 24 inches. He has 42 total. Judge just told him he's got, that was 11. All right, 42 total. Again, 2 feet landing on the box, 1 foot stepping off at a time. That's 15 in, 42 total. And we've got our girl, Sarah O'Reilly in lane 4 on the deadlift. Electing for the All right, let's check this out. I'm going to get out of the judge's way here. In lane 3, we've got Hulda racking up her weights. Looks like they are going for the 130. Going for 130. Again, they're going to be doing 58 reps total at that weight. Hulda and Sarah both elected for that weight in lane 3 and lane 4. Sarah decided to face out for this next part. Little change of scenery. All right, here goes Hulda, y'all. Ooh, easy. Light work. We're looking for that full extension at the top. All right, 10 down. Moved pretty quickly through that. Judge is looking real closely at those hips. 20 in for station number 2 for Hulda here. 58 total. We didn't get to see him finish, but shout out Matt Olson who just crossed that finish line. Let's check in here in lane number 2. This is Jason on the box jump over, 24 inches, 42 reps total. Hand is up for Matt Kite over here on his row. You got this, Jason. Keep it up. The sweat is dripping. The beats are bumping. The energy is moving. And we're just getting started, y'all. We're going to be here, our open division, all the way till 4 p.m. Highlighted heats start at 5:45. And we're going to head over and check on our athlete in lane number 2. This is Sean Kern going for the 135, 75 reps at 135. Moving strong, moving fast. Nice hip extension at the top. Judge's hand is up. He's got 5 left. 2 minutes for 5 reps. You got this. Taking those final deep breaths. Using his rest wisely. We're going to come check on our girl Rachel here in lane 1. Just hopping on her first row, 750 meters. She's just getting started, coming up on her first 100. Rocking the LSKD, looking strong, looking fierce. There you go, Rachel. Let's go. Coming over to lane 2 now with our guy, Matt Kite. On the D-ball box step over. They were very specific in the briefing yesterday. There needs to be ball control the entire time. 2 feet on the box. 1 foot step down. It's taking a little breather. And the red flags you see in the judges' hands, those are for the time cap. So if they hit their time cap of 6 minutes, you'll see that flag go up. He's got 2.5 minutes. Gives him a moment to strategize, question his life choices a little bit. You got this, Matt. He's still smiling, so that tells me he's got some juice left. You got it. Big smiles. 3 minutes. Take a breather and keep on moving. There he goes. Ball gets back up. And he's off. Five left over there for our girl B in lane 1. She went for that 24-inch box. Matt here is halfway. All right, y'all. We're checking in our girl Anna Miller here in lane 4. Started like a boss, still moving like a boss. Let's go, Anna. She's got her final 4 here of those burpee box jump overs. What a queen. Here we go, Anna. Last 2, you got this. Judges and athletes are in constant communication. Beautiful. There it is. And she is done. Great job, Anna Miller. Now moving on. Oh, we got an Anna Miller fan club up there. Let's go. Coming on to the second to last run, 400 meters. 400 meters, here she goes. You got this. How's it feel to be on station 13? You got this, girl. You're almost there. Again, athletes get to decide how they want to move through this. She's got 6 minutes. She's electing to catch her breath a little bit, and then she will move on. Our guy Jason here in lane 2 getting set up for the barbell shoulder to overhead. Going for the 75 pounds, 80 reps total. And I see our next athletes lining up in the 10,000 start tunnel.
Lace up at nobleproject.com.
Hulda. You got this. That was a no rep. We got to hit that target. She's so close, ladies and gentlemen. 54 reps. She's got 5 left here. 3. Done for our girl Hulda here in lane 3. Amazing job. She's going to move on to that ski, 750 meters, but not before she grabs her stuff and moves it over to the next station. Doing great, girl. 750 meters. Station number 5. Here comes our next wave of athletes going out at 9:20 a.m. Let's welcome down Bridget Berry in lane 1, Michael Thorson in lane 2, Joseph Anzer in lane 3, and Leanna Panther in lane 4. There's our girl Leanna walking into lane 4. Joseph in lane 3. Michael Thorson here in lane 2. And lane 1 over there, Bridget Berry. Athletes, you got about 90 seconds. You got to wonder what's going through an athlete's mind when they're staring down the barrel, basically, of 17 stations, knowing what they have up against them. This takes a lot of self-belief, a lot of hard work. We're so proud of these athletes already, and we're just getting started. Going all day till 4 p.m. with these open waves. 5:45 will kick off our highlighted heats. Lifetime Games round 2 here at the Target Center, starting off strong and bringing the energy. All right, athletes, coming up on that 60-second mark. Our judges bring the energy too. All right, athletes, 30 seconds. Take those final inhales and exhales. Let's get ready to work. Getting a final sip of water there for our girl Liana in lane 4. In 10 seconds. Here we go. Let's hype them up. 5, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Here we go. We're looking here at Leanna Panther in lane 4, Joseph Anzer in lane 3. We got some fast movers, fast runners here. Starting with that 1,000-meter run. Who will be the next athlete across that finish line? Looking so strong. Coming on over. Michael Thorson, Bridget Berry. Looking great over here. Representing Noble. Yeah, my girl's got the energy. It's all fun and games till we get to station like number 6. You got it. Just want to shout out all of our judges as well. Thanks for being here. Thanks for making this happen. We're looking at Michael Thorson here in lane number 2. Representing 10,000 in those shorts. Keeping our athletes decked out. "30 meters left here for Hulda, finishing up that ski. She'll be moving on to the box jump over. There she goes. She's going for the 20 inches. 38 total. Two feet on that box. 1 foot step down. Again, 38 total here with that 20-inch box height. You got it, Sarah. Also going for that 20-inch box. You'll see her here in lane 4. Rachel electing for that 24-inch box over in lane 1. All right. We're coming now to check on our girl B here in lane 1, who is just flying. Already on station 14, 5 left on the dumbbell ground to overhead. She went for those 25-pound dumbbells. Taking a quick breather. She's got 3 reps left. You got this, mama. Knock it out. Come on. Last 3. Let's go. Pop, lock, and drop it. Let's get it. There you go, girl. And done. On to station number 15 for our girl B. Will she be the next athlete to cross the finish line? She has a 300-meter row, D-ball over shoulder, and a 200-meter sprint. Let's go. She's got to be excited knowing that the finish line is so close. Hand goes up for the judge. All right, we're getting a little rower trouble there for our girl B, making sure she gets all worked out. I want to check in on our girl, Anna Miller. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing those D-ball over the shoulders like an absolute queen. That was it. There she goes, a 200-meter run. And she will be our next athlete to cross that finish line. Here she goes. Let's go, mama. Bring it home. Let's get it. Last little bit. 200 meters across the finish line, and you are out of here. We got our girl B over there, also in lane 1, about to finish. She is moving. It's like, get me out of here. I am over it. Let's go, B. Send it. All you got left. Everything you got left. Here we go. She is 100 meters in, ladies and gentlemen. The final 100 to go. Hand is up from both judges for Anna Miller and our girl B. Come on, finish strong all the way through. Ladies, you got this. Done, let's go B. Nice collapse to finish, we love to see it. Congratulations. And there's Anna Miller, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish. What a finish, ladies. We're so proud of you. We are getting ready to bring out our next wave of athletes for that 940 wave. Again, if you're just joining us, welcome. Welcome to the party here at the second Lifetime Games at the Target Center. It is a beautiful day to be a Lifetime athlete and to be out here doing something really hard and really fun. We're so proud of all the athletes that have competed so far. But again, we're just getting started. It is 9:40 in the morning and we are going all day long. We got our man Jason right here moving over to those burpee box jump overs. Let's see if he keeps that 20-inch box height. Looks like he's gonna go for it. Taking a quick breather. Nope, he flipped it over. Going for the 24 inches. 25 total. Chest to the ground. Gotta use those long legs. Nice job, Jason. Moving strong. Spectators, how we doing out there? Y'all having fun? We proud of these athletes or what? Rachel looking strong. Nice job, Jason. Matt Kite, taking a quick breather. You got this. This is the one for so many athletes. Station 14. It is a lot of load. Dumbbell ground to overhead. You are so close, my man. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Kite. Station 14, dumbbell ground to overhead. 29 in. He does have 80 total. He elected for the 25-pound dumbbells. Taking a quick towel off. See how he's doing on time. He's got 3 minutes left. You got this, Matt. It's all a party back here in the 10,000 start tunnel. Alrighty, guys, we are in the 10,000 start tunnel with our athletes that are coming up next. Hi, how are you feeling?
Good.
Are you nervous?
No, I signed up yesterday.
She signed up yesterday. All right, did you train at all or you just said, let's do it? Let's see what happens. I love that. Go big or go home, you know? Go big or go home. What's your name?
Ashley.
This is Ashley. We're going to be looking out for her. She signed up yesterday, she said. Yesterday, my girl's brave. You want to flex on the camera? Just let them. Oh, she's ready. I love to see it. So this is where they get their minds right before they walk out onto that floor. They get they're connecting with their judges, and then the action hits the floor. Let's go see what these athletes are doing out here. All right, here comes Jason. Second to last run, 400 meters. You got this. You got it. Oh, you're almost there. Still smiling, which is great. I'm so proud of you. You got it. 400-meter run here for our guy Jason in lane 2. Station 13. Dialed in, looking strong. Come on, Matt. Matt Kite here, ladies and gentlemen. Racing against the clock a little bit. All right, so he timed out of that one. He's going to move on to the row. All right. Our man gave it his all. We're so proud of you. That was tough. He has timed out, unfortunately. You're still amazing, though. So proud of you. So proud of you. Hard work, dedication. But like I said, you're not just doing all this workload. You are racing against the clock. And unfortunately for our guy, Matt, there, he failed 3 of them, so he is out of the competition. Womp womp. All right, let's turn our attention to some of these other athletes. Like I said, our man Jason is still going strong on his second to last run, 400 meters here. He is 300 meters in. He has 100 meters left. All right. And there is Jason, done with station number 13. Taking a moment to catch his breath, bring his stuff with him now to the dumbbell ground to overhead. Let's see what he decides to grab. He's going for those 25s, ladies and gentlemen. 80 reps total. Big lockout overhead is what the judge is telling him he wants to see. Like I said, he grabbed those 25s. That is 80 reps in 6 minutes. That is no joke. This is a 4,000-pound total load. And we are 4 minutes away from our next wave coming out on the floor. $22 in for our guy Jason right here. And you see that judge. He's looking. He wants to see that lockout overhead. He really doesn't have a lot of time to rest. 80 reps in 6 minutes is, you do the math. It's very fast. Very, very fast. But that's the fun part about this game is you get to pick your own adventure. This is definitely one of the most unique competitions out there, this weight to repetition ratio. You never know what an athlete's gonna do. Let's go check on lane 1 over here. Come on over. 5 to go for our girl Rachel in lane 1 with the D-ball box step over. She went for the 24-inch box. Go, Rachel, go. You got 2 left, mama. Let's go. Last one. Heck yeah, queen. Done. On to station number 11. Got a little excited there. Ski next, there she goes. 450 meters. She's like, I just want to get the burpee box jump overs over with, you know? Y'all having fun? These athletes are amazing. We'll see you later. All right, y'all, this is Rachel here in lane 1 on the last ski. 450 meters for our girl. Looking so strong. I don't know how her hair stays looking so pretty throughout this whole thing. Absolute savage energy. And we are about 60 seconds away from our next wave. I'm gonna slide down there. Our 940 wave in lane 1, Carleen Call. In lane 2, Eric Treister. In lane 3, Michael Pender.
Ashley Johnson.
Athletes, 30 seconds. All right, athletes, 20 seconds. Take those final inhales and exhales. Like I said, lane 1, Carleen. Lane 2, Eric. Lane 3, Michael. And lane 4, we got Ashley Johnson down there. 10 seconds. In 5, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get it, athletes. Love the energy there. Michael Pender throwing up the shaka on that run. We got Space Bun Power from Carleen over there. Space Bun Power. Will it make her faster and stronger? I think so. And we got Eric here in lane 2, dialed in. Hey, our DJ is always killing it here. We always have fun. Keep the vibes high. Let's go. Who should we check on next? Sean Kern. Coming up, finishing that 1,000-meter ski. Let's go, Joseph, lane 3. Crushing it on those box jump overs here. went for that 24-incher. He's got 4 left. Let's go. This man is no stranger to hard work. An avid high rocks hybrid athlete. We've seen each other all over the country. And here he goes. No space in between. Coming on to that 600-meter run. Sing it, baby. Carry me home. Let's go. Representing Manitowoc Fitness out here today. Focused, dialed. Told me earlier yesterday in the elevator that he is more of a strength athlete, so he feels like he will really excel here. You're watching him now on station number 7, 600-meter row. Let's see if that strength pays off. Looking strong already. All right, we are checking in on our girl, Sarah O'Reilly. I got a smile, so there's energy in there. Let's go. You looking good, mama. We're so proud of you. Absolute badass right here. These athletes are truly incredible. Final 100 for our girl, Sarah. Station 13. The light at the end of the tunnel, girl. The light at the end of the tunnel. And again, we're going into the dumbbell ground to overhead for Sarah O'Reilly here in lane number 4. Judges got those fingers up, letting us know that she is just about done. Here we go. 400-meter run. Done. There she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, on to the dumbbell ground overhead. Grabbing those 25s. That seems to be the trend with our ladies today. 25 pounds. They still have 60 reps. That's a lot of reps in 6 minutes, but she is dialed. Lockout at the top. All right, she's flipping. She doesn't want to look at me anymore. She's going to stare the other way. They have the freedom to do that. Whatever works. She's feeling a little gassed. Naturally so. Station 14. Sarah, you got this. This is the hardest part right here. And then it is smooth sailing the rest of the way. One at a time. Do we got a Sarah fan club in the building? Let's make some noise for Sarah right here, y'all. Let's go. Switch up the stance a little bit. I like it. All right, our girl Rachel here in lane 1. Station 14. Dumbbell ground to overhead. My girl went for the 15 pounds, which means she has 100 reps.
Before supplement quality was trendy, it was our standard. LTH is tested, transparent, and refined without compromise, designed to support your energy, recovery, and long-term health. Products backed by decades of development. This is nutrition you can trust. Built by Lifetime.
We all face challenges. We show up, we get it done, we keep pushing. That's what we do. We're normal people with jobs and lives, but we're not just normal. The weight feels impossible? Good. You got tapped out? Good. The hill is steep? Good. We're here to be tested, to find out what we're made of. We never quit. We never surrender. We will not stop. We are Jocko Fuel.
Over here into lane 3, Michael Pender, 300 meters in to that row. I also just want to give a quick shout out to all of the volunteers. The reset on the course is incredible. They clean in between every single one. We got our girl Ashley Johnson here in lane 4, 550 in. 750 total, moving and grooving. There she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Ashley Johnson here in lane 4. Coming up on the final 100 meters of this 750 meter row. And she is done. Moving on to station number 4 to those wall balls, which she is no stranger to. She's gonna grab that 14-pounder, 54 reps for our girl. All right, we're checking in lane 1 with our girl Rachel, the final row. Let's go, Hulda. Looking so strong. Let's go. Light work. We're checking in lane 4 with our girl, Sarah O'Reilly. Our girl's been moving strong all day long. It's gotta feel good to be here now. Final 100. And she's got 2 left and she's out of here. So strong, so incredible. Here she goes. Sarah Riley, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 4. That final signal from the judge. And she is done. Here we go, last 2, Sarah. Let's get to work. Going right for that 40. 8 reps, that is it. There's 3. Final 5. Let's go, Sarah. Bring it home. There we go. Last one for Sarah O'Reilly. There she is. She's got one more. There it is. Hopping on that run. 200 meters. Go, Sarah, go. She's like digging deep. I'm doing this. Wow, she is moving. That's what we like to see, Sarah. Finish strong. Give it all you got. This is it. How you feeling? Let's go, y'all. Make it some noise for our girl, Sarah, down here. Here we go. Here we go. $100 meters to go for our girl, Sarah O'Reilly. Let's bring her home. Rachel there in lane 1, also on her way home. Here she goes. We're so close. 40 meters left. Go, Sarah. Go. Go, Rachel. Go. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Sarah O'Reilly. Oh, and still has the energy for a throw up of a peace sign. Let's go, Queen. Here comes Rachel, y'all. Lane 1. Let's go, Rachel. Hulda done with the dumbbell ground overhead. And absolutely crushed those, by the way. Beautiful form. I think we had a Hulda fan club somewhere up there. Team Holda right here. Let's go, Holda. Come on. 300-meter row, some D-ball over the shoulders, a run, and you are out of here. Let's make some noise for her, y'all. Come on. That's your mom right there. We got her daughter watching right up there. Come on. Do it for baby girl. We love to see that. Look at these badass moms inspiring their kids out here, showing them that anything is possible. Warrior women out on this course. Come on, Holda. Almost there. And we are 2 minutes away from our 10 o'clock wave. In lane number 1, Corey. Lane number 2, Eric. Lane number 3, Austin. And lane number 4, we got Nick. Spectators, how we doing up there? Y'all enjoying the view? All right, athletes, we're coming up on those final 60 seconds. All right, y'all, welcome back. If you're just joining us again, we are about to release our 10 o'clock wave in 60 seconds. Take those final inhales and exhales. Let's get ready to get to work. Want to give a big shout out to Torque Fitness, all the incredible equipment you see on the floor. Athletes, get those minds right. We got 45 seconds. Once again, we've got Corey in lane 1, Eric in lane 2, Austin in lane 3, and Nick in lane 4. 30 seconds, y'all. Here we go. 15 seconds. 10. 5. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Take off. Hold up, we see you down there. The final run. We got the Austin fan club. I see you. Let's go, Austin. We love a good fan club. Let's go, Holda. You got this. Here she goes, ladies and gentlemen, in just over an hour. Hold the grand ball. She's got 50 meters left. Let's bring her home. Go, Holda, go. Come on. Done. There she goes in 1 hour, 1 minute, and 1 second. Great job, Holda. All right, we are watching our guy, Joseph Anzer here in station 14, that dumbbell ground to overhead. Judges watching for both those dumbbell heads to tap the floor. 25 pounds, he's got 80 reps. All right, we're looking at our guy, Joseph Anzer, here in lane number 3. 80 reps total. He knows I don't got a lot of time to rest. Let's get to work. Come on. Again, judges looking for those dumbbells to tap and that full extension overhead. Head judge is coming over just to double check. Bridget looking strong in lane 1. Moving on to the burpee box jump over. Sean Kern here in lane number 2, now going to that dumbbell ground overhead. All right, digging deep. This is where we got to remember our why. We gotta find the strength when the body wants to quit. Where does the mind go? All right, y'all, we're checking in on Michael Pender here in lane 3. Got 100 meters in to that 600 meter run. Second run out of 4. Still got the energy to say what's up to the camera. We love to see it. Looking amazing. Let's check in on our girl, Carlene. We haven't checked in on her since she started. We are 140 meters in here with our girl, Carlene Call. Space buns for the win. 600 meters here on this second run. Moving smooth, looking good. This is station number 7 out of 17. Checking in on our girl, Ashley Johnson over here. 50 in. Moving so strong. Wow. What an animal. There she goes. 62. She's got 20 left. 20 left. She's got plenty of time. She is moving. You are moving. Let's go. And again, y'all, this is where we see the strategy coming through. She is not even 3 minutes into this station. 10 left. 10 left and maybe halfway of her time. Keep that composure. She's no stranger to the work. The judge is hyping her up. Get her done. Look at that. Last 5. Done. Wow, what a powerhouse. Ashley Johnson right here in lane 4, moving into her 450-meter row. Leanna, you are doing amazing over here. We're still cheering you on. Burpee box jump overs. Let's get it, queen. Hands up for 5 left, mama. 5 left. Let's go. Absolute powerhouses out here today. This is Leanna Panther here, ladies and gentlemen, in lane number 4. The final 2. The final 2. Station number 12. And she is done, coming on to her run, 400 meters. Taking a quick breather, now she's taking off. We got Michael Thorson on this run now. Switch lanes a bit. He's now in lane 3, coming off that 400-meter run here. Watching that dumbbell ground overhead for our guy, Michael Thorson, now in lane 3. The energy is moving and grooving. There we go, y'all, working hard. I love the dance moves on the floor. We see you. Great job. All right, Michael Thorson, y'all, on the dumbbell ground to overhead. He went for those 35-pound dumbbells, 58 reps. Here we've got our another finisher, Sean Kern, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. What a finish. Sean Kern, welcome to the winner's circle. Proud of you. Alrighty, y'all, we want to give a quick shout out to our presenting sponsor here at the Lifetime Games 2026, 10,000. If you look around you at all these hardworking athletes, they are fueled by 10,000 purpose-driven athletes providing gear long after the competition ends. 10,000, we appreciate you for always looking out and keeping our athletes not only looking fresh, but giving them the right gear to train in competition and in life. Shout out 10,000 represented out here today at the Lifetime Games 2026.
Welcome to LT Games, Lifetime's 17-station hybrid fitness competition. What makes the games different is the way the race is built. Instead of moving through a fixed rep format, you'll complete a required amount or volume of work. How you choose to complete the work is the best part. Strategy matters. Pacing matters. Movement quality matters. You're not just racing from station to station. You're creating your own experience and how you want to attack the course. Your strengths and your weaknesses play out in real time. During the race, every athlete has a dedicated judge. Each station has clearly defined standards. Each rep is judged for proper movement, from start to finish. Think you're fit? Prove it.
We are getting ready to bring out our 10-20 athletes. Ashley Johnson, absolutely crushing this. Started at 940. She is sub 40 right now, already on station 13. Signed up yesterday at 5 p.m. and said, go big or go home. Leanna Panther now in lane 3. Hey, you got this. I know it sucks right now, but you're almost there. Pick them up. Let's go. This is where the mindset comes in. You're a bad bee. Let's go. Strong, fierce. Come on, Michael, you got it. Finish strong. All right. Michael Thorson needs to grab his stuff, move it over to the next station. Here he goes, the last, second to last. Here we go, athletes, 30 seconds for our 10-20 wave. Let's go. We're giving it up for Quinn, Micah, Glenn, and Chelsea in 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Michael Thorson about to bring it home. You got it, my man. Last little bit. Hand goes up for that judge. Last little bit. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring him home. Last little bit. Less than 30 meters to go. Bridget Berry on her final run. Welcome to the winner's circle, Michael. Come on, Bridget, bring it home. Hand going up for Bridget. Let's bring her home. Let's bring her home, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up just past 140. Come on, Bridget. You got this. Here we go. Final 10. And she is done. All right, here is our girl Leanna Panther on that final 200-meter run as well. Ready to bring it home. Giving a quick wave to the fan club out there. Come on, Leanna, let's go. Absolutely beautiful job. 100 meters in, 100 meters to go. Got the kids watching you. Let's go, Mom. Go, Mom, go. She's got 40 meters left. And she is Benito. Let's go, Liana. Ashley Johnson here in lane 4, absolutely smashing. 43 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen, and already on station 15. This might be our fastest time of the day so far. This is Ashley Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Signed up at 5 p.m. last night. Absolute savage energy right here. 200 meters in. She's got 100 left. Y'all make some noise. This is our fastest finisher of the day. She is almost there. Come on, queen. Let's go, Boo. Last 40 meters. Done. Ladies and gentlemen, Ashley Johnson here in lane number 4. She's grabbing the 30s. She's got 10 reps and a 200-meter run. She's done. Come on. This is it. Dig deep, queen. Dig deep. Let's go. That's 5. 5 left. Final 2. Last D-ball over the shoulder, and she is on to her 200-meter run, ladies and gentlemen. Send it, girl. The final 200 for our girl Ashley Johnson, currently at 46 minutes and 13 seconds. This judge is so invested. I love it. Come on. Can she keep it under 46? This is the last 100. Come on, girl. You got this. You got this. You got this. Come on, y'all. Make some noise. Make some noise. Here she comes. 60 meters left. Go, Ashley, go. 30 meters left. Let's grab that water bottle, get across the line. Done. Grab that water bottle. Let's go. Right under 47 minutes. Give it up, our fastest finisher so far of the day. Ashley Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. He said we're going to check in on Aquaman. I just want you to know that's what he said. We're checking in on Aquaman here in lane number 2. Went with the 135 deadlifts. 75 reps. This is Micah Burkholz, ladies and gentlemen. 70 reps in the last 3. 75. Nice job, Micah. Coming over to the row, 1,000 meters. That's rough, back to back. Come on, Austin. You got it. Pick it back up. Come on, Austin fan club. I can't hear you. There we go. My man Austin here went for 95 pounds, 64 reps. 42 reps in. We're checking in on our girl Quinn Wicken here in lane number 1. 430 meters into that 750 meter row. Rocking the Nobles performance shoe. Looking like a queen, big smile on her face. What a beautiful row. What nice form. You go, girl. We're gonna go check in on my girl Space Buns. Carlene Call here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes, Space Buns. You got it, Carlene. This is the worst one. Number 14, you've got this. How's our girl doing? 30 in. She went for those 25-pound dumbbells, which means she has 60 total, 30 left. 2 minutes and 45 seconds, Judge tells her, which means she's got to move. Come on, Carlene, you got this. Ride those buns into outer space. Absolute queen work right here. You got this. Come on. Let's dig deep. Let's dig deep. Let's go. That's 40. 20 left for our girl. Come on. This is a race against the clock right here. Come on, Carlene. You got it. Come on, let's go. Dig deep, big breath, let's go. 45, 15 left. A minute and 30 or so to do it. Checking in on our guy, Eric, here in lane 2 with the burpee box jump overs. He's 10 in. Went for the 24-inch. My man's been moving smooth, moving strong. 25 total. That was 13. He's got 12 left. We're back with our girl, Carlene Call, finishing up that final row. Space Buns Unite. Moving and grooving the final 2. Grabbing that 40. Just 8 reps. Let's go, Carlene. And here she goes. 200-meter run. This is it. Light on your feet. Let's get that work. As our next athletes come out onto the floor. 10:40. Here we go. Come on, Carlene. Started at 9:40. We are still under an hour. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I knew the space ones would make her faster. I just had a feeling. Yes. Coming up on that first 100. Just gliding. Gliding. Let's go, Queen. She will break an hour, just under an hour for Carlene Call. 20 meters left. Here we go. Make some noise. 200 meters. There she goes, Carlene Call. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our next wave of athletes lined up at the start line. We have 60 seconds athletes in lane 1, Nombello. Lane 2, Kelly Harris. Lane 3, Jonathan. And lane 4, Holly. All right, athletes, here we go. 20 seconds, 10:40. This is wave number 9. Let's take a big deep breath in. Exhale it out, let it go. Because we're going in 10 seconds. In 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go. We got Corey here in lane number 1. Eric Wood, ladies and gentlemen, here in lane number 2. 95 pounds, barbell, shoulder to overhead, 64 reps. We got a crowd now. How you guys doing out there? Yeah, make some noise, Lifetime. Here we go. 15 left here for our guy, Austin. Austin fan club looking strong. Here we go, Corey. You got this.
Welcome to LT Games, Lifetime's 17-station hybrid fitness competition. What makes the games different is the way the race is built. Instead of moving through a fixed rep format, you'll complete a required amount or volume of work. How you choose to complete the work is the best part. Strategy matters. Pacing matters. Movement quality matters. You're not just racing from station to station. You're creating your own experience and how you want to attack the course. Your strengths and your weaknesses play out in real time. During the race, every athlete has a dedicated judge. Each station has clearly defined standards. Each rep is judged for proper movement, from start to finish. Think you're fit? Prove it.
Come on, Eric, you got it. Good call by the judge there with Quinn in lane number 1, locking out those knees. Full lockout is what we want to see. Beautiful job, Quinn. You got it, looking so strong. Yes, beautiful reps right there. Let's go. 55 pounds, 82 reps. All right, Micah, let's go. You like this song? Let's go. To my lifetimers watching the live stream, I was told to tell you totes my goats. He's happy about it now. Numbello here, lane number 1. Looking strong, let's go. Went for that 130. Clean. Looking strong, my man on the box jump over. Let's go. Oh, I think this is our first 30-inch burpee box jump over here. Nick Fay in lane 4. He's like, I only want to do 20 burpee box hopovers. I'm done. I'm going to get out the way here from my man Nick Fay. 30-inch. This is the first time we're seeing this today. That is 11. You are so close, Nick. You got 9 more. Come on. You got this, my man. Dig deep. All right, my man Austin over here in lane 3 went with the 25-pound dumbbells. Still got energy to wave at the camera, so get up. Let's go. Pick those dumbbells up. Let's go, bro. 80 reps total. They got to move fast here, y'all. Very little time to rest. The louder y'all yell, the faster he goes. All right? Team Austin right here. Let's go. Come on, my man. Tell them how you really feel. You love it. It's good. You have a great judge. You also have a great fan club. Look at them. Look how many people are here to support you, Austin. Let's go. Yes, Austin fan club, make some noise. About 9 minutes away from our 11 o'clock wave, number 10. All right, we got our man Eric Tracer here. D-ball over the shoulder. Just 10 reps. 5 left. Last one. $48. That's 50. Let's go, Nick. We see you. Keep moving. He's got 2 minutes left at this station. Come on up. Corey whipped out the big girl weights. Halfway there for our girl Corey, right here in lane 1. She is halfway there. Let's go, Eric. Let's bring him home. You got this. Eric fan club. Let's go, Eric. You got it. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Eric Tracer. 73, where we at? 45 seconds, come on. You got 7 more. Get up. Come on, guys, make noise for Austin. Let's beat the clock. $78, $79, $80, let's go! What a G. There you go, worst one's over. Light at the end of the tunnel, Austin, come on. I want to see these spectators dancing, moving. Come on, y'all. You got all this energy. I need you to send it down onto the floor. Holly Fan Club. There's my Holly Fan Club right there. Come on, Holly. Jonathan here in lane number 3. Let's go, Jonathan. Oh, he's dancing. I like it. You better still be dancing on station 14. Kelly Harris here in lane 2, looking strong. Austin, you're about 56 minutes in. Let's go, my man. Let's go. Nick. Also about 56 minutes in. Final 50 meters here for Austin on this last row. And done. D-ball throw over the shoulder and 200-meter run, and he's out of here. He's got 10 total. That was 3. And here comes our 11 o'clock athletes walking out onto the floor. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, a 200-meter run. Let's bring this guy home. Come on, Nick, we see you. Come on, Austin, bring the juice, bring the juice. You got this. $100 meters in, 100 to go. Let's go, Austin. There you go, pick it up. All you got, my man, all you got. The final 30. What an animal. 200 meters. And he is done. He had to grab his stuff. Shout out, about a 58-minute, 20-second or so finish. Austin Felber, ladies and gentlemen, great job. Turning it over to lane 1, Corey. Let's go, Corey. You got this. "60 seconds, athletes, for wave 11 o'clock. "60 seconds, y'all. We've got in lane 1, Matthew Dumond. In lane 2, Zach Goldbrinson. In lane 3, Callan Norris. In lane 4, Chase Sellers. Here we go, 30 seconds, athletes. Take that inhale and that exhale. Seconds. In 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 4 over here, my guy, Nick Fay. Let's bring him home.
Can you imagine floating weightless, like a satellite in the black sky? I dream about things way beyond this atmosphere.
All right, y'all. Quinn Wicken here in lane 1. Dumbbell, ground 2 overhead, 25 pounds, 60 reps. How's our girl doing? She's at 30, halfway there. How's she doing on her time? I see she's doing really good on her time. You got this. Coming up on 3 minutes. Yep, this is where we question a little bit of the life choices. This is where we dig deep. This is where we remember our why. Nice, Quinn. Come on. We have a Quinn fan club. Give it up for Quinn. Beautiful job. Grabbing a little bit more chalk. All right, y'all, I need some energy from our crowd right now. Let's go. Come on. Energy, 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 energy. Yes, come on, y'all, give me some energy. Wouldn't be the Lifetime Games without our Lifetime family. We got Nombello here in lane 1. She competed last Lifetime Games in October, so she is no stranger to the work. Went for the 75 pounds, 60 reps. She's got 2 minutes left. She said, all right, let's go to work. Come on. She's got her twin sister watching right behind her. Holly Peterson looking so strong in lane 4 over there. Holly fan club. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 1, we got our queen, Quinn Wicken. Looking quick, final row, 300 meters. Micah in lane 2, coming off his second to last run. Final 100 meters here for Quinn. $50 to go. And she is done. Moving on now to that D-ball over shoulder. Going straight for the 40. Notice the technique here. Just a step forward and through, saving some energy. Last one. Here she goes into our 200-meter run. Let's go, Quinn. Bring it home. Bring it home. Send it, send it, send it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are bringing home Quinn Wicken in lane 1. Absolute animal. Started this at 10:20. 52 minutes just about in. Absolutely incredible. 100 meters to go. Come on, Quinn. Final 50 meters for Quinn Wicken. Final 20. Let's go, let's go. Finish strong. And she is across that finish line in 52 minutes and 23 seconds. Let's go, Quinn. Shirt's coming off for our guy Jonathan. For the barbell shoulder to overhead. Holly still looking strong. All right, Matthew Dumont here in lane number 1, crushing those wall balls. 20-pound wall ball here for my guy means 50 reps. And in lane 2, Zach. Chelsea in lane 4. You got it, Chelsea. Come on. Make some noise for our girl Chelsea right now. Racing against the clock. Make some noise for Chelsea, y'all. In 30 seconds, y'all. We need y'all to cheer. Come on. Help her out. Let's go! That's our girl. Let's go, baby. All right, Chelsea, this is it. Final 3. She's like, hold up, I need a second. Hold up, I need a second. You got through the worst part, Chelsea. This is it. Last little bit. We believe in you. Make some noise if you believe in Chelsea right now. Come on, mama. Get up. You got this. And here come our 11:20 athletes. Help me bring out Artie Brown, Lillian Nelson, Boone Winkler, and Mina De Alfonso.
Welcome to Lifetime. From the energy of our fitness floor and group studios to the serenity of our spa. Whether you're connecting at the cafe, relaxing at the pool, or simply spending time with family, this is where you belong.
Again, we've got Artie Brown in lane 1, Lillian Nelson here in lane 2, Boone Winkler in lane 3, and Mina De Alfonso in lane 4. You guys are watching. We got lane 1 down this way, lane 4 on this end. Athletes, 60 seconds. Hey, Michael, how you feeling up there? You happy you're done? You did great, my man. We're proud of you. Athletes, 30 seconds. Let's inhale that good shit. Exhale the bullshit. Here we go. In 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1, go! Let's go, Micah. Way to bring it home, Micah. Proud of you, my man. Chelsea bringing it home here in lane 4. Let's go, Queen. Grab your drinks, get across that line. Let's go, Chelsea. About an hour and 1 minute or so. So proud of you. Don't quote me on that final time. That was a guesstimate. All right, y'all. We are in lane 3 right now with Callan Norris here with the box jump over, 24 inches, 42 reps. Moving and grooving. Let's go, Callan. You got it. Also representing Noble, the performance sneaker of the Lifetime Games at 32. He's got 10 left. We're moving over to Zach here in lane 2 and over to lane 1. Matthew Dumont just finishing those box jump overs, now on to his run. 600 meters. Great job, gentlemen. Holly Peterson, we see you over there in lane 4, looking like an absolute savage. Kelly Harris in lane 2. Also looking like the queen she is. D-bow box step over. We've got Nombello here in lane 1. This is a return Lifetime Games athlete. She was here back in October with her twin sister. What's up, Queen? You're looking great. Almost there, last 10 meters or so. And she is moving on. Nombello's moving. She's about 45 minutes or so into her competition and already on station 14. Holly fan club. Yeah, I'm in the Holly fan club. I'm for sure in the Holly fan club. Let's go. Wait till she hits maximum overdrive. When does that happen? Are you in maximum overdrive? Way over there. Okay. All right, girl, come on. Get down, hit the flow. Get down, hit the flow. Yes. Jonathan here in lane 3, crushing that 24-inch burpee box jump over, representing 10,000 in that sweet performance gear. Want to also give a shout out to Jocko Fuel and Fit Aid for keeping our athletes and our team nice and fueled. Eight more burpee box jump overs for our girl Holly. Come on. The final 5. Another return Lifetime Games athlete, absolute queen. Absolute stunner right here. Come on, Holly. The last 2. Done. Let's go. I think we should look at the Holly fan club. Holly fan club, make some noise for the live stream. Let's go. That's what it's all about. Support. These athletes are incredible. We got our man Glenn Parrish right here. 40 seconds for 14 reps. Glenn, you gotta move, my man. Nonvelo sprinting her way to the finish here, ladies and gentlemen. Second time Lifetime Games athlete. Moving. $100 to go. Make some noise. Left. Final 10. Done. And And she's out of here. Great job. $53 minutes and change. What a beast! Jonathan moving here in lane 3, those dumbbell ground overheads. Kelly taking a quick refresh, catching her breath. We got a Kelly fan club over there. Kelly fan club. Let's check on our girl Holly over here. Oh, my girl grabbed the 35s. My girl said, I'm only doing 43 reps. You're a savage. 21 in. She's got 20 reps left, ladies and gentlemen. Down for our girl Holly. 13 left. Who's a baddie? Holly's a baddie. Absolutely incredible. Maximum overdrive, baby. Let's go. Final 13. Let's go. That's 38. Final 5. 40. Worst one right here. 3 left and you're out of here. Last 3. Get her done. You can close your eyes and do 3. Let's go. Come on, Holly fan club. Let's bring her home. Come on, Holly. Let's go. She's out of there. Let's go, Holly. We got a row, a D-ball over the shoulder, and a run left, mama. That is it. All right, we got 2 minutes until our next Come on, Jonathan, representing Lifetime here. Six left. Come on, easy work. Let's go. Let's go, lock it out. Here come our next athletes for 1140. "20 seconds, athletes. 1140, here we go. Ranjit in lane 1, Jeffrey in lane 2. Here we go. In 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's go, Mina. I see you, girl. Representing Noble. Get it. Boone Winkler. Crushing the ski. Let's go, Boone. Team Maggie. Let's go, Kelly Harris. Guys, Holly Peterson, bringing it home. Almost there. Come on. Let's go, Holly. Let's go. Take your stuff. 1 hour, 1 minute and 17 seconds. Holly Peterson. Savage. Let's go, Jonathan. Move those feet. Again, just want to shout out the whole Lifetime crew. If you're noticing the attention to detail, wiping down every single station in between every single athlete. Let's go, Kelly! We're looking at Zach with that dumbbell ground to overhead. Station number 14. Think the number one enemy of our athletes today. Let's bring it home, Kelly Harris. Let's go. The final 200 meters. Kelly Fan Club, let's go. Look at our girl go. $100 meters down. Last 100. Welcome to the winner's circle, Kelly Harris. Done for our guy, Zach, here in lane 2. Moving on to the final 400-meter row. Alan Norris on that second to last run. 400 meters. That's a lot of sweat. That's a sweaty dude. That's awesome. Here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Bring it home. Come on, second to last run, my man. You got it. And done. Moving on to that station 14 dumbbell ground overhead. Let's go. All right, he's grabbing for those 35-pound dumbbells. 58 reps in 6 minutes. Let's go. Got those fresh Noble kicks on. Think it's making him move faster. You got this, my man. Couple extra pulls there for Zach. And there he goes. D-ball over shoulder. Just 10 reps. Let's bring home our guy, Zach, here in lane 2. The final 30 meters. And there he goes across the finish line. Artie Brown there in lane 1. Looking strong, my man, with the D-ball box. Step over. 24 inches, 25 reps. Here comes our guy, Matthew Dumont, in lane 1. All right, here it is, my man. The final 200 meters. Let's get to work. Last little bit. There you go. And out come our 12 o'clock athletes. Halfway there, 100 meters left. Less than 20 meters. There he goes. Bring it home. A nice slide into finish there for our guy, Matthew Dumont. All right, 12 o'clock athletes. We've got Michelle Poole in lane 1. Eddie Valdez, lane 2. We got Mitchell Corning in lane 2. And we've got Susie McOwen in lane 4. Lillian Nelson here. 25 reps in. Looking strong. Let's go. All the pretty girls press like this. Let's go. You're watching Callie Norris bring it home with the power. Let's go, athletes. At the start line, we got 20 seconds. In 10. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's give it up, Artie Brown here in lane 1. The final 3, final 2. Done. Moving on to the second to last run here for Artie Brown in lane 1. Winkler finishing out his D-ball box step overs here. Final 2. And the final 1. Going right into that 600-meter ski. Y'all, we are in lane 1 now with R.D. Brown. Finishing off this 400-meter run. He's got 60 meters left. Let's go, R.D. You got this. Taking a quick breather for the last 10 meters before he goes into that dumbbell ground overhead. He knows where he's going. Let's go, my man. I love the look back at Boo for the mental support, the motivation. Let's go. Looking strong, Artie. Locking it out. All right, our girl Lillian moving on now to that D-ball box step over. Workout number 10. These athletes are absolutely crushing it. Spectators, you're crushing it. Thanks for being out here today with us, helping these athletes finish strong. We're watching our man Boone Winkler on those burpee box jump overs. 2 feet landing, 1 foot step off. Checking in our athletes that started off at 12 o'clock. Mitchell Corning here in lane 2. Starting off on that row. Here we go, Boone, finishing off those burpee box jump overs. "70 reps in." Almost there. Come on, RD. Last two. Let's go. What a finish, my man. Great job. Last 3 stations. Let's go. Boone on the final 5 burpee box jump overs. There's our guy RD on that final 400-meter row. Let's help bring home our guy RD here. The final D-ball over the shoulder. Last 2. All right, here he goes on to that final run. Let's go, my man. Give it up for our guy RD. Let's go. $100 meters to go. Here we go. 20 meters. Bring it home. RD Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Another very impressive 53-minute finish. Coming over here to lane 4, Amina D'Alfonso. Noble from head to toe. Look at her go. Looking amazing. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. That's 20 right there. Look at hyping herself up. We love that. We love you hyping yourself up. So she's got 100 total. You got this. 20 down, 80 to go. Let's get that work. Who we got on FaceTime up there? Oh, where'd he go? This station number 14, the dumbbell to overhead. This is where we meet the inner warrior right here. The body is tired. The mind is starting to falter. And this is where it helps when you hype them up, crowd. Come on, y'all, make some noise for these athletes. Let's go, Lillian. Moving on to station 13. Second to last run. You're almost there. I see the light at the end of your tunnel. Come on, Boone. You got this. There you go, my man. Beautiful. There you go, Boone. "45 reps in for Boone. Taking a quick breather. He's got 2 minutes. Come on, Boone. Dig deep. This is it. And we are now bringing out our 12-20 athletes. A full female lineup. Val de la Garza, Elena Wren, Rachel Beerley, and Jenna Motts. All right, y'all. Mitchell Corning, second-time Lifetime's Game athlete with the box jump over. Ladies, welcome to the start line. 60 seconds, ladies. Take those final inhales and exhales. Let's get ready to roll. "30 seconds. This is where we inhale the good shit, exhale the bullshit. Let's get ready to work. I'm just your hype girl. 10 seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. All female lineup for this one. You're seeing Boone and Mina on the final 3 stations. 400-meter row for my man Boone, 300-meter row for my girl Mina over there in lane 4. Coming up on her last little bit. How we doing up there, fam? We good? Y'all having fun? These are pretty impressive athletes. Jeff here in lane 2, crushing the D-ball box step over. And ladies and gentlemen, we're watching Mina De Alfonso finish up the D-ball over shoulder. 4 more. Here she goes, the final 200-meter run. $100 down, $100 to go for Mina De Alfonso. What an absolute queen. Congratulations, Mina. Welcome to the winner's circle. Let's go, Boone. Bring it home. 100 meters left. Let's go. Welcome to the winner circle, Boone. Awesome job. Want to give out a shout out to one of our sponsors, Jocko Fuel, here keeping all of our athletes and staff fueled. Make sure you stop by their booth, grab yourself some protein. Our 1220 crew absolutely crushing it. Lillian Nelson, Station 15, let's go.
Lace up at nobleproject.com.
Hey.
Let's go. There she goes, light on her feet. Lillian Nelson, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our girl. Come on. $100 meters left, and she is out of here. Here it is, the final 50 meters. The final 10. Bring it home, Lillian Nelson, ladies and gentlemen. What a queen. All right. We're checking in lane number 4. We got Jenna Motes here, rowing away. About 150 meters in. Right beside her in lane number 3, Rachel. You got it, queen. Coming up on 650 here. They got 750 total on this row. Rachel here is also a High Rocks athlete, so she is no stranger to this row. And we're just gonna keep moving down the line of our badass women lineup. Give it up here, lane 2, Elena Wren. $200 meters in. And my girl Val in lane number 1, coming up on 450. Also an experienced High Rocks athlete, no stranger to this row. We're looking at Michelle Poole here in lane number 1. Catching that breath, doing what she needs to do to reset before that barbell shoulder to overhead. There you go, Michelle. Way to pick it up. You got this, queen. Y'all make some noise for Michelle right here, y'all, in lane number 1. All right, y'all, we got Ranjit here moving on to station 12. Burpee box jump over. He's going 24 inches. So he's gonna have 25 reps. All right, these ladies, again, no strangers to these wall balls. Val looking super strong over here. She went for the 12-pound. So 63 reps total. Elena here in lane 2, also going for that 12-pound. But here in lane 3, Rachel grabbed that 14 and is already moving on to the ski. Got so excited about the box jump over, she almost skipped it. Let's get it, girl. Just a 750-meter ski. Light work. Jenna looking strong over there in lane number 4. Rachel with the long, strong pull. Our guy, Jeff, still looking strong in lane 2. We got our guy, Mitchell. Mitchell Corning here on that 400-meter run. No stranger to this game. He was out here last year, just 6 months ago, in the pain cave with us. All right, our 1240 athletes getting ready to come on down. Again, y'all, we are watching our guy, Mitchell Corning here in lane 3, dumbbell ground 2 overhead. My man grabbed those 25-pound dumbbells, which means he's got 80 reps. He's got to move smooth and fast. Susie, we see you over there in lane 4. Let's go, mama. Keep it up. Our girl Susie right here is sub 40 right now on station 15. Might be one of our fastest finishes of the day. 46 minutes is the fastest finish, I think, so far. Final 50 meters on this row. Boom! Moving on. The final 2. What a beast. 8 total. Halfway there. That's 7. 10 seconds. Here we go, athletes. 5, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We've got Nontito in lane number 1 and Carter in lane number 3 for this 1240 wave. Susie McEwen, ladies and gentlemen, what a finish. 40-minute finish. That might be the fastest time today, y'all. "40 minutes and 41 seconds. Here we go, Jeff. A row, some D-ball over the shoulders, and a little sprint, and you're done. Ranjit, you got this. Let's go. Dig deep. Good job, Micah. Way to crush. We've got another incredible athlete right here, Mitchell Corning, who went out at 12 o'clock, coming up on 43 minutes. Absolutely savage. Final row. There you go, my man. Less than 50 meters. And he's off to that D-ball. Over shoulder. He's staying nice and low. Watch this technique. There is no rule about standing all the way up. The ball just has to go right over that shoulder. Maybe we got a little tired. Let's go. Crushing it. 4 left. And the run. Here he goes. Another one of our fastest times of the day. Mitchell Corning, ladies and gentlemen. Now at 44 minutes. Alrighty, y'all, let's bring him across that finish line. There he goes, 44-43. What an animal. Our ladies are absolutely crushing it over here. Rachel here in lane 3, already onto that barbell, shoulder to overhead. Val on run number 2. Let's go, Jeff. Bring it home. Way to push. Way to push. 100 meters to go. Let's go. Make some noise for Jeff here. Welcome to the winner's circle, Jeff. We are proud of you. All right, y'all, we're here in lane 3 with Rachel. Where's she at? 43 reps in. Look at that form. What a boss. She's got 10 left, ladies and gentlemen. 10 reps. Such a queen. Let's go. Went for the 75-pound weight here. Again, if you're just joining us in this afternoon, this is a weight to rep competition. Choose your own adventure. These athletes get to pick between 3 weights or box heights, which determines the number of reps they do. And she is done. Moving on to her row. $450 meters.
What will you do in your lifetime? It's an interesting question. Because what you do in your life is answered by asking, what will you do with your time? The thing is, you get to decide. And what you choose to do in the moments, months, and years you have been given become the answer to the question, what will you do in your lifetime?
"32 minutes into this workout, absolutely flying. Way to go, Queen. 450 meters total, coming up on 130 right now. We are 7 minutes away from bringing out our 1 o'clock wave. Athletes are lining up. Here we go. We got Jenna here in lane 4, taking a quick breather before that barbell shoulder to overhead. We're going 55 pounds, 82 reps in 6 minutes. We got Nomtito Moyo here in lane number 1. You saw her twin sister earlier. Also not a stranger to the Lifetime Games. They were both here last year, absolutely crushing it. Both High Rocks athletes, so they know the deal on the wall balls. Let's go, Val. Strong ski right here for Nomtito here in lane number 1. Our guy Carter also looking super strong, finishing up his ski. Last little bit. Welcome out to our next wave of athletes. 1 p.m. in lane 1, Liz Hickey. In lane number 2, Emily Blau. In lane 3, Michael Bygrave. And in lane number 4, Lindsay Williams. Hey, y'all, make some noise up there. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Keep the energy high. Oh, we got some dancers at the start line. Let's go. Hey, hey. That's Lindsay Williams right there in lane 4. "60 seconds, athletes." All right, athletes, let's take those final deep breaths. We're going in 30 seconds. All right, y'all, here we go. Let's count it down. 10 seconds. In 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go. This is wave number 16. Let's go, Elena, you got this. Oh, yeah, Rachel. Flying. Absolutely beautiful. Started at 12:20. She is 43 minutes in. Let's go, Queen. Y'all, we got about 3 more hours left of our open division. Our highlighted heats start at 5:30 p.m. And the Emily fan club is strong. I see why. My girl is moving. My girl is moving on that run. 8:50, 8:50, let's go. Hand went up, which means Emily's coming for that last little bit. And for real, my girl is moving. Here she goes. Off and on to the deadlift. Let's see. She's grabbing that 35. All right, looks like we're going for that 165. 46 reps, 165 for our girl Emily here in lane number 2. Lindsay Williams setting up her barbell as well in lane number 4. Emily is chalked up and here she goes. 46 reps total. Woo, mama came to work today. We're 12 reps in at 165. Moving. That's 20. $23 here for our girl Lindsay Williams in lane number 4. She went for the 130, so she has 58 reps total. Lindsay Williams looking so strong here. 36 reps. She's got 58 total. That's 40. Our girl's got 18 left. And Emily got called back. One more. There we go. Hopping on that row. 750 meters. Emily came hungry. Let's bring home our girl, Rachel, in lane number 3, 5 D-ball over shoulders left. She's about 47 minutes in. The final 2. There she goes, sending it home. 60 meters left. And let's bring her home, ladies and gentlemen, Rachel Barley. "48-minute finish, one of the tops of the day so far. Absolute savage energy. Here we go, Val. We got Elena here in lane number 2. Finishing her second to last run, 400 meters. Come on, Elena, let's finish strong. Coming up on 170 here. That was 50. You got 10 left, 9 left. Final 4, right here for Val. There you go, there you go, there you go. Last one. Who's a queen? Let's go. You're watching Val right there on the final row, 300 meters. Station number 15. Absolutely crushing it. There's the Emily fan club up there. No crowds, just courage. We love it. You're seeing Nomtito there in the background, also in lane 1. On her 600. Excuse me, her 450 meter row. Elena here in lane number 2. Dumbbell ground to overhead. Let's go, Elena. You got this. And there goes Val, ladies and gentlemen. Those final D-ball over the shoulder. And the final 200 meter run. Let's go, Val. Bring it home. Let's get that work, queen. Still looking beautiful. Here we go, Val. Judge's hand is up. Final few meters for Val there. Another amazing time. 55 minutes and change. Let's go, Val. Welcome to the winner's circle. That's Jenna Motz right there on her last row. 300 meters to finish. And we are 4 minutes away from our next wave at 120. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, the open division goes until 4 p.m. Our highlighted heats kick off at 5:30. 5:30. There goes Jenna finishing off that 300 meter row. One more big pull. And we've got Carter Vork here on his second to last run. Jenna deciding what ball she's gonna go for. There you go, Jenna, bring it home. All right, last little bit, that 200 meter run. Once again, a shout out to all of our incredible sponsors here at the 2026 Lifetime Games. FitAid, Ion, Hyperice, Jocko Fuel, Torque Fitness, Noble, Shocks, and of course, Lifetime Health. Athletes, 2 minutes. $90 seconds for our 120 wave. Jen Sagnoli in lane number 1. Andrew Blosser in lane number 2. Andre Buford in lane number 3. Karis Buford in lane number 4. 60 seconds, athletes. Here we go.
Can you imagine floating
Emily Blau is moving and grooving.
like a satellite in the black
Absolutely flying. 120 athletes, we got 30 seconds.
I dream about things way beyond this atmosphere.
Here we go.
Like if I was an astronaut. I definitely
In
here.
10 seconds, athletes. 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Things way beyond this atmosphere. Can you imagine floating weightless? Like a satellite in the black sky. Can you imagine floating weightless? Like a satellite in the black sky.
Emily, oh, absolutely flying. Already on station number 8, 20 minutes into her race. Blau Fan Club, let's go.
Like if I was an astronaut. I definitely wouldn't still be here.
And that is halfway for our girl Emily here at the barbell shoulder to overhead.
I dream about things way
The judge is looking for that knee lockout at the top, and she is crushing everyone.
imagine floating weightless.
Savage.
Satellite in the black sky. Can you imagine floating weightless? Like a satellite. But for now, I'm here.
Welcome to LT Games, Lifetime's 17-station hybrid fitness competition. What makes the games different is the way the race is built. Instead of moving through a fixed rep format, you'll complete a required amount or volume of work. How you choose to complete the work is the best part. Strategy matters. Pacing matters. Movement quality matters. You're not just racing from station to station. You're creating your own experience and how you want to attack the course. Your strengths and your weaknesses play out in real time. During the race, every athlete has a dedicated judge. Each station has clearly defined standards. Each rep is judged for proper movement, from start to finish. Think you're fit? Prove it.
We all face challenges. We show up, we get it done, we keep pushing. That's what we do. We're normal people with jobs and lives, but we're not just normal. The weight feels impossible? Good. You got tapped out? Good. The hill is steep? Good. We're here to be tested, to find out what we're made of. We never quit. We never surrender. We will not stop. We are Jocko Fuel.
Number 9. This is truly incredible. Taking a look at our 120 athletes. There's Jen Stagnoli in lane number 1, Andrew Blosser in lane number 2. And Karis Buford there in lane number 4. What an amazing day and energy here at the 2026 Lifetime Games presented by 10,000. And there's our guy, Carter, bringing it home. Come on, Carter. Last few meters. Grab yourself a Jocko Fuel when you are done. There he goes, there he goes. Bring him home, y'all, bring him home. Welcome to the winner's circle. Absolutely crushed it. Great job, Carter. There's Andrew Blosser there on those deadlifts, a total of 10,000 pounds. My man went for the 185. And there's our girl Emily, absolutely flying. Almost missed that ski, but she's back at it. Station number 11, 450 meters. I just want to take a moment to acknowledge she is 26 minutes and 24 seconds in, and she's on station number 11. This is absolute savage energy by Emily Blau here today. Jen Stagnoli and Andrew Blosser there in the frame, lanes 1 and 2. Andrew finishing up those deadlifts, moving on to his row. Jen there went for the 130 on the weight. And there's Nomtito there. Ground to overhead. Her twin sister raced earlier today. Let's go, squad. And there's the Emily fan club. It's a unique sign. Emily flipping that box up for those burpee box jump overs, going for the 24-inch. She's got 19 reps. Nomtito digging deep there. Come on, you got it. Looking for both those feet to land on that box. 1 foot step down at a time. And there's our girl Lindsay Williams in lane 4 with the D-ball box step over. Four more left. Let's go, Lindsay. Beautiful job, Lindsay, moving on to that ski. Let's go, Queen. 450 meters. Five burpee box jump overs left for Emily over there. Nomtito in the background finishing out those dumbbell ground to overhead. And there she goes, ladies and gentlemen, done with Station 12 on to Station 13, 400-meter run. And there's Jen and Andrew again, lanes 1 and 2 on that first row. 1,000 meters for Andrew, 750 for Jen. Lindsay Williams absolutely crushing the ski. 320 meters in out of 450. Let's go. And Nomtito does it. Moving on to the final row. There's Karis Buford on her row. Let's go, Emily. Here we go, 400-meter run, almost there. The last 300 meters or so. And she is done. The crowd is hyped up. Keep that energy going. Dumbbell ground to overhead. She grabbed those 25-pound dumbbells. So she's got 60 in 6 minutes. And Lindsay Williams again on the burpee box jump over. Also moving extremely quickly. "33 minutes in and already on her second to last run as well. Let's go, Lindsay. "28 reps in. Halfway, ladies and gentlemen, for Emily right here in lane number 2. That's 40. Lindsay Williams looking like an absolute beast here in lane number 4. 35 minutes into this competition. Y'all, here is Nomtito. Finishing in lane number 1. Let's bring her home. There she comes. Congratulations, Nomtito. And that is 60, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Emily. The fastest time was Lauren Weeks last year. 36 and change. And Emily is really close. So is our girl, Lindsay Williams, here in lane 4. 36-34 into her workout and already in the ground overhead. All right, we are bringing out our 140 wave. In lane 1, we've got Caitlin Troy. In lane number 2, we have Austin Pink. In lane 3, Mitchell Haynes. And in lane 4, Gretchen Paget. Here she goes, ladies and gentlemen, Emily finishing up that final row. 70 meters left. Final 20. Last few pulls. And done. Going right for that 40 over the shoulder. Absolutely incredible. 38 minutes into this competition. This will be a sub 40 finish. And here she goes. Let's bring her home. Absolutely incredible. This crowd is going nuts. We love to see it. Let's go, Emily. Bring it home. Can she go sub 40? I think she can. Let's go. Don't stop. Don't stop. Come on. 100 meters left. Let's go. You got it. She's giving it everything she has. Athletes, less than 60 seconds. Folks, we've got less than 40 meters. 20. 10. And she's out of here. 39-21. Emily Blow, ladies and gentlemen. 140 athletes, 30 seconds. Here we go. In 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Liz Hickey, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 1. Absolutely crushing those barbell shoulder to overhead. Here we go, Lindsay Williams, lane number 4. Y'all, I want to bring your attention to Lindsay Williams right here. Absolutely savage time. 41 minutes and 28 seconds so far. ...2006 cross-country ski Olympian right here. Lindsay Williams, if y'all didn't hear that, 2006 cross-country ski Olympian right there in lane number 4. Absolutely incredible. Liz Hickey now on the second to last row. Let's bring her home, ladies and gentlemen. Lindsay Williams. $100 meters to go. Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. 43 minutes and 9 That is our girl, Lindsay Williams. Another absolutely incredible time today. We're seeing Andrew Blosser right there on that second run. There's our girl, Jen Stagnoli. So far, our top athletes overall. Emily Blau, 39.20. You just saw her finish. Susie McEwen, 40.41. And Lindsay Williams, 43.08. There's Mitchell Haynes there in lane number 3. And Gretchen Paget in lane number 4. And our girl Liz Hickey right there with the D-ball box step overs. There goes Mitchell Haynes in lane 3 onto the row. Super strong ski there, Liz Hickey in lane number 1. 450-meter ski for our girl. We haven't seen our girl Karis Buford in a minute. There she is with the box jump over. She went 24 inches on that bad boy. Gretchen Paget right there with the underhand grip on the row. Nice shot of the whole course. You see these athletes looking so strong. And what a lineup they have ahead of them. 17 stations, y'all. 6-minute time caps at every single station. Quick check of the watch there for Mitchell Haynes.
Before supplement quality was trendy, it was our standard. LTH is tested, transparent, and refined without compromise, designed to support your energy, recovery, and long-term health. Products backed by decades of development. This is nutrition you can trust. Built by Lifetime. Before supplement quality was trendy, it was our standard. LTH is tested, transparent, and refined without compromise, designed to support your energy, recovery, and long-term health. Products backed by decades of development. This is nutrition you can trust. Built by Lifetime.
There's our girl, Liz Hickey, on the burpee box jump over. 20-inch box means 23 reps. We are 8 minutes away from our 2 o'clock wave. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just 2 hours left of our open division. Highlighted heats start at 5:30 until 6:45. Jen Stagnoli here on finishing that row. No stranger to the row as a High Rocks athlete. On to the D-ball. Box step over. And you're seeing Mitchell Haynes and Gretchen Paget on the screen right now. Lanes 3 and 4. Jen looking so strong on the D-ball. Box step over. There's our girl, Karis Buford again. Liz Hickey on her second to last run. 400 meters. We're seeing Caitlin Troy and Austin Pink now. Lanes 1 and 2 absolutely crushing it. Austin Pink on that ski. 330 meters in. And we are 2.5 minutes away from our 2 o'clock wave. Absolutely stacked. And here they come, ladies and gentlemen, your 2 o'clock wave. In lane number 1, Max Dittmer. In lane number 2, Claire Haynes. Lane number 3, Devin Lisney. And lane number 4, Dawn Strand. We're having a blast out here. I don't know about y'all, but I am. I hope you're having just as much fun watching the live stream. I hope you're hyping these athletes up from afar because they can feel it. I can feel it. We're getting ready to work. Athletes, 60 seconds. Here we go. "30 seconds, athletes. Athletes, 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Carlene, you still got energy up there? You're seeing some incredible strength, dedication, persistence here. We got Liz Hickey and Jen Stagnoli side by side. Let's go, Jen Stagnoli. And right in front of her, you're seeing Andrew grabbing that chalk. Here we go, going for the lighter weights, 15s. She got 100 reps. Let's go. Absolute savages out here on this beautiful Saturday here at the Target Center 2026 Lifetime Games. Spectators, how we doing out there? Y'all enjoying yourselves or what? Make some noise for these athletes. Come on. There's our girl Claire Haynes right there in lane number 2. An Elite 15 athlete in the High Rocks Arena. Also not a stranger to the Lifetime Games. She was out here in October as well. Here's Austin Pink, you guys are seeing now on that 600-meter run. Let's help bring home Andrew Blosser on that final run, 200 meters. Let's go. Last little bit. Come on, Andrew, bring it home. Last few meters. And there he goes, ladies and gentlemen, bringing it home. Andrew Blosser, amazing job. "51 minutes and some change. Epic. Epic. You're seeing the men's final times up on the screen. Andrew Blosser in 4th place as of right now. Great job, my friends. Claire Haynes on the row, 750 meters for our girl. We've got Max Dittmer in lane 1, Claire Haynes right there in lane 2 on the wall balls. Flash into our girl, Jen Stagnoli, about to finish up her incredible race. Coming in. Let's see. Come on, Jen. $53.13. Let's go, Jen. One of the top times of the day. There she goes up on that screen in 9th place so far. Congratulations, Jen. Here's Austin Pink now on his 600-meter row. Behind him, you will see Mitchell Haynes on his ski. 600-meter ski right there for my man. There's Max Dittmer in lane 1, ladies and gentlemen, on the wall balls. Final 2.
Welcome to Lifetime. From the energy of our fitness floor and group studios to the serenity of our spa. Whether you're connecting at the cafe, relaxing at the pool, or simply spending time with family, this is where you belong.
There goes Caitlin Troy. Hand up for that second to last run. All right, y'all, here she goes in lane number 1. Caitlin Troy, dumbbell ground to overhead. Going for those 25s. 60 reps, let's get it. Athletes, for 220, you got 90 seconds. Here we go, Claire Haynes on those box jump overs. "60 seconds, athletes, here we go. Let's take those final inhales and exhales. Let's get ready to work. "30 seconds. "10 seconds. Final deep breaths. Here we go in 5, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, athletes. I see y'all singing up there. We love it. Let's go. Keep the energy. All right, y'all. We're looking at Mitchell Haynes here, moving on to his dumbbell ground to overhead. My man looked like he jumped in the pool. We love it. We love the hard work. Keep it up. Come on, Caitlin. You got this. Last little bit right here. Andrew Pink on the dumbbell, on the burpee box jump overs. And you are now looking at a 220 wave. We've got Christopher Cook in lane 1, Cameron Allenquist in lane 2, Ryan Rivard in lane 3, and Tasha Naylor right there in lane 4. There's our girl right there, Caitlin Troy. Last little bit. On to the D-ball, over the shoulder, and just a run left. And here she goes. Claire Haynes with the 55-pound barbell shoulder to overhead, which means she's got 82 reps in 6 minutes. Here we go, Caitlin, bring it home. The last little bit now for Caitlin Troy. Let's welcome her into the winner's circle right here. Welcome home, Caitlin Troy. What a beauty. Look at that smile. You go, girl. Way to finish strong. Quick sign off with her judge, and we are back in the face of Claire Haynes. Elite 15 High Rocks athlete right here with the barbell shoulder to overhead. She's really got to move. 82 reps in 6 minutes. You got it, Claire. You can hear me. You don't need to see me. I'm with you. Let's go, girl. Pick it up. You had one goal today. You know what it is. You push through that pain and you meet that requirement. 82 reps in 6 minutes. You can do it. What's up, Mitchell Haynes? The man who looked like he jumped into a swimming pool here at the Lifetime Games. Let's go. Let's go. Just don't put her down. You got this, Claire. Come on. Six more. Let's go. Boom. Her one and only goal. Let's go. Now it's easy sailing. Let's go, Claire. Let's keep the energy going. I see all y'all up there. Thank you. Let's get a cheer, a dance move. Come on. These athletes are working so hard. Cam over here in lane 2 is single. If you want to follow him on Instagram, it's on his back. Chris Cook over there in lane 1 on the row, looking super strong. Let's go, Max. You got this right here in lane 1 with the 95-pound. 64 reps total. He's at 47 right now. Let's make some noise for Max right here in lane 1. Let's help him get through the barbell, shoulder to overhead. Our girl Gretchen Paget still crushing it over there in lane 4. Welcome to the winner's circle, Mitchell Haynes. Proud of you, my man. Now go dry off. Austin Pink still going strong here in lane number 2. Dumbbell ground to overhead with the 25s, 80 reps total. Beautiful job, Max. You are done with that barbell shoulder to overhead. Keep moving. We got Dawn Strand here in lane number 4, about to start the barbell shoulder to overhead. Do we have a Dawn fan club? Right there, the Dawn fan club. Let's go. They're so focused. Dawn looking strong on the barbell to shoulder. Barbell shoulder to overhead. We got the judges watching closely. Again, y'all, if you are joining us for the first time on the live stream or here in person, we need to see that full lockout at the top. Beautiful. I think he heard me. There's Claire Haynes on her next ski, 450 meters. There's our girl Gretchen on her last row. Judge's hand is up, signaling the final few meters here. And here comes Gretchen off that row. Last two. Come on, Austin, you got this. We believe in you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring home Gretchen Paget. The final 200 meters. There you go, Gretchen, come on. Give us all you got. Yes, you do. Fight for your right to get across that finish line. Here we go, Gretchen. Let's bring her home, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the winner's circle, Gretchen! What a queen. And there's our guy Austin Pink on his final row. Here come our athletes for 240. We got 2.5 minutes left to go. In lane number 1, we've got Courtney Beeman. In lane number 2, Carl Freebie. I said it right. All right, Zach Naylor in lane number 3. All right, athletes, we're coming up on 1 minute. Here we go. Austin Pink here in lane number 2. Getting ready to cross that finish line. Will he get there in under an hour? He's got 30 seconds. He's gonna make it. Come on. Move those feet, Austin. You got it. Athletes, here we go. Welcome, Austin. 10 seconds, athletes. 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go. We got Dawn Strand here in lane number 4. Dawn Fan Club, make some noise. Claire Haynes right there on the dumbbell ground to overhead, elected for those 15-pound dumbbells, which means she's got 100 reps in 6 minutes. Awesome shot of our athletes that just kicked things off at 240. That's Courtney, Carl, Zach, and Shane. Max, you got this. There is Max Dittmer, ladies and gentlemen, on the burpee box jump overs, electing for that 24-inch box. 25 reps for our guy. And there's our guy, Cam, who is single. If you would like to follow him on Instagram, he made it very clear and very easy to do so. Let's go, Cam. Quick judge reminder there with Claire Haynes to lock it out at the top. She had a big goal today to make sure to get through those barbell shoulder to overheads, and she did. There's Ryan Rivard right there on the box. Jump overs, 24 inches. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got just a few waves of our open division left until 4 o'clock. That last wave goes out at 4 o'clock. Our first highlighted heat is at 5:30, and we're running until 6:45. Check in with our girl. 5 left, there she goes. The final rep, great job. It is smooth sailing from here on out for Miss Claire Haynes. 46 minutes into her race. total. Last 4 here for Claire Haynes. The last and final D-ball over the shoulder. And into her final 200-meter run. She is 48 minutes and 46 seconds in. This is the easy part right here. A 100 meters left for our girl. Come on. $30 meters left. And we're out of here. Claire Haynes, ladies and gentlemen, 49 minutes and 45 seconds. There's Tasha Naylor, ladies and gentlemen, on her second run. Finishing up 600 meters before she goes to the barbell shoulder to overhead. You're looking at Ryan Rivard right there. Head judge grilling that form. I heard a really incredible fact that this man climbed Mount Everest. Pretty incredible feat. Max Dittmer right there, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 1. Asking where he's at on the dumbbell ground to overhead. And he went for those 35-pound dumbbells. We're looking for that lockout at the top. There's Tasha Naylor right there, going for the 55-pound barbell shoulder to overhead. 82 reps total in 6 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And right in front of her is our guy, Ryan Rivard. There's Chris Cook right there, ladies and gentlemen, in lane number 1. Also on the barbell shoulder to overhead. Elected for that lighter weight. Chris moving fast and smooth. And you can see behind him in the frame, that's Courtney Beeman back there on the wall balls. A lot of communication between judges and athlete. Where am I at? How many reps do I have left? With race brain, nobody wants to count. There's Max Dittmer, ladies and gentlemen, on that final row. Let's go, Max. Bring it home. There are the men's rankings for the day so far. Mitchell Corning still holding strong, 44-39 in first place. Carter Vork right behind him at 45-11. And Joseph Anzar in third place, 49-12. There are the ladies right there. Absolutely incredible times. And there's our guy Max, last little bit. D-ball over the shoulder. Chris Cook here on his second row. 600 meters. We got about 4 minutes until our 3 o'clock wave. Oksana, Janet, Heather, and Michaela. Bring it home, Max. You got it. And there he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome home, Max Dittmer. Congratulations. Let's bring our next athletes out onto the floor. In lane 1, we got Oksana. Lane 2, Janet. Lane 3, Heather. And lane 4, we've got Mikhail. All right, athletes, we've got 1 minute. Thirty seconds, athletes, 30 seconds. Athletes, here we go. 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It's Courtney Beeman right there in lane number 1. Carl right there in lane number 2. Tasha Naylor in lane 4. D-ball box step overs. She said, I'm done. Moving on to that ski. 450 meters to go. If you're watching us live or you're out here at the Target Center, we have just 3 waves left of our open division. Our highlighted heats will kick off at 5:30 p.m. There's Heather White on her first run. And Mika in lane number 4. And off they go on to their deadlifts. There's our guy Cam with the D-ball box step over. There's Don Strand right there, ladies and gentlemen, on that last row. 400 meters. He's got 2 workouts left, and he is done. Grace Cook finishing up those burpee box jump overs. There's Ryan Rivard right there on the 400-meter run. Second to last run of the workout. Let's bring Don Strand home. There he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the winner's circle, Don Strand. There's Tasha Naylor right there on her 400-meter run. You see Chris Cook back there behind them in lane 1. Come on, Chris. Come on, Ryan. Come on, Tasha. You got it. These athletes are absolutely incredible. Shout out to everyone who's competed already today and who is still about to. The last few hours we have this afternoon and this evening. There's Chris right there finishing up that 400-meter run before he goes on to station number 14. We all know what that one is, hopefully by now, that dumbbell ground to overhead. There is Shane Brady right there. And here is Cam on that 600-meter ski, almost done, wrapping up there. See Carl right behind him on the barbell, shoulder to overhead. Strong lock out there at the top. There's Amika on her first row. And Heather on the wall balls in the screen right in front of her.
Welcome to LT Games, Lifetime 17-station hybrid fitness competition. What makes the games different is the way the race is built. Instead of moving through a fixed rep format, you'll complete a required amount or volume of work. How you choose to complete the work is the best part. Strategy matters. Pacing matters. Movement quality matters. You're not just racing from station to station. You're creating your own experience and how you want to attack the course. Your strengths and your weaknesses play out in real time. During the race, every athlete has a dedicated judge. Each station has clearly defined standards. Each rep is judged for proper movement, from start to finish. Think you're fit? Prove it.
There's Zach Naylor right there in lane number 3. Heather White on her ski. in lane number 2. Excuse me, lane number 3 as well. 750 meters. There's our girl Tasha Naylor. Here we go, Chris. 47 reps in. That's 50 right there. He does have 80 total. Nine more and 30 seconds. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Give him some energy. He did it. Nice job, Chris. I know that sucked, but you crushed it. And here come our 320 athletes. In lane 1, we've got Lucas Wellen. In lane 2, Jennifer Smith. In lane 3, Tyler DeCou. And in lane 4, Russell Aliev. All right, athletes, we're coming up on 45 seconds. Take those deep breaths. Inhale the good shit, exhale the bullshit. Let's get ready to work. 15 seconds. Here we go. In 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Cook finishing up the final D-ball over shoulder. He is right there. Here he goes. Let's bring him home. Come on, Chris. Lock it in. Lock it in. Let's go. Come on, Chris fan club. Let's go. Here we go, my man. Here we go. This is it. We know you're tired. Dig deep. $100 meters left. Let's go. Wifey says push. Push, Chris, push. You got this. There you go, there you go, there you go. Way to work, way to work. Final 20 meters. And he's out of there. Let's go. Chris Cook, ladies and gentlemen. Hour and 2 minutes. Great job. And here's our girl, Tasha Naylor in lane 4. Also bringing it home. Tasha fan club, let's go. Coming up on 100 meters, we're so close. There it is, 100 left, let's go. Bring it home. Tasha Naylor, ladies and gentlemen. Final 20. Final 10. Let's bring her home, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Tasha Naylor, what a queen. There's Oksana right there in lane 1 with the box jump over 24 inches. And there are our 2 gentlemen in the 320 wave. Lucas well in there in lane 1, setting up the deadlifts. And we got a nice big smile from Carl right there. Looking good on that second to last run, Carl. Keep it up. Janet Gubser right there, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 2. All smiles right there from Oksana there in lane 1, just catching her breath. Reminder for those of you watching live or on the live stream, this is the ultimate hybrid fitness competition where strength meets strategy. 17 stations, 6-minute time caps per station. Choose your own adventure. If you want to walk and eat into your time, that is your decision. That's what makes this so interesting. You never know what you're going to get. There's Mika that you just saw on that live stream with those box jump overs. And we've got Zach Naylor here on the 600-meter ski. Tyler moving into his first 1,000-meter row. Looking locked in there. Remember that these distances on the cardio get less and less as the competition goes on, but they've got to go and get through those long bursts before they can enjoy the sprints. There's Heather White right there on her second row, 450 meters. Judge's hand just went up, which means she is wrapping things off. She will move into her D-ball box step overs. Let's see what she decides to do. All right, here she goes. She is moving. Amazing job. Heather White right there in the green tank top in lane number 3. "30 minutes into her race and already on station number 10. Little damper adjustment right there for Heather White. What a powerful pull on her ski. This is 450 meters. There you go, Heather, looking so strong. There's Lucas Wellen right there in lane number 1 on his wall balls. 10-foot target for our gentlemen, 9-foot target for our ladies. And we've got just 2 waves left of the open division, ladies and gentlemen. But don't go anywhere because our highlighted heats are kicking off at 5:30. Shout out to our recovery partner, Hyper Ice, and one of our fuel partners, Jocko Fuel. There's Carl on his ski. Carl, you look like a badass. You're crushing it. Keep it up. Quick hair fix there for our girl, Heather White. And there we see Oksana and Janet on the barbell shoulder to overhead. Both of them electing for that lighter weight. 55 pounds, meaning 82 reps in 6 minutes. Torque Fitness with all of the equipment for training like a true savage. Training for performance. There's our girl, Courtney Beeman, looking strong on the last row. Just finished. Let's go, Courtney. We see you working. Last two. Get to work.
Can you imagine floating weightless like a satellite in the black sky?
Last few, D-ball over the shoulder.
I dream about things way beyond this atmosphere.
Come on, Courtney, bring it home. Let's go. Run towards those dreams, girl.
Like if I was an astronaut, I definitely wouldn't still be here.
Yes, queen. Enough energy to throw up the heart. We see you. We see your heart in this.
I dream about things way beyond this atmosphere.
We're also bringing home our guy, Carl.
Imagine floating weightless.
Also been a stud all day long out here.
Can you imagine floating weightless like a satellite in the black sky?
There goes Heather White, just finishing up the burpee box jump over onto her 400-meter row. Hand is up for Courtney, the last few meters.
Dream about things way beyond this atmosphere.
And ladies and gentlemen, she is across, so welcome to the winner's circle, Courtney Beeman. We are 3 minutes away from our 340 wave. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 open waves left. Great job, Carl. What an incredible day here for these athletes at the 2026 Lifetime Games here at the Target Center. Huge shout out as well to Ion. All these athletes are pushing this total body performance, and Ion supports that same approach, enhancing output, your posture and movement quality without adding more time to your routine. They bring that mindset into daily training. Here's our girl, Heather White. On that 400-meter run, looking strong. 38 minutes into her workout. Station 13. $90 for our next wave of athletes. Let's go, Jennifer. You got this. All right, we got one athlete going off at 340. This is Katie Brown here in lane number 1. We've got 30 seconds. in 10 seconds. Here we go. 5, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Katie Brown, ladies and gentlemen, our only athlete in the 340 wave. Let's hype her up, make some noise. I think it's time to see some dance moves. Y'all still with us out there? Come on. Hey, Matt, you got some dance moves for me? There we go. There we go. That's what I want to see. Let's go. Oh, okay. There's our girl Jennifer Smith right there on her first ski, 750 meters. Let's go, Jennifer. There's Shane Brady on his row. The last row, Shane, come on. And there's our guy, Lucas, now on his second run, 600 meters. Let's go, Oksana! With the burpee box jump over. Looking fierce, looking strong. You see Janet in lane 2 right in front of her. Also looking strong. You got this, ladies. This is where we remember that why. We dig deep. And we tap into the warrior within. Let's get to work. Athletes, you are doing amazing. We know this is not for the faint of heart, but that is why you are here. The Lifetime Games was not meant to be easy. It was meant to push you past your limit. So when you cross that finish line, you know that it meant something. Come on. We got one more wave left of our open division today, ladies and gentlemen. 4 o'clock. And then we are right back at 5:30 for the highlighted heats. So fuel up, stick around. Let's go. Beautiful box jump over. Jennifer, you got it. Zach still going strong on his final row. You got this, Janet. Come on. There you go. What a queen. 4 more, Janet. 4 more. Let's go. Oksana, you got this. Come on. You can do this. Look how close you are. All right, let's bring our badass athletes home. Welcome to the winner's circle, Shane. And here comes Heather. What an incredible finish for Shane and Heather. A 46-minute and change finish there. Here we go, Zach Naylor finishing off his final D-ball over to the shoulders. All right, y'all, let's bring home Zach Naylor right here on that final run. Let's go. Let's go, Zach. Welcome to the family. So proud of y'all. Let's bring these last athletes home from our open division here. One more wave to go. And then our highlighted heats, like I said, 5:30, kicking off till 6:45.
Welcome to Lifetime. From the energy of our fitness floor and group studios to the serenity of our spa. Whether you're connecting at the cafe, relaxing at the pool, or simply spending time with family, this is where you belong.
All right, we are seeing Tyler here and Russell on their 600-meter run. Again, choose your own adventure. They got 6 minutes. They can do what they want. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting real close to bringing out our last open wave of the day. 4 o'clock. Let's go, Oksana, you got this. Come on, mama. Find that why. Janet, you got this. Find that why. There you go. Towel off. Take a deep breath. Pick those puppies back up. Let's keep working. Come on. There's our girl Mika right there in lane 4 with the burpee box jump over. She's got 4 left, ladies and gentlemen. She has an adorable fun fact that I learned yesterday. She learned how to speak English by watching Gilmore Girls. And we just love that. We love that. You go, girl. Come on. Look at that smile. Way to work. All right, y'all. 5 minutes away from that last open wave. Here we go. All right. Oksana there on that final row, 300 meters left. Team Janet, 10 more. Come on, Janet, you got this. There you go, pick it back up, come on. Look at your fan club right there, cheering for you, come on. $57, did I hear that, did I read that right? What a queen. 57 years young, putting the rest of us to shame out here on the course. Let's go, queen. I knew I would look up and you'd be dancing to this. All right, y'all, we are 3 minutes away just about from that final wave. Claire, I'm really proud of you. You crushed it today. All right, we're watching Oksana right there in lane number 1. Doing such an amazing job finishing out that final row. And in lane 2 right next to her, we've got Janet, 57 years young, finishing her final row. And here come our final athletes for our open division here at the 2026 Lifetime Games. Let's welcome to the floor. And y'all, we need y'all to make some noise. This is the last open wave of the day. In lane 1, James Hughes. Lane 2, Richard Essig. Lane 3, Riley Hedstrom. And lane 4, Quentin Goliath. I feel like I didn't do too bad with the pronunciation of that. Here we go. Gentlemen, 2 minutes. Here we go, Oksana, bring it home, baby girl. Move those legs, come on. Want to give a shout out to Russell and Tyler right here in lanes 3 and 4. You got this. Let's bring her home. She is digging deep right there, ladies and gentlemen. Oksana. 59 minutes right here. Dig deep. Here she goes. And she is out of there. Wonderful job. All right, athletes on the start line. We've got 30 seconds. The last open wave of the day. Spectators, we need this energy. Don't leave these athletes hanging. Let's help them out just like they were here to support you. Athletes, 15 seconds. In 10, 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go. let's bring home our girl Janet Gubser right now, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. We want to hear ya. What an absolute queen. 57 years young, putting us all to shame. Still with a smile on her face. We've got 50 meters left. Let's go, Janet, bring it home. The final 30. I can't hear y'all. Come on, make some noise. 20. All the way through. Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. Janet Gubser! She did that in 1 hour, 1 minute, and some change. What an inspiration. And we got Mika in lane 4, finishing the dumbbell ground to overhead. Let's go. And you're looking at it, folks, the 25th wave of the day, our final open wave, 4 o'clock. As a final reminder, we will be back at 5:30 for our first highlighted heat, 5:30 until 6:45. Absolutely stacked with incredible athletes, just like we've had all day long here at the 2026 Lifetime Games. Here we go, Russell. You're doing an amazing job. Let's keep it up. You are looking at lanes 1 and 2. That's James Hughes and Richard Essig. You shake it out, girl. Come on. Just like that, 1 at a time, 1 rep at a time. There's our girl, Katie Brown, on the runner. Looking strong. There's our guy, James Hughes, right there in lane 1. Went for the 135 deadlift. We got Lucas in lane 1, bringing home the final row. Had to mop up a little bit of his sweat there. You're doing great, Lucas. Keep it up. Let's bring it home. There's our girl Jennifer right there. Jennifer Smith on the ski. 450 meters to go. The last ski of the competition. Here we go, Lucas, bring it home. You worked so hard. Welcome to the winner's circle, Lucas. We really need some puke buckets in that tunnel, guys. We have a final few athletes to help bring across this finish line in the open division, and we're gonna do just that. Tyler, burpee box jump overs on the 24-inch. 25 reps total. All right, our guy Russell. You got it, my man. Lane 4. Station 14, dumbbell ground to overhead. Let's get this work.
Lace up at nobleproject.com.
What's going on, LT Games and all my live streamers? I'm subbing in over for the amazing Danielle. No, I'm not taking over. We need her amazing voice for the highlighted heats, but I'm just gonna sub in real quick. We're gonna be here live with you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. We have a blast going on right now. Vamos! Oh, I see Tyler making a move right here. Tyler, you look real good, Tyler. Keep this energy up high. Lane 4, Quentin. I see you running, Quentin. Give me a good smile, Quentin, so I know you feel good. There you go. Yeah, thumbs up. That's good. James. Oh, I see you, James. You got the jorts on. I like the jersey too. USA. USA. I love it, baby. Well done. We got lane 1 and lane 2 going at it head to head. I like this little energy that we have going on. 2 amazing ladies going at it, supporting each other. Wrapping it up here on lane number 3. Lane number 3 looks real good. We're going to finish it up right here. Keep it up, Tyler. You're almost there, Tyler. I see the finish line for you, Tyler. Keep it up all the way. Last 20 meters right here for Tyler. All the way through to the finish line. Congratulations. You just completed the toughest hybrid race there is. Quentin is loading up his barbell, ready to go. I love it, Quentin. Keep it up, Quentin, all the way through. Really excited for the highlighted heat that's coming up. DJ! Spin it, DJ! Richard going in strong here. 200. Creeping up to that 350 meters of 600. Well done, Richard. Good work. Keep it up, Richard. Jennifer, 100 meters in, and she looks like she's stronger than ever before. 300 meters to go total. Well done, Jennifer. Keep it up, baby. You look great. Lock it up all the way. Quentin, you look good. Quentin, keep this energy up high. Lane 1, wrapping it up. We got 5 more reps here. We're going to finish it on that treadmill. Push through all the way. I see the finish line. All the way, Katie. All you have left is 200 meters before you get to that finish line. 200 meters and you're done for today. 200 meters and you completed your ultimate competition. 150 to go. Take it home, Katie. Take it home, Katie. If you're live streaming from home, you know we have our highlighted heats coming up. James is repping out his shoulder to overhead, and he's looking stronger than ever. Well done, James. Keep it up. Katie's going to cross this finish line all the way. Katie, finish it up all the way. And she finishes a fantastic work, girl. So proud of Katie. Richard, 15 reps in here on his box step over. Riley looking strong. Riley well over halfway on his rower. Almost to 600 meters. Riley, well done. Keep it up. Richard moving on over to the next one. Well done, Richard. Quentin still looking strong here on his last couple reps here. And he just completed his shoulder to overhead, moving on over to the rower. Well done, Richard. Well done, Quentin. James, you're still looking strong, James. We want to take a moment to thank all our sponsors: Noble, Fit Aid, Torque, 10,000, Shocks, Ion. Thank you to all our sponsors. Jennifer, ready to cross that finish line. 80 meters is all that separates you from the finish line. "60 meters separates you, Jennifer, from that finish line, and the winner's a circle." Quentin looking strong on that rower. Riley looking good on those step overs. James looking real strong on that rower. Richard, well done, Richard. Keep it up on that skier, Richard. Jennifer's finishing up on that finish line. Congratulations, Jennifer. James representing on for the US of A. Once you get done, James, let me know. I want those shorts too, man. Oh, we crack a little smile on that rower. I love it. Well done. To my streamers, all my streamers online, thank you guys for joining us on the LTM or on YouTube or wherever you're watching. Just so we remember, 5:30, we're going to kick off our highlighted heats. We have some amazing, amazing athletes like we have all day. Remember to tune on in. We have the amazing Wes Robertson, LT Games Director, and the amazing Noah Olson, live streaming starting at 5:25. to start off our 5:30. DJ, I see you, DJ. Keeping it live for everybody. Starting at 8 a.m. all the way down. I love it, DJ. Oh, James, I see you, James. Quentin still working. Quentin on those box step overs. Quentin, well done. Putting that ball away and moving on over to the next one. Well done, Quentin. Riley's looking strong on that ski erg. Riley, well done. Creeping up to your 200 meters of a 6, Riley. You look better when you smile, Riley. There you go. There it is. There's that smile. Well done. All the way, Richard. You're finishing it strong, Richard. I see you. That's a good height on that box. 24 inches on that box for Richard. It's so hard to imagine that 6 months ago, our first competition came to life, and now we're on our second one. And look at all these athletes looking stronger than ever before. James looking strong. Riley looking strong. Richard looking good. Quentin, you look amazing. Quentin, well done. Shout out to all the amazing athletes that have already gone through. Shout out to our amazing athletes going through it right now. Richard moving on over, heading to the treadmill, starting his 400-meter run. Riley moving on over to the burpees, the amazing burpees. Honestly, I think the hardest part is done, gentlemen. The 1,000-meter run, I think, is the hardest station out of all 17. So now you guys are just cruising through all the way. Take it all the way to the finish line. To everybody streaming online, a reminder, 5:30 we start our highlighted heats. Make sure you guys are tuning in 5 minutes before. We got Noah Olsen. We have Wes Robertson taking over, broadcasting the highlighted heats. 5:25 for a 5:30 start. Huge shout out to all lifetime team members and volunteers. None of this would be possible without you guys. All our volunteers, thank you guys for all the work that you do. Shout out Lauren, shout out James. I see you, Quentin. Well done, Quentin, all the way. Get through on that skier, Quentin. No pressure, but I think the camera is on you, buddy. Make sure to smile for everybody at home watching you. These gentlemen are working real hard now, getting closer and closer to their last station. There you go, James. There you go, James. Well done. You look strong on that skier.
Welcome to Lifetime. From the energy of our fitness floor and group studios to the serenity of our spa. Whether you're connecting at the cafe, relaxing at the pool, or simply spending time with family, this is where you belong.
We all face challenges. We show up, we get it done, we keep pushing. That's what we do. We're normal people with jobs and lives, but we're not just normal. The weight feels impossible? Good. You got tapped out? Good. The hill is steep? Good. We're here to be tested, to find out what we're made of. We never quit. We never surrender. We will not stop. We are Jocko Fuel.
Well done. Quentin finishing it up on these burpees right here. Riley on that treadmill. Keep it up, gentlemen. Keep it up. Everything you have, you've trained for this moment. Every step, every rep, every burpee is getting you closer and closer to that finish line. Last 2 reps here on this one, James. Last one, James. Last one, James. Riley knocking out 1 rep at a time. Riley, well done. Remember to tune in about 40 minutes. 40 minutes. We have our highlighted heat. And man, oh man, is it highlighted all right. That's an American boy right there, James. There you go. Way to smile. Richard knocking out his last 4 reps here on this one. Quentin, well done. Quentin's heading on over. to that treadmill. Riley, every rep, every sweat, Riley. Richard, last rep, moving on. "400 meters, Richard." There is nothing, absolutely nothing stopping Quentin from finishing today. All the way, Quentin, get that treadmill out the way and you move on over. I knew James was strong. I just didn't realize how strong he was until he took his shirt off. I like it, James. Keep the shorts on, though. Last 100 meters here on this one for James. Richard pulling every stroke stronger and stronger on that rower. Thank you to everyone that streamed online and still hanging on nice and strong. We appreciate you guys on the LT app. Make sure to check out our amazing products, LTH products online. You can find them on Amazon if you need. Last 40 meters right here, Richard. Last 40 meters for Richard. And Richard is moving on. Richard has 10 over the shoulder, D-ball over the shoulder. Quentin made it. Quentin's on ground to overhead. And Richard is heading on over to his last 200-meter sprints, and he looks stronger than before. Richard, well done. Riley has moved on over to his rower. He has 400 meters to complete on the rower. Less than 100 meters to go for Richard. All the way home, Richard. You look strong. Welcome to the winner's circle, baby. Congratulations. You did amazing. Well done. Quentin looking real strong on the ground to overhead. James went from Mr. America to Mr. World. Knocking out one rep at a time. We have two amazing athletes, Quentin and James on the ground to overhead. Riley is on the rower. Last 100 meters to go for Riley. Huge shout out to all our LT Games volunteers. It wouldn't be possible without you guys. All our Lifetime members working hard, cleaning up after everybody after they get done with each station. Riley moving on over to the dead ball over the shoulder. He elects the 40-pound ball. Finishes strong, Riley. Last 2 reps here on the dead ball over the shoulder for Riley. He's gonna take off real hot on that treadmill. And he gets it going all the way, Riley. You got 200 meters. That's all that separates you from the finish line. Just a little over 30 minutes before we have our highlighted heat start. 5:30 is takeoff time. Riley, less than 100 meters to go. Everything you worked for, Riley, is for this last moment. I'll tell you one thing, I've never seen a gazelle move faster than what Riley has just moved. Well done, Riley, all the way. Fantastic, welcome to the finish line, Riley. James and Quentin battling it out right here. Every rep, every drop of sweat right here, gentlemen. Quentin has 18 reps to go. I got good news for you, gentlemen. You get done with this station, you only have 2 more to go, and that's all there is. We have rower, D-ball, treadmill, but let's call it what it is. Those 200 meters is cake for you guys. James looking strong, sitting on that rower. 400 meters separates James from the D-ball over the shoulder. I like it, James. Even through the pain, you can still give me a little smile. Quentin getting to that rower. Quentin, well done. We have 2 of our gentlemen. Our 2 gentlemen looking strong on the rower. If you're in the building, I need you guys to clap it out for these 2 gentlemen right here. Here, I'll say that one more time, and then the next time I'll say it in Spanish. If you're in the building, I need you to clap it out for these 2 gentlemen. James on his last 40 meters. And just like that, James is moving on. D-ball over the shoulder. 10 reps only. That's all you have here on this one, James. Quentin, you're looking strong on that rower, Quentin. Last 5 reps here on this one. We got 4 reps on this one, James. Finish it nice and strong. Make sure to make that your profile picture next time too, James. 200 meters. "200 meters away from a man who went from Mr. USA to Mr. World." And then we got Quentin on the dead ball over the shoulder, tossing that ball around like it's nothing. Wow, Quentin, you look strong. Well done. Creeping up to the last 100 meters here on this one. James, all the way, James. You're going to finish it off at the winner's circle. And we have Quentin on the treadmill. We have both our champions here. You guys are champions in my eyes. I don't care what you say. You got to finish like a champion, James. You got to finish like a champion, James. All the way finish line. Congratulations, James. Welcome to the winner's circle. And Quentin finishing it off with a nice, strong smile. All eyes on Quentin right here. Finish it strong. Quentin, you look great, baby. Seconds away from finishing. Quentin, take it home for us here. Wrap up the portion. Fantastic work. Congratulations. Quentin looking strong. Welcome to the winner's circle. To our live streamers, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Remember, tune in at 5:25. We're going to kick off 5:30 for our highlighted heats. And don't worry, Danielle will be back. Great work.
way too long, I've been building walls around me. Keep my distance so you never know too much about me. Trying to keep you out cause I love my safe space. But the problem is I never looked into my own face. Am I ashamed of myself? Am I afraid of my emotions? Am I ashamed of myself? Am I afraid of my emotions? We let it go, will you hold it inside? It's hard to take the blame, I know it doesn't feel right. We let it go, will you hold it inside? You're more than just your past, you're more than what you realize. We let it go, will you hold it inside? It's hard to take the blame, I know it doesn't feel right. We let it go, will you hold it inside? You're more than just your past, you're more than what you realize. It's been way too long, I've been building walls around me. Keep my distance so you never know too much about me. Trying to keep you out cause I love my safe space. But the problem is I never looked into my own face. Am I ashamed of myself? Am I afraid of my emotions? Am I ashamed of myself? Am I afraid of my emotions? Yeah, we let it go. Will you hold it inside? It's hard to take the blame.
Oh, hey. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Lifetime Games here at the Target Center. And if you're joining us back, welcome to our highlighted heats. We are so excited for the rest of this evening because it is absolutely stacked. We have some incredible athletes about to go head to head. We've got our returning winner, Lauren Weeks, coming back to defend her title. We've got Tara Jackson, Lauren Rontalo, Janelle Teal. We've got Alex Smith, Dylan Scott, all coming back to push their limits again. And we've got some fabulous new athletes like Jessie Smith. Can't wait to see her throw down on the floor. We've got Derek Owens. We've got Cole Walkington. We've got Zach Seigan. All incredible athletes about to throw down and see what they are made of, right? They come from all different backgrounds, but here at the Lifetime Games, this is a little bit different, where the strength meets the strategy. So like I said, grab your popcorn, buckle up. This is going to be such an incredible night. Let's do it.
Welcome to LT Games, Lifetime's 17-station hybrid fitness competition. What makes the games different is the way the race is built. Instead of moving through a fixed rep format, you'll complete a required amount or volume of work. How you choose to complete the work is the best part. Strategy matters. Pacing matters. Movement quality matters. You're not just racing from station to station. You're creating your own experience and how you want to attack the course. Your strengths and your weaknesses play out in real time. During the race, every athlete has a dedicated judge. Each station has clearly defined standards. Each rep is judged for proper movement, from start to finish. Think you're fit? Prove it.
Welcome to Lifetime. From the energy of our fitness floor and group studios to the serenity of our spa. Whether you're connecting at the cafe, relaxing at the pool, or simply spending time with family, this is where you belong.
LT Games, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 April LT Games. My name is Wes Robertson. I'm race director. Super excited to have the one and only. This guy needs no introduction. No introduction. Noah Olson standing right next to me to take us through the LT Games. Noah, thanks for being here tonight.
It is my pleasure. I'm so happy to be back. When you say one and only, I have to imagine there's other Noah Olsons out there, but I'm honored to be the one standing next to you tonight. We've got an exciting show. We've got the highlighted heats coming up here pretty soon. Heats have been running all day with athletes since 8 a.m. And tonight we get the opportunity to walk everybody that's watching through some of the top athletes that are going to be running through this course. We've got 6 heats of 4 athletes going at a time. The big dogs.
The big dogs.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be fun to watch.
Me too. As Noah said, we've had 8 a.m. We started bright and early. And if you take a look at the screen right here, this is our 17-station course. And Noah, you got to take this on last year. So as everyone viewing from home takes a look at this, what are they getting themselves into?
Man, it is a pretty brutal test. You see people finishing and they're just absolutely exhausted, as I was last year. We've got 17 stations, and it's a mix of cardio and weightlifting and some other skilled movements. I shouldn't be the one talking about it, though. You're the one that designed the course, so let's hear from you. What went into figuring out the flow of everything, how many stations were going to be, how you were going to make sure that each station took a certain amount of time? What was the thought process behind this general layout?
Yeah, well, as athletes are about to bury themselves on the course, I'm not going to take full credit for this, right? We do need to shout out some names, but as we looked at this course, we knew that Lifetime has amazing classes inside of all of our buildings, right? We have Alpha Strength, we have Alpha Conditioning, we've got GTX, we've got an Ultra Fit. So when we looked at what we wanted to take from the things that always happen inside of our clubs on a day-to-day basis and bring this into one event, we really dove into pieces of these classes that you're going to see on a day-to-day basis. So in Alpha Strength, you're going to get barbell work, you're going to get overhead work. In GTX, you're going to spend significant amounts of time doing cardio. In Alpha Con, you've got rowing, you've got jumping, those athletic movements. And then the big kicker that people might never have grasped yet, we've got Ultra Fit, which is our sprint and balance class. And the way that class is set up is it's a descending volume of work. So that's where this kind of LT games of chipping away, getting to some of those shorter runs, some of those faster efforts towards the back end of this class. And you get a little bit of SGT. These SGT athletes, right, if you come to class enough, you're going to be ready for this course.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's an awesome combination of movements. Obviously, right now, the term hybrid is very popular. This is the ultimate hybrid test, combination of cardio, combination of weightlifting. If you take a look at the screen now, we've got the start list for the men that you're going to be seeing tonight in the highlighted heats. Walk us through some of these guys. What do we know about them?
Man, a bunch of names that I'm really excited on. And if you take a look at that top name there, Zach Saigon, and I'm not sure how many...
Young Buck.
I don't know how many people are going to be familiar until you see this guy get on the course. This guy is ready to run through a brick wall. He's been here for a while. Sterling Locke, a local athlete. Shout out to him for his endurance feats that he's going. He's a really strong dude. He's going to be able to put that together. And then that name at the bottom, that's one that we can't skip. It came in... I will give him. I got to give him a little grief here. Came in second to you last year, right? You took home the crown, but
gotcha,
Dylan's coming back for vengeance. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think Dylan's got to be the athlete to beat tonight, and the athletes are getting ready to go. If we look now, we've got a little bit of some stats from last year. You see Dylan over on the left, and Alex Smith, a returning athlete, on the right. When you look at the difference between some of the times there, you can see that Dylan really made himself some ground on the cardio movements, and that was what was so cool about the head-to-head that I had with Dylan personally, was he would get ahead a little bit on the run, on the row, on the ski, and I would have to dig really deep on the barbell stuff in order to catch up to him. And the lead passed back and forth a few times until the very end, where I was just able to sneak it out on him. But tonight, I don't know if there's anybody else that's going to be able to close that gap on Dylan Scott.
Yeah, as of right now, I definitely need to agree with you that Dylan's here to take it home. He's talked to us. He's ready to go, and we're excited to see these men take on the course. We've got this 5:30 heat. They're locked and loaded. They're ready to go.
We're going to take a look at the women now. We've got another list of some very impressive names. Some new athletes. We've got some athletes that are returning. The queen of the course, we can call her, Miss Lauren Weeks. We're going to work our way backwards. Lauren is the one that won the competition last year. She actually set the course record, smashed all the guys. I think the winning guy's time was 39 minutes. Lauren finished the course in about 36. I don't know. We'll see if she's able to come back tonight. Yeah, even sub 36. My apologies, Lauren. That 1 second makes a big difference. You think she's setting the record tonight, or is somebody coming for the title?
You know, she's been putting in a lot of work. I'm going to tell you, though, the lady standing next to her on the screen, Janelle Teal, Janelle's got some vengeance with this course. She came out. She attacked it last year. She was one of the athletes that ran on Sunday last year, and she was not happy that we didn't get her in those Saturday. I'm excited to see what she does in the course tonight.
As am I. In 90 seconds, we're going to be starting with the first heat. We've got some cool athletes that are going to be in that heat as well. Looking at Lydia Novotny, Sierra DeGrassi, Nat Hody, and Zach Saigon. There's Zach on the screen, blonde hair, young buck, ready to crush it. Pretty cool statistic with Nat. I was chatting with them earlier. They hold the Guinness World Record for a half marathon, the fastest ever half marathon in a weighted vest, 20-pound vest, which is incredibly impressive.
Yeah. And the great thing about Nat, our first non-binary athlete. So really cool to welcome Nat to the course.
Love that.
The one person that I'm going to call on this one, Lydia Novotny, local to Minnesota, came out of nowhere last year. No one really knew. She kind of snuck up on us. Ended up being our fifth place female last year. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what she's got. Zach there. You got Nat, Sierra, Lydia itching to get on that first 1,000-meter run.
Kicking it off here in the next 20 seconds. Let's go. Energy is high, ready to crush it. The crowd here is electric. The stands are starting to fill up. We've got 2 levels of people here cheering these athletes on. Here they go.
As we see Nat take off on that first 1,000-meter run. Noah, tell me, we had you last year. You were right across from Dylan Scott, and let's call it what it is. Dylan is a great runner. What was going through your mind as you had to look that guy in the eyes and take on this 1,000-meter run?
It was fun, actually. The way that it's set up, you're literally face-to-face with your direct competitor. So I'm a silly goose at times. I was kind of messing with Dylan. He was very locked in, but I think I got him to throw up a little wave or some sort of hand signal. I broke his absolute laser focus, which who knows, maybe that was the difference.
That made up those seconds. That got you at the end. I think one of the cool things, I'll never forget this, is it was you throwing the shirt, right?
Yep.
Bijan standing right above. You tossed the shirt up, and he was able to catch it, too.
Total coincidence. Yeah, I got a little hot and sweaty already on the first run. Took my shirt off, tossed it up. Lo and behold, a fan and friend grabbed it from that second level. All right, these guys are coming out hot. We've got Zach. Looks like he's moving pretty quickly. Obviously, just as with any other race, you want to make sure that you're pacing it intelligently, because if you come out too hot, you still got another just about 40 minutes of grinding through this.
Yeah, I had a good chat earlier with some of the athletes, and it was one of those adages of, you're not going to win this race on that 1,000-meter run, but if you push a little too hard, you can lose the race on that 1,000-meter run.
Absolutely.
Sierra, got to give a shout out to Sierra. She's actually putting in a ton of work getting ready for a half Ironman. I believe she's doing that out in the Boulder race. So she told me yesterday she's got about 7 weeks to get ready for that half Ironman, 70.3.
So 1,000 meters, I would say average time that's going to take some of these athletes is about 4 minutes. If you're cooking, you're going to be low to mid threes. If you're pacing it right around that 4 minute mark. And I think that was one of the automatic differences that we saw last year. Dylan was about 3.5 minutes, and I think I was just sub 4. So I was a bit frantic when I got to that deadlift. I knew I needed to make up some ground. I'll be curious to see what some of these athletes choose. Another really unique element about the LT Games is that at every weighted station, athletes have the choice of how they want to get to that cumulative total. For example, on the deadlifts, the men have to lift a total of 10,000 pounds. They can either do that by lifting a heavy, medium, or a light bar. And the lighter you go, the more reps you have to do. The heavier you go, the less reps. I thought when I first saw this design that, okay, I'm a relatively strong athlete. I do this for a living. I'm going to go the heavy route. And I learned very quickly that was not the right choice for me, at least. And I went middle ground last year, but I'm curious to see how athletes choose to attack this, whether they go light, medium, or heavy, and what proves to be the most successful.
Yeah, and as we see the judge's hand go up for Zach here, getting close to the end of that 1,000-meter run, he told me, he goes, hey, Wes, this race is not built for me. He goes, but I'm here to put on a show. So we know we're gonna see him turn and burn on these ones.
And here he is loading up the barbell. Sometimes, believe it or not, being a shorter athlete can be to your advantage if you've got a shorter range of motion, depending on what the movement is. His deadlift cycle speed is going to be pretty quick because he's bringing that bar up a little less high than somebody like Dylan Scott.
We see a hand up for Sierra there. I know Lydia watching Lydia finish here as the judge's hand go up as well. Lydia, I mentioned, was a local athlete. She's actually snuck a couple classes in. She's come on, we host some Saturday classes. She snuck in, so she's familiar with the space. Like I said, no one saw her coming last year. She put in a really fast time, and she told me she's excited to be in this 5:30 heat.
Love it. Let's talk about standards here for some of these movements. For people that may not be familiar, deadlift, we're looking for the athletes to pick the bar up off the ground and get to full extension at the top. That just means that their knees, hips, ankles are fully extended. They're in a nice straight line at the top with their shoulders behind the barbell. Athletes can choose to either do a sumo deadlift, where their feet are outside of their hands, or a standard deadlift like Zach is doing, where they've got their hands just outside of their legs. The total for the men we're looking for here on the deadlifts is 10,000 pounds. For the women, we're looking for 7,500 pounds. I will say that Nat's got 185 pounds on the bar, so that means he is going to have to do that middle ground amount of reps. I believe it's 55 reps in total at 185.
That is the good call. That middle ground, something we know we'll probably see most of the athletes take on. I think a point to bring in to effect here is, I'm not sure if we're going to see this with the highlighted heats, but with the LT Games at each one of these stations, we have a 6-minute cap. So athletes need to complete all of their work inside of the 6 minutes. And I got a couple eye rolls when we told them yesterday, your 6 minutes starts when you finish finish the station before. So there's no break in between. It's get done with that 1,000-meter run. We're resetting that time of your 6 minutes. 6 minute starts for your deadlifts.
And a little bit of that window gets eaten up by having to load the barbells. That's something that if you're efficient with that, you can save yourself 10 or 15 seconds just by getting the plates on there smoothly, loading the clips up quickly. If you fumble with that, you end up wasting a lot of time and energy.
That's a great call out. We can actually see that maybe from Sierra right here. It looks like she had some plates
misloaded.
on.
Interesting.
Misloaded. The judge there does have the ability to help make sure that it's the right weight on there. We know that you get off that 1,000-meter run, you come out a little too hot, brain's not working as it's supposed to. She make sure those clips get on. We do want to make sure the athletes have the barbell secured.
We've got our first athlete done with the deadlift. Zach, like you said, putting on a show. Here he is starting that first 1,000-meter row.
You told me yesterday, I called it out, Zach lives by the mantra of heart over height, and you said...
I can relate to that. Yeah, I like that. As a 5'7" individual, if you don't have the height, you got to bring something else, and heart is a good thing to be bringing to the table.
I love it.
Got some more sumo deadlifts going on.
In the background, you can see Nat finished up with those deadlifts as well. So Nat moving over to that 1,000-meter row.
Looks like he closed the gap there on Zach, because I think Zach got off the treadmill a good, let's call it 30 seconds, and now Nat's only about 10, 15 seconds behind. We'll see if he continues to close the gap as they move down the course.
Yeah, you get a good view of Nat's screen there. Shout out to Torque, our official equipment provider, the Stealth Rower. If you haven't been on that Stealth Rower, definitely a great machine. Going to hit all the muscles needed. And after coming off a 1,000-meter run and then quite a bit of volume on a deadlift, you're definitely feeling all the muscles being used here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Posterior chain lit up, heart rate's high. Our judge is having fun back there. Love to see it. He's got his blue light blockers on, just eye health all the way through.
Non-stop.
Living that lifetime mantra, healthy all the time, across the board.
Here's Lydia, like I said, snuck up on everybody last year. She was one of the athletes. I saw her sign up, and I said, Lydia, we're going to make sure you're in these highlighted heats. We
Nice.
got to put you again. Yeah, she definitely earned it. We got to put you against some of the dogs.
She's got her piggy pants on there. I think we've got some pigs on the tights. That's maybe her spirit animal there. Nice strong pulls, opening up a gap there on Sierra. We'll see if she's able to catch up as she moves through these deadlifts.
And I think one of the things to say, right, as a armchair quarterback on Sundays during the football season, I'm guessing there's someone watching at home and says, Sierra, what are you doing? Pick up that barbell. And really, the pacing on this workout is so important. Knowing that you have 17 stations to get through, if you burn out in these first couple, it's a tough course to really take on.
Yeah, you can even put some statistics, to that tongue twister. If you were to start your first row, let's make it easy. Let's say you do your first row at a 2-minute per 500-meter pace, and that's a bit too quick for you, and you fall off, and your subsequent rows are now at a 2:30 pace. You've got 3 rows there, so if you go a 2, a 2:30, and a 2:30, you would have been better off backing off that first row and doing a 2:10 across the board, and it would have been the exact same amount of time. You would have been a little less fatigued. So pacing, like you said, is very, very important.
That's a great point. As someone who is notorious for blowing up way too early in workouts.
Are you talking about me or
no,
you?
No, me. But yours, when you do it, it's probably a little bit more visible than when I do it all by myself.
Yeah, it's not a fun thing to be known for, is the guy that comes out too hot. But it is exciting. Sometimes it works out, and sometimes it surely does not. And it doesn't feel good when it does not. I promise you that.
It's great to see. We got all 4 of our athletes on that 1,000-meter row. Again, male athletes, 1,000 meters. Our female athletes, 750 meters. As we get ready to welcome our next heat out, looks like we're taking a nice commercial break. Hear from our sponsors. We'll be back soon.
What will you do in your lifetime? It's an interesting question. Because what you do in your life is answered by asking, what will you do with your time? The thing is, you get to decide. And what you choose to do in the moments, months, and years you have been given become the answer to the question, what will you do in your lifetime.
Welcome back, everybody. As you see, we've got a couple athletes moving on to that next station. Station number 4 here, following along with that 1,000 meters. Got Lydia working on her wall balls. Our female athletes need to throw a total of 750 pounds. Male athletes are throwing 1,000 total pounds. That 10-foot target for male athletes, a 9-foot target for female athletes, and then multiple wall balls to be able to pick from as well.
A lot of sports these days are using the wall ball in their tests, so a lot of these athletes are very familiar with how to do them. I think you'll actually see a good handful of athletes doing that 50 reps unbroken, if that's the number that they choose to do. But as we talked about earlier, if you take a quick break for pacing's sake, it's also not a bad move because we're still so early on in this workout. One thing of note, every station besides the cardio is only going to be done one time. So you're only going to be tackling those wall balls this once, and when you move on from that, you're not coming back to them. The only movements that you come back to throughout the course are the run, the row, and the ski.
It's a great call out. We do have a couple athletes giving me a hard time about some of the jumping that's involved in this workout. So as you can see that box right behind Nat, we've got some box jump overs. We have burpee box jump overs, and then we have D-ball step overs as well. So you can see those boxes strategically placed behind our athletes here, knowing that those stations are coming their way soon.
Those are significantly different movements, even though they're using the same implement, taxing in very different ways.
Yes, definitely agree. You can see Zach. I haven't seen Zach set this wall ball down. Looks like he's using the 16-pound wall ball, but I haven't seen that one drop. So this could be an unbroken to get him right over to that ripper and the next station.
Speaking from personal experience, like I said, the first time I tested this, I went the heavy route and paid the price. It was tough. I definitely blew up. I think it took me about 45 minutes in total. This was just in testing back home in Miami last year. When I bumped it down to the middleweight, I was a little less fatigued and was able to move a little bit quicker. Just recently, even though I knew I was coming back to the commentary booth and not taking the competition floor, I decided to refamiliarize myself with the course, and I decided to take it on with the light option across the board. And I think that actually, for me, might be the most competitive way to do it. I don't know if that means it's going to be that way for everybody, but I found that it was so much more energy efficient. Even though it's more reps and takes a little bit more time, you can move on from each of those stations without being as fatigued.
Yeah, like that muscular endurance is definitely going to play a factor with all the athletes here. I think the one thing to point out is as we talk about these heavy, medium, light, or heavy wall balls and boxes, the athletes can change their strategy as they go. So if they go with the lightest barbell on the deadlift and they get to that barbell shoulder overhead, they can bump that up to the medium, the heavy. They don't have to be stuck with that. Same thing when it comes to the boxes. If the box jump over, they decide to go with the 20 inches, they can move that to the 24 for the D-ball step over or even the burpee bod jump, and you got the 30 inches, the top one there too.
I thought Nat might have been moving on from those wall balls, but I think he was just taking a quick breather before he gets back to finishing them up. We've got our next heat of athletes getting ready to take the floor, looking fired up.
A couple of our Noble supporters out there, Oliver and John. Terry coming in to represent Fit Aid. She put a nice post about how excited she was about some of these stations, and when I say how many excited, she wasn't. Let's kick it over to Danielle. Let's have Danielle take us out on the course for these athletes in heat number 27.
3, 2, 1, let's go. Check it in here on Zach in lane 4. Already 400 meters into that 1,000 meter ski. Nat starting their ski right now. Lydia in lane 1, coming up on 500 meters. Sierra moving into her ski now.
The voice of LT Games, Danielle. She's
a
been bringing
beast.
that energy all day. I can't believe how well she does.
She might be more enduring than some of these athletes to be walking around the floor on the mic since 8 a.m. These guys only have to be out there for, 40, 50 minutes. Danielle's been out here for what feels like 40 or 50 hours to her, I'm sure.
Yes, as someone who's ended that 17 station, had to lay on the floor for 20 or 30 minutes. I don't know. Not everyone takes it on like you do, Noah.
Okay, that's fair. Danielle, shout out to Danielle for crushing it. She and I go way back to high school, ironically, and I showed up here for this last year and was very pleasantly surprised to see her out there on the mic.
What a great coincidence. As you can see, all these athletes, and the way we're starting these highlighted heats is we started at 5:30 with that first heat you see on the screen right now, and then every 15 minutes we'll be starting 4 athletes afterwards. So those 15-minute windows should be enough to get these athletes down the course and open it up for the next crew here.
Yeah, I think some people may be wondering what a lot of us athletes were wondering last year. If you happen to start behind somebody that maybe hits a wall, is there any chance that you end up overlapping? And the way that it's designed with those caps per movement, there's almost no chance that that ends up happening or there's any conflict there.
Yeah, and the way that this course is set up is when we have run into that, our Gen Pop heats earlier in the day, we spread out to about 20 minutes because we wanted to make sure all the athletes had the best experience. With these highlighted heats, we know we're going to put these athletes to the test, so we're going to get them moving.
Looking at the screen now, you just saw Nat looking down at his watch. I would imagine that he's tracking his heart rate and deciding when to keep moving and at what pace to keep moving based on that. I think that's cool. A lot of athletes do use data like that. I myself have never been a data guy. I just go completely by feel. Does taking a break and letting your heart rate settle allow you to move quicker through the course, or should you just kind of keep grinding so that you're not wasting time? Who knows? I guess we'll find out now. Nat's going to show us.
Yeah, big shout out to Nat. Nat is actually one of our Alpha and Hybrid XT coaches out of our New York City market. So you can find Nat on the schedule in our New York City clubs. And Nat knows we focus on heart rate in our classes. It sounds like we need to get you in and get an active metabolic assessment inside of one of our lifetimes.
A little AMA, I'm ready. Zach has moved on to those box jump overs. Athletes have to jump onto the box and then step down just for safety's sake. So kind of strategy there as to how you want to do that. You see Zach jumping up with one foot, doing a little 360 spin every time. He's going to get dizzy on that box. With that 24-inch box height, that's that middle ground. There's either a 20, a 24, or a 30-inch box.
Good Sierra finishing up that ski. She's going to move over to the box jumps. And as we take a look out on the course, we've got Zach in the back still working on those box jumps. Even Zach, with being one of the shorter athletes, potentially the shortest athlete in the field, still choosing the 24-inch box. Got some springy legs, so we're going to see how Zach's able to recover on that next run. That first run was 1,000 meters. The second time athletes get to that assault runner, they're going to be moving at a 600-meter clip.
And thank goodness, right? The fact that there's a descending amount of work that needs to be done is a blessing for all the athletes out on that course.
See Sierra take a quick peek up at the rep count. If you take a look in the background, we've got all of our numbers for the athletes. Workout brain is a real thing, especially in this race. So we want to make sure all of the athletes know exact work that they're going to be doing. And as I said, Zach, heavy legs feeling probably right now, but definitely a good clip on this 600-meter run.
And Lydia has joined him on that runner. The women have a little bit less to run, row, and ski each time.
Yeah, the total volume of work for the females is 75%. And actually, I would never correct you, especially on workout stuff.
I need it
the
sometimes.
Female-male athletes are going to run the same distances.
As soon as I said that, I realized. Yep.
The ski and the rower, and that's just one of those adages of mass moves mass. And for most of our athletes, that 75% work volume is going to try to get us around about the same when it comes to the finish times.
So we don't have as much of an excuse for Lauren kicking our butt last year. It's not all 3 of the movements that are scaled. It's only 2 of them. But the rest of them, they're doing the exact same amount of work. Very impressive. See if Sierra can get onto that runner herself and join Miss Lydia.
Lydia moving along. After this 600-meter run that these athletes run right now becomes the barbell shoulder to overhead. And if you've tested this workout or had the experience of stepping onto the LT Games course, this barbell shoulder to overhead is a sneaky one.
It's hefty. It's a lot of reps, a lot of weight to be moved there. It's a similar range of motion, I guess, as a deadlift, but it's a lot more energy taxing to push a barbell from your shoulders up over your head to just then simply picking it up off the ground. I think there's a technical element to it. There's a mobility element to it as well. And that was one of the stations that I think Dylan Scott got hung up on last year. Allowed me to open up a little bit of a gap there. We'll see if he's shored up that weakness this year and see if it holds up any other athletes.
And as you can see, Ellen here working on her deadlifts. We had Terry as well. And just as we said, Lydia moving on to that barbell shoulder to overhead. So if we take a look at the course right now, that 5:30 heat, Lydia is where she needs to be. And just as I say that, hard over height,
Zach's catching
getting
up.
off that run and loading up his barbell for the shoulder to overhead.
These guys and gals are about halfway through the course, and they're about 20 minutes into it. So we're looking at that similar, potentially 40, sub-40 time frame here if they can hang on. Zach taking another break, whether that one is, I'm sorry, that's not Zach, Nat. Another break, whether that's calculated or not, it's hard to tell. I didn't see him looking at the watch, so that might have been one of the unplanned breaks that are inevitable in a race like this.
All right, moving on from that 1,000-meter run, the deadlift looks like we're done here. Noble sitting down on that rower, getting to work that 1,000-meter run for Oliver. Or that 1,000-meter row, sorry, for Oliver.
I like that name. Oliver's a good one. Let's go, Oliver. I could sing him the Oliver song that we sing to our son sometimes, but I'll save that for off the mic.
We can maybe get that piped into him. Pipe it over the DJ booth for you.
All right, here we go. Zach's on the barbell doing some push press. A couple different options that these athletes have to get that bar over their head. They can either do a push press, which Zach's doing now, where they dip their knees, drive with their legs to push that weight up over their head. If he were to choose to do a push jerk, he would do a small dip when he went to catch that barbell. The handsome athlete in the back there is demonstrating what that would look like. And he could also do a split jerk if they chose to go with the heavier option. You just have to make sure your feet get back to the middle together. And in theory, they could strict press the weight. I don't know that that would be very efficient, but if they wanted to choose no momentum and just straight upper body strength, basically get that bar from your shoulders to overhead, stand it up nice and straight, and you're good to go.
Yeah, with the total volume of work for that, 6,000 pounds for male athletes, female athletes coming in at 4,500 pounds. Strict pressing is maybe not the best option. If you can be efficient with that barbell efficiency and barbell cycling in this race is going to set you apart for some of the other athletes.
I'm excited to see our friend Jessie Smith move that barbell. She's super strong, super jacked. It's going to be fun to watch her manhandle all the weights.
We've got Nat moving on to station number 7, that 600-meter run as they pan back to Zach, just continuing to chip away. It looks like that barbell, Zach did decide to go with that lighter weight on this one again, being one of our smaller athletes, probably the best. And with the engine that he's got, I think just grip and rip, get those reps done as fast as possible.
80 reps is a lot of them. When I tested this last week, we've got Lydia there on the barbell. She looks like she's doing the push jerk option that we talked about with a slight dip under the bar, making sure she gets those reps done. Zach's cycle speed is maybe a little bit quicker than Lydia's here, so we'll see if he's able to pull ahead, even though she got to the barbell first. Look at those cute little fans in the background. Got supporters from all ages and places getting inspired, fired up. I actually saw somebody upstairs when I was working out before this that said, man, I didn't know the LT Games was going on, but it's got me all motivated. I want to compete in this next year, so that was cool to hear.
Love it. I love it. You see Terry sitting down again. We've got that torque rower. Ellen across from her, nice and smooth. Those are the athletes that started in that second heat and that 750-meter row. for the female athletes.
Looks like Zach is at that 60 rep mark on the barbell. He's got 20 reps to go. Man, this is fun to watch. It's fun to do, I promise, but it's maybe just as fun to watch as it is to do. So I hope you guys at home are having fun watching with us as well. I'll see Yara moving that barbell.
I'll say it, even as you jumped across that finish line off that 200-meter run, as always, you had the smile on your face at the end of it.
Did I? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I was grimacing rather than smirking. But when you know that you've locked up the win, it's hard not to smile.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Zach's getting ready to finish up those push press and get on to the row. Is his next station, station number 9. We got Nat there walking it out, checking that heart rate again. By walking and looking at his heart rate, I'm sure he's waiting for it to come down below a certain number, and then he's probably going to pick up the pace. There he goes.
And this is one of those things where it's a bold strategy when you see it and you watch it happening. You know, if you're sitting on the couch or standing back here like me and you're, come on, get moving. But knowing that you've got that barbell shoulder head coming, and then all the work that you've already done, as you said, they're 20 plus minutes in. It's not a bad idea to kind of get that heart rate under control before we take off.
As Zach wraps up his push press, we're welcoming the next heat onto the floor. DJ's got them all dancing and singing. Who's in heat number 28, Wes?
We've got Sterling Locke, Mike Thompson, Courtney Brownsworth on camera right here. I'm going to give Courtney a big shout out. Courtney was supposed to race earlier in the day. We had someone drop out. I saw Courtney on Thursday. I said, hey, Courtney, what are you doing later in the night?
Moving on up.
She said, can you give me, she was working out. She said, can you give me an hour? And I said, all right, you got to text me in an hour. I get the text. I'm ready to go.
Love that. Very cool. Makes for a good story. Somebody earlier said something about their story not being that cool. We were all kind of going over our childhood sports background, and I said, man, everybody's got a story, and it's always a cool, interesting one. People come from different places, and I think that's what's cool about this competition, too, is that everybody's welcome. All walks of life, all athletic backgrounds, they all get to approach the same workout. They get to approach it differently, and everybody gets to cross the finish line with their own version of whatever their LT game story is.
Yeah, it's a great call out. It's one of the things where it's great to see these highlighted heats, and even going back to, you know, the last year event, just to know that even those Gen Pop athletes are racing on the same race course. They're using the same weights, the same equipment. We're making sure that everyone gets the same exact experience. Every athlete has a judge with them from start to finish. Everybody's getting, the Danielle voice to bring the energy, the DJ. The energy has been high throughout the day, and these highlighted heats are taking us home through the night.
Yeah, love it. Proud of all these guys and gals stepping onto the course. That's a cool shot right there, and that brings something to mind for me, having Nat being able to see Zach one station ahead. It's hard not to get discouraged when it's a linear course like this and you can see exactly where your competitor is. You have to stay in the fight and know that it's not just about that person that's right in front of you, and there are plenty of other heats that you're going to be compared to throughout the evening, and maybe you don't win it and beat that person, but could still make the podium.
Yeah, it's a great call. And no, I'd be lying if we didn't do that on purpose. We wanted some of this of a look across, head-to-head, see where your competitors are at, right? It's one of those things where you got to, as an athlete, you got to try to put those blinders on. If you're not used to some of this competitive atmosphere, putting the blinders on and just staying in it.
Let's go check in with Danielle as they get ready to welcome another heat onto the competition floor.
Athletes, in 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off.
As we take a look, Bailey getting started on that. Look at that smile to get us started.
Little hair flip as well.
Hair flip. In the background, we got Mike Thompson and Sterling Locke taking off those 1,000-meter runs. You talked about the heart rate monitor. We got Sterling right there. Mike.
I remember Mike from last year. Yeah, there he is.
Fast and fit Mike, one of our lifetime coaches.
That guy brings good energy every time you talk to him. Yep. Sterling, that's a pretty cool name. Who knows? Maybe he brings home the silver medal today. Fate will have it.
Dad jokes.
Yep,
Dad
working
jokes.
on him. All right, we got Zach on those step overs. The step overs, you also have a few different options there. You have to use a certain weight, but you can change the height of the box as you go.
It's a great call. Male athletes with a 40-pound D-ball, that up and over. Female athletes with a 20-pound D-ball. Our male athletes have the 40-pound D-ball plus 600 inches to climb over. Our female athletes, that 20-pound D-ball with 400 inches to climb over.
I remember Dylan using the 30-inch box last year, which I would not have even been able to do if I wanted to. I don't know if I can get my leg up that high, but if you got it, flaunt it. Why not, Dylan? Zach's got the 20-inch box, it looks like there, which means he's got 30 reps for those step overs.
As we see Sierra take on this row, I can see out the corner of my eye right here. Our actual leader right now is Lydia. Lydia's moved on to station number 12. She's on those burpee box jump overs in lane number 1, closest to the hallway over there, and she's moving.
Yeah, impressive stuff. We got these athletes are the furthest away from each other that they can be on the course now, Zach and Lydia, but Lydia has spread the gap not just by one station, but she's already finished the ski and moved on to the burpee box jumps before Zach has even gotten to the ski itself. As I say that there, he finishes up the step overs and is getting on to his ski, one station behind Miss Lydia that we see here working on her burpee box jump overs. Nice, smooth, efficient technique.
And this is really all about the pacing on those burpee box jump overs. If you move too fast, I tell athletes as I coach classes, you can't control the intensity up. You have to be able to control the intensity on the way down. Catch your breath. Get ready to go for that next one.
You see Zach adjusting his damper there. You can choose how much resistance you have on some of these machines. I remember last year on this particular ski, the damper 10 is pretty significant. I moved it down to, I want to say, a 3 and was able to find a nice smooth cadence there.
Yeah, those torque rippers you can actually see in the background here. Torque ripper, a little bit different than most of the machines that our athletes have probably trained on. The torque ripper is actually a magnetic force, so it's mag force, not the fan that some of our athletes are probably more familiar with.
It definitely does feel different from what I know that I've at least experienced in the past. All right, we've got Sterling getting ready to hop off the runner. The ladies just behind him. Our girl Courtney there is looking nice and tan. Came into this one ready to go. Lydia's on that second to last run, I should say.
Yeah, 400-meter run. She's moving through this course. Coming up next after that 400-meter run, another little sneaky movement. Those dumbbell ground overhead are waiting.
Yeah, I would say that's almost more significant than the barbell shoulder to overhead. I'm sure some people out there would argue with me, but we talked about range of motion earlier. That's the biggest range of motion you're going to get in this competition. You have to move an object, just like it says, ground to overhead. 2 dumbbells have to touch the floor every time and get to a locked out position over your head. So big range of motion, a lot of energy to move those dumbbells there. That one is probably my least favorite movement of the course, especially because it's very, very close to the end. You're already quite fatigued by the time you get there.
Yeah, sneaky amount of volume there as well. Male athletes with 4,000 pounds of volume with that ground to overhead, and then the female athletes 3,000 pounds.
And there's a hand up for Lydia. She is almost onto those dumbbells. We see which one she chooses as soon as she gets there. Like we mentioned earlier, if you guys are just tuning in, there's a heavy, medium, and a light option for all of the weighted implements. And athletes have the choice at every station which one they're going to move. Looks like we've got the...
Pulling out those lights. So we've got the 15 for the females, 2 15-pound dumbbells, Here's a kicker with this. You can kind of see that in the background with those 15-pound dumbbells.
100 reps. I think it's the only triple-digit rep count out there. I remember seeing that and thinking, oh my goodness, that's a lot of hinging.
It is a lot of hinging, and I will tell you, we're going to have at least one athlete pick up those 15s, one of these female athletes. They're going unbroken.
No, you think?
They're going unbroken.
Oh,
Janelle Teal did it last year.
So
and
impressive.
there's been rumblings of, all right, that's the way to go for these female athletes of grab on and don't put them down until you get done with those reps.
That is, I mean, imagine even without any weight, touching your toes and reaching up to the sky 100 times in a row without stopping. That in itself would be tough. Some of these other athletes moving through those box jump overs. Can see them moving down the course. It's cool now that we have, I think, 3 or 4 heats all moving through the course. There's more energy, more action. It might even motivate some of the athletes that have an athlete kind of creeping up on them to move a bit quicker so they don't get caught.
There's Lydia with those 15s. She's blocked from my view, but I would be surprised if she set them down yet. She's still moving pretty well.
Decent amount of posterior chain that these athletes are working here. The deadlifts, the dumbbell ground to overhead, posterior chain is all those muscles on the back side of your body. They get fatigued from those movements. They also get fatigued from everything else, right? Running, rowing, jumping, skiing. A lot of work being put in.
Yeah, and I think the one thing to call out is if you haven't been on these self-powered runners, definitely more posterior than right. If you're not a great runner and you're running form, or if you haven't spent a significant amount of time to kind of prepare for these, it's going to tax your body, especially on that posterior side, a little bit differently than running outside or running on a powered treadmill.
Yeah, if you're thinking about it being self-propelled, you're actually pulling that belt with your foot, and your hamstring is the driver of that. So even more posterior chain there. That ski, same thing. You're driving back. We've got Sierra on her ski there. She's using her hips to drive back and then finishing with the arms. Nice full body movement. Nat taking another one of those calculated breaks.
You can see Nat on that D-ball. Step over. That D-ball can be held any way that you want. Up on your shoulders, on your back, across your chest, across your belly. Just can't use the leg to help you propel over the top of that.
Looks like they also are doing the step over on that 20-inch box there. Another quick break. Come on, buddy, you got it. It's tough. You can see it there. You can see how taxing this course is. Back over to Lydia working on those dumbbell ground to overhead. We heard that Miss Lydia had a little bit of an elbow injury, which is why she's got a bit of a bend up there at the top. She discussed that with her judge ahead of time. They established what her full range of motion is, and as long as she's meeting that every time, she's getting credit for those reps.
Yeah, one of the things that we've definitely focused on with the LT games is making sure our judges attempting to be the best judges that they can, making sure everyone has a great race, but also holding to that high standard that we're going to expect.
All right, Zach is joining on those dumbbell ground to overhead. Hard to tell from here what weight he's using. I love that camera work. It's kind of following the motion. If you're watching at home, it almost feels like you're doing them with him.
I think Zach I think Zach could use all of our energy right now to get through these last ones.
Oh, yeah. Crushing it, though. Moving smooth. We talked about range of motion earlier. This is where he's got a little bit of an advantage. I also think that him doing the between the legs dumbbell ground to overhead, that works a little bit better for me as well. If you're a longer athlete, it might be tricky to get into that position. You can either go dumbbells outside your feet or a little bit wider stance dumbbells between your legs. We've got Sierra still chipping away at this course, working on those burpee box jump overs. At a certain point, you kind of let go of racing whoever is next to you or in front of you, and it just becomes about trying to finish the race and surviving, and I think some of these folks might be in that mode. We're going to send it to a quick commercial break. As these athletes are getting closer to that finish line, we'll check back in with them before it's all over.
Welcome to LT Games. Lifetime's 17-station hybrid fitness competition. What makes the games different is the way the race is built. Instead of moving through a fixed rep format, you'll complete a required amount or volume of work. How you choose to complete the work is the best part. Strategy matters. Pacing matters. Movement quality matters. You're not just racing from station to station. You're creating your own experience and how you want to attack the course. Your strengths and your weaknesses play out in real time. During the race, every athlete has a dedicated judge. Each station has clearly defined standards. Each rep is judged for proper movement, from start to finish. Think you're fit? Prove it.
We are back to watch our first athlete on that final 200-meter sprint to the finish. 200 meters is pretty quick, so as soon as you get on that thing, it's just full send because you know that finish line is only seconds away. Judge's hand in the air from Miss Lydia Novotnoy.
And you're going to see a lot of faces like that coming across that 200-meter run. This is emptying the tank, everything you got. Taking a look at the time, unofficial. She's going to be coming in right around that 42 minutes, just over the top of 42 minutes, but definitely moving for these highlighted heats.
That's, there she goes, officially, unofficial, 42:10. Running through that tunnel into the LT Games tent, hitting the floor. She earned a little bit of rest. Great job, Lydia. Way to start things off. So we've got our first and official fastest time for the highlighted heats so far. And technically in the lead here, just because we had some faster times last year. It's a clean slate. They're starting fresh this year.
Clean slate. I will give a shout out. I know Jen Pop, you can find all the heat times on right now, but Lydia at 42:07, I think, we'll confirm, but I want to say that there was maybe two females faster than that earlier. Yeah. So we'll have to check in to see where Lydia is officially on the leaderboard, but our first finisher for the highlighted heats.
Zach is not far behind her. He's got a few more reps on those dumbbell ground to overhead. Looks like 2 or 3 more reps there from his judge, and then he will jump on the rower. He's got 1, 2, 3 more movements after that row. He's going to be moving on to the D-ball over shoulder, and then that final 200-meter run sprint.
Yeah, and that D-ball over shoulder, I've had a couple people ask, like, what's it? I mean, that's not much there.
Yeah,
what are you doing with that one?
I'm curious myself. What's your thought on that?
You know, that is mostly there as, I'm going to call it what it is. It's an annoyance, right? We want you to get off that rower. We want you to have to pick a couple more things off. Going from that rower in arguably a kind of a sprint effort, right? 400 meters for male athletes, 300 for female, and then going into that 200-meter sprint run at the end. We wanted to throw a little annoyance at you. Pick this up, throw it over your shoulder, and then get on.
Yeah. Relatively lightweight, relatively few reps compared to everything else there. I would say that once you finish up with those dumbbell ground to overhead, from my perspective, it kind of feels like it's over and you're in that final little kick there. So it's a big relief once you get to put those dumbbells down and hop on the runner. Almost there is Sierra. She'll be feeling that relief pretty soon, but she's got a big chunk of dumbbell ground to overhead to go before she feels any sense of it.
I love that we just caught that. I don't know if anybody else did, but you saw Sierra grab the 25s, put them back down, and switch over to those 15s. That is, I had the privilege of doing some athlete briefing in the back and sending them out into the course, and hopefully I don't get in trouble with this over YouTube, but I used the old Mike Tyson quote.
I know which one you're going with.
Everyone's got a plan until you get punched in the face. Yep. And this course finds a way to punch you in the face.
It'll punch you, yeah. Hopefully just figuratively. I guess there's a chance for some literal damage to be done, but...
control the barbells to the floor. Control those dumbbells. Careful with your D-balls.
Yep. but definitely a lot of figurative punches being thrown out there. Nat looks like he's gotten a couple of them himself, but still working on those box jump overs. They are chipping away, and they're almost through the course.
And a great look down the course right there. You could see we had the 4 athletes. Remember, 15-minute heat starts. So we've got Nat working away, Terry right behind, Sterling's on the skier, and then in that third lane, we've got Anna Christensen, another local athlete. Super excited to see her take on the course. She was one of the fastest times last year, so we've got some studs in this heat right now.
We see our boy Oliver chipping away at that row. May or may not have his little kiddos behind him. And Zach is on that final 200-meter sprint to the finish line, looking at a 46-something finish time here. Very impressive. Good start for young Zach.
As we see Zach finish this run up, as we take a look at the heat that just started, that 6:15 heat, a heat of all females, and there are some powerhouses in there. We've got Lauren Rantala coming back, Caitlin Sampson, a surprise local athlete, but was able to score really well last year. Anna Christensen did really well in the course. And there's Zach getting across.
Attaboy, Zach.
Walking away. Zach might be ready to go another round here.
He doesn't actually look like he's too wrecked, which is a good thing and a bad thing. Sometimes as an athlete, you finish a workout or a test race like this, and if you feel like you're not absolutely rocked, there's a lot of regret that comes with that. You're like, man, I wonder if I could have actually gone a little faster.
Yeah, and you see our first full leaderboard up here for our male athletes. Mitchell Corning, Carter Vort coming in earlier with some really fast times. Sub 45 for Mitchell. Mitchell did a great job last year. Worked really hard. I saw him on the heat list earlier, and I knew he was going to be able to just stay smooth, calm, collected, straight face the entire time. And we got Zach coming in, our first highlighted male athlete to finish in at 46:29.
Looks like we might have had the same thing on the women's side, where there were 2 athletes that finished ahead of Lydia. Exactly that. What are the odds that our first highlighted heat would end up a couple spots behind some of the earlier athlete heats? How does that work? Do some of these athletes get to earn their way into the highlighted heats next time around?
Yeah, it's one of those things where, right, with the LT Games, we want to get as many of these high-level athletes out on the course and show them what it's all about. So as we continue to expand and look at the future, we're always looking for the next round of great athletes to take this course on.
Love that. Earning their way on into the big show. I'm excited. We've got that 6:15 heat that has taken the floor. There are only 2 heats after that, and as they say sometimes, you save the best for last. We've got some very, very exciting athletes taking the floor. There are already some very exciting athletes on the floor. If you are just joining us, this is the 2026 LT Games. We've got 17 stations these athletes are working through, trying to do it as quickly as possible.
As we get our first shot of that 6:15 heat, we've got Anna Christensen right across from Brianna Carbonell. We see a judge's hand go in the air for Bree there. Coming in from Texas, got to give shout out to Texas. And then as we look across in the other lanes, local athletes, Caitlin Sampson taking on Lauren Rantala right across from her.
I saw Bree in the warm-up area earlier. She was pretty fired up. She had some high energy, and she was not only excited for herself, but she was hyping up her friend Janelle. She thinks Janelle is going to come take a shot for the win this evening. We'll see.
Sterling Locke chipping away at these box jump overs. I have to give a big shout out to Sterling. Maybe one of the craziest athletic feats, but Sterling, I don't remember what the race is exactly called, but last year Sterling ran 7 marathons in 7 days on 7 different continents.
Yeah, I've heard of that. It's pretty insane.
Give me one and I'm good. I don't know if that's even in the cards right now.
I believe that there was actually a documentary that just premiered regarding that race. One of my friends, David Kilgore, has run that a handful of times. I think he's actually won it once or twice, but it's Pretty insane accomplishment, as is what these guys are doing here on the floor at the LT Games. We've got Sierra moving on to that row. She's 3 stations away from being done, but she's got some other athletes that are hot on her heels.
As you got Ellen in the back working on those burpee box jump overs. Terry just finishing up that D-ball. We've got the cleaning crew coming right behind, making sure everything is reset for athletes, wiping everything down. As again, those 15-minute heats coming right behind them.
Let's talk about these stations. You designed this course. You've run through it a handful of times yourself. What are some of your favorite and least favorite stations that when you get to in the race, you're either excited that you get to settle in and do your thing, or you're absolutely dreading it and wanting to get through that station as quickly as possible?
Yeah, that's I'm gonna go with the easiest one first. My favorite station is the D-ball over shoulder, because there's only a couple of them, right? I know if I get to that one, it's quick. It's gonna be done. I will say that the dumbbell ground to overhead is the arch nemesis. That's one with these 6-minute time caps. As I've held myself accountable, just like we expect our judges to, with these athletes on the course. I always start that 6-minute timer to make sure I get the work done, and it's always cutting it close with all the different variations of weights and rep counts that I try. Again, I'm just not great at pacing it, and that one catches up on me.
Yeah, arch nemesis, causing a lot of back arching as well.
The dad jokes rolling off the tongue for Noah tonight.
Yep.
You got Ellen here settling in. You can see she's shaking out those arms.
A couple thigh slaps, I think. She's
thigh
getting
slaps.
Some blood flow to the legs.
Quick peek at the heart rate. She's on that 400-meter run. So after this 400-meter run, that's when she'll get my least favorite station, that dumbbell ground to overhead.
We talked about it earlier, this being a hybrid mix of elements. It's a really cool test because you do have that heart rate increase that happens right away on that runner, and then you have to try to manage that as you move through these weighted movements. You're in and out. When you get onto some of those cardio pieces, that's your chance to kind of settle in, let that heart rate come back down. But obviously, you can't take too much time because then you'll lose that edge over some of your competitors. So it's all about managing that heart rate. There you go.
Yeah.
Sierra onto that final 200-meter run. She's pretty excited about it. She mustered up about as much energy as she had to throw up a little
There's a
rock
smile.
on.
There's
Let's
a
go.
smile. And again, when you get to that 200-meter run, you're suffering, but a smile is definitely needed knowing that you've only got that 200 to finish.
What are we looking at for a 200-meter run? 30, 45 seconds. You got less than a minute to go at that point, almost guaranteed.
Less than a minute to go for most of our athletes. It's all about, I'll go back to it, and you kind of hit it. It's all about how you pace, right? By the time you get to this station, if you've drained those energy sources, 200 feels very similar to that 1,000-meter run you started with.
Yeah, I think no matter how you pace it, though, when you finally get to that 200-meter run, even if you're a little bit blown up, you got the juice to finish just because there's the light at the end of the tunnel there.
Finish line in sight. Speaking of, as I look, as Sierra crosses this with a good smile, great smile on her face.
Looks like she was about to potentially bring something back up.
That might happen. That has happened on this course before.
Happens to the best of us. There we go. Yeah, nobody wanted to see that. Back to Nat, almost done. Working on those dumbbell ground to overhead, chipping away.
Nat and I got to meet through Lifetime. I was privileged enough to get a work trip out there and spend some time with Nat, and we hit it off right away. Great human being, and I'm not sure if Nat's too happy with me right now.
Interesting variation of the dumbbell ground to overhead. Like the name implies, you can get those dumbbells from the floor up over your head any way. You see Nat there doing a clean and jerk, so he's taking a quick pause at the shoulders and then getting the dumbbell overhead versus some of the other athletes that you see going directly overhead with the snatch movement. The choice is yours. One of them is a bit more time efficient while the other one is a bit more energy efficient. Got Oliver there moving on to his run.
And then John still working on those burpee box jump overs.
Inching their way closer to that finish line.
You can see the 24-inch box for a pick there. And those brand new Noble. I think those are the Drive 2s that he's got on.
Nice. Dumbbell ground overhead, and there's that. Okay. Nat switched it up, got inspired by the athlete across and decided to go with some snatches instead of that clean and jerk. Maybe they go back and forth. Maybe they do some clean and jerks, some snatches, but you've got a lot of arsenals in the tank. Get to use them all.
A good view of Bailey here, taking that barbell from the floor. Again, athletes have to load their own barbell, then they take it from the floor for this shoulder to overhead. See Bailey getting that head through that window, full extension, locking out the knees, the hips, the elbows as she works through these reps here.
Nice and smooth.
Right behind her, Caitlin getting off that row. Looking to find the wall ball that they're going to use. She's going to use for those wall balls.
Full depth squat, ball up to the target.
There we go. As Bailey takes a break, it's a perfect time for us to take a break too. We're going to kick it to commercial. We'll be right back to you.
Lace up at nobleproject.com.
As we come back, we got Bailey continuing to work on those shoulder to overhead. You can see Courtney taking that big breath, getting right back to work. Short break in between as Nat moves over to that rower, coming closer and closer to the finish line for them.
They look like they're having a great time.
I don't know, as someone who has to wear a hat on this broadcast to cover up my bald spot, I'm extremely jealous of the dangling hair that Ellen's got going on right now.
It's a good-looking little power braids. We talked about some back arching before. We got a little bit going on there. Nothing too crazy, but you know they're hurting. They're working hard. Man, we've got the big dogs on screen. I'm so excited for this heat. We've got Derek Owens standing right next to Alec Smith, CrossFit Games athlete. Dylan Scott, potentially a world champion athlete. And Mr. Cole Walkington, live wild, live free. I like that. This is going to be a very, very exciting heat of gentlemen to get things close to being wrapped up. One heat of ladies after them, but like we said before, we saved the best for last. You're going to see our winning time almost certainly come out of this heat right here.
I love the stark contrast in athletes there. I know we got to see a little smile from Alec, but he was taking that start serious. And we had Derek in the back getting his groove on.
Yep.
With the great music that's been playing all day.
Everybody works a little bit differently. Some people like to be in the zone, use a little bit of that fire for fuel, and some people like to just have a good time and perform best that way.
Let me ask you, as someone who's watched you for years compete at a super high level, you know, we got to see you out in the course. We got to see you afterwards with interviews and stuff. What was your mindset in the back, right in that warm-up area?
It's a good mix of nerves and gratitude, and that's intentional. I think for me, I need to remind myself that I'm so lucky that I get to do this. I love this stuff, because if I don't remind myself of that, I can get very overwhelmed. Let's send it back to the floor to welcome these athletes from our second to last heat.
10 seconds. Inhale that good shit, exhale that bullshit. 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Like I said, lane 1, Derek Owens. Lane 2, Alex Smith. Lane 3, Dylan Scott. Lane 4, Cole Walkington.
All right, let's talk about these dudes here. We already know Dylan, incredibly strong endurance athlete. He's going to excel on all of the running.
There we go. We got Nat getting to that finish line as we got Judge's hand up in the air. You know that those meters are ticking away. Nat just needs to finish that run and then get across that finish line as fast as possible.
Looks like they are just over that 1 hour mark. They've been grinding out there for 60 plus minutes. Kudos to them.
There it is.
Way
a
to go,
good
Nat.
finish for Nat. Nice job, Nat. Right behind, we've got Ellen Rank on that final 200-meter run as well, with Ellen in that heat right behind. Definitely going to have a fast time. Ellen started 15 minutes afterwards and is on that 200-meter run to come to the finish line.
Huffing and puffing, so close to being done. Hand up in the air. That means we've got about 50 meters to go on that 200-meter run. Final sprint there, and they are off across the finish line. Woo. In stark contrast to some of these athletes being done, let's talk about the athletes that have just begun this course. We've got some of the gentlemen there. Cole and Dylan both are familiar with some of that endurance racing from High Rocks to Deca. Those guys are used to pushing hard for long periods of time. Not as much barbell stuff, though, in some of those other competitions. That's kind of a newer element that they're being tested on.
Yeah, and it's been fun. If you follow Dylan Scott on Instagram, if you don't follow him, first of all, you need to, because it's a great follow. But if you watch some of his stories, he's been putting in work. He has taken this race serious. He's done some specific barbell work to prepare himself for what he's getting himself into. Yeah, as we got Lauren Rontala in the back, there we go back to Terry. You can see Terry's questioning those dumbbell ground overhead. We said some of our least favorite as we follow that dumbbell from the floor all the way to that great lockout.
Go cameraman. Working just as hard as Terry there. That is a great overhead position. Arms fully locked out, stacked, no mobility issues. That's something that if you're watching at home, the efficiency of movement there, if you're not having to fight to get into a good overhead position, it's going to allow you to exert less energy per rep and put more of that energy into moving faster down the course. Some people neglect their mobility work, and when you're fighting against that the whole time, it makes it a lot more difficult to lay down a good time on a course like this.
I know we had those dumbbells just set down there, but it was cool. We got to see Terry with the dumbbell snatch, and then we had that dumbbell clean and jerk right afterwards. Again, both variations welcomed on the course. As long as the dumbbells go from the floor to that locked out overhead position, we're counting every single one of those reps. Sterling settling into that middle ski there. We got Mike Thompson, fast and fit Mike. That D-ball on the shoulder with those quick, efficient step overs, saving those legs for what they've got coming.
I love seeing everybody's different techniques there. You've got kind of a hop step there, taking a quick break, putting the ball down. It's cool to see the different way that really every athlete approaches every element of every sport, especially a new one like this, the LT Games in its second season.
Yeah, and the great thing about this course, and again, I'm a little biased. When you take a look at the course and this camera, Torque has done a great job of setting us up for success with the amazing rig that they've helped build. The coolest piece of this is a modular rig. We can, if we wanted to, we could unbolt some things. We could move some stations around. We could change some things.
Is that a little hint there?
I can't. No, we're not breaking news right now. I'm just saying if we need to.
It's possible.
If we need to, we can.
Anything is possible. There's Bree working her way down the course. looking nice and sweaty.
Great shot of Bree, great shot of Anna. Right behind them, actually, if I take a look out on the course, we've got all 4 of those, well, 3 of those male athletes off that 1,000-meter run. Barbells loaded and working.
Dylan and I were talking about the deadlifts this morning at breakfast, and he said, get ready to see some back bending. He doesn't care. He's fully sending it. Whatever it takes to get it done, he's going to do it. He's a long fella, so.
From our vantage point, it looks like he has the 135 on.
Lightest option, yes.
Right across from him, though, I can see that Cole has the 185. So, again, 2 different style of athletes. You've got long and lean with Dylan, and then you've got Cole, a little bit shorter stature, a little bit more muscular build, being able to go with that middleweight.
Oliver is just getting ready to finish up the course here. Final couple meters. And they have done it. We've got another finisher. Solid time there. Oliver was in heat number 2, so he's definitely under that 1 hour mark.
Finding the spot on the floor over that finish line, exactly where he needed to be. As we go, Dylan went so fast on those, we missed him. He's moving into station number 3.
First athlete on to the rower from that heat. Again, Dylan looking to set the best time on the course. His time last year was just over 40 minutes. Exact same course, exact same Dylan, maybe a different version of Dylan. We'll see if he's able to set his own course record tonight. He's got less than 40 minutes to do it at this point.
As we look at the finish line, Terry's so close. Again, that 200-meter run is what takes it home. You can see the judge in the background keeping an eye on that monitor, make sure all 200 meters are complete before she steps off and crosses that finish line to get her official time.
Seeing some of these athletes in here sweating, that is definitely a factor. The heat of the course, your body heat is so elevated that also increases your heart rate, makes it a little tougher to just keep working without stopping. Nobody's finishing this course without a little bit of sweat on them.
Hand up in the background, close to the finish line, just got to get across. You can see what Terry's got for that official time. There she goes across the finish line.
Let's go.
Finding a spot to have a seat. I'm actually glad we get to switch to Caitlin right here. You can see Lauren in the background. Those shoulders getting fatigued, almost barely able to lock those out. But Caitlin, comfortable with the barbell, going to move it really well.
Yeah.
Really well.
I'm impressed.
I'm sure she'll be very happy to hear that you're happy with the barbell movement.
Oh, yeah. No notes. Caitlin, no notes.
Bree already there with those shoulder to overheads.
Also pretty smooth, going with the push press. Let's check back in. There are the ladies. We got some
movers.
of the big dogs in the background now. You can see Cole and Dylan head to head. They're joined by Alec and Derek, all of those athletes on their 1,000-meter row. At this point, anything can happen. We're still so early in the race. Next station, they've got wall balls. Dylan, pretty familiar with the wall balls. I believe he's achieved the 100 unbroken at some races. So 50 reps should be something that he's able to get through relatively quickly here.
Yeah, there's a rumor you get a patch for that, right?
Yeah, I think so. What do you get if you do all 50 here? Oh, Shark Boy. Maybe you get that. A little automated shark hand.
I'll give high fives.
Okay,
high
I
fives.
like that. It's a good consolation prize. It's a cool technique for the D-ball over shoulder. I don't know if I've seen that where you throw it over and then step back as opposed to having to spin around 360. I'm going to make note of that for next time that I get to take the course.
Yeah, one of the things we talked about in the athlete briefing is, I mean, technically the barbell or the ball just has to get over the top of your shoulder. We had head judge Connor kind of jokingly show you, if you want to stay in a squat and just toss that ball over your shoulder, you can. We don't need full hip extension.
Interesting.
Ball's got to travel your shoulder. I just don't know how efficient it's going to be to duck walk back around and find the ball again.
Sometimes as an athlete that you know is going to be on camera, you have to weigh the consequences of how much you're going to get made fun of afterwards if you do something in a silly way, even if it's going to get you ahead.
John on that 200-meter run. Judge's hand going up in the air, so under 100 meters to go. Those smooth strides getting to the finish line.
Love to see it. John started in the 5:45 heat, so he's going to finish this in under 1 hour. Looks like he's going to be about 56 minutes, more or less. And there they go. Nicely done, John. Ooh, we get a preview of some of the ladies in the back. That got me excited too.
Little peek in the background.
Current record holder, Miss Lauren Weeks, Janelle Teal. We've got Sterling on that final run, slobbering his way through it. Whatever it takes. Love to see that effort.
That guy will do anything to get to the finish line. He has been working on this race. He told me last year, he did run the race last year as well. And he said he was so deep into marathon training, he wasn't able to kind of push his LT Games training as much as he would have liked, and he told me he was ready coming into this one.
Yeah, a bit different preparation there, LT Games versus a marathon. Some carryover, but some big differences. And I misspoke. He's not quite on that final run yet. Looks like he was on that 400-meter run. Getting there, though.
Got Bree and Anna chipping away on the barbell. Looks like Bree is actually finishing up that shoulder to overhead. The heat that she started with, we've got Lauren Rantala and Caitlin across. Both of them are actually on the row already, so a couple steps ahead time-wise.
Got our gentlemen working on some of the wall balls back there. Dylan and Cole are still head-to-head on the same station, as are Alec and Derek. So looks like we may have a couple different storylines to follow there.
Yeah, interesting tidbit. I saw Dylan actually preparing for, and he told me he was going with a different shoe choice this year. So instead of going with the runner, he said the volume of running inside the LT Games was not enough for him to go full runner. So he's going more of that hybrid trainer, a little bit flat. Actually, probably going to definitely benefit with the wall balls here.
You read my mind. I was going to ask you earlier what your shoe of choice would be for this competition. I know I myself went with some flats last year. And it looks like Dylan made the same choice and is just now wrapping up his wall balls and getting ready to move on to the ski. He's got a bit of a lead on Cole here, but not enough to call it over just yet. Still got a long ways to go through this course. Only on station 4 out of 17 for the fellas. Meanwhile,
Anna with a great smile as she moves over to that row. You can see Caitlin in the back chipping away on that rower. Already, again, they're in that middle row. So our male athletes have the 600 meter there. Our female athletes are at the 450 meter mark on that rower. Quick look at, there she is, heat number 31, our final heat. I'm not gonna lie, this might be the one that I'm most excited about to see.
Okay, I love it. There's Jessie Smith. She's always got a smile on her face, but she also knows how to throw down hard. Tara Jackson and Miss Lauren Weeks. Bunch of beasts. It's going to be so fun to watch them throw down.
The queen of LT Games right there. Lauren's got the smile on. I'm pretty sure she'll run this entire race with a very similar smile. Cross the finish line with a smile as well.
Yeah, that is going to be fun to watch. Want to see if any records get set tonight, and even if none do, it's still going to be fun to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, we're super excited to take this last heat, about to take the floor. We'll kick it over to Danielle here in a little bit, but one of the things we're most excited about is with this second iteration of our LT Games event. Last year we did 2 days, so we missed out on the podium and award ceremony, so we packed everything into one long day today. We're super excited. Torque has set us up with some really cool medals, some really cool prizes.
I got to be honest, I'm a little jealous because last year I did get some cool prizes, but none as cool as you guys have for this year.
Yeah, we'll talk to Torque. We'll see what we can do. And I'm
no
super
worries.
excited to take these athletes and find us a first, second, third, give some medals and some prizes away at the end.
Shout out to DJ. Benny Nord has been pumping the tunes all day. High energy. Imagine this guy's been working for almost 12 hours and he's still bouncing up and down. Here we go, sending it out to the floor.
In 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go!
We're looking at Lauren Weeks, who is an endurance machine. She races in a way that is exciting to watch because she comes out hot right away. And unlike you and I, she doesn't often blow up.
She's definitely able to she knows her limits, and I don't know if she's found those yet. I'm super excited to see these two ladies, though, with a great smile on her face. Jessie,
J-Dog.
First time taking on this LT Games course. I know you have some a personal relationship. Have you talked to her? What's her game plan here?
Man, I'm excited to watch Jessie throw down on this. She's actually one of my best friends. I've known Jessie for a long time. She's been doing CrossFit for a while, but her husband Chandler Smith kind of pulled her over to what some may call the dark side and has been having her do a lot more endurance work the last few years, and she has improved tremendously. Her aerobic capacity has gone up a ton. So I think she actually does have a great chance of being able to push Lauren and the other ladies in this heat tonight.
That's awesome. Shout out to Chandler. Hopefully Chandler's watching. Hopefully the hands do
Sure
it.
he is.
Hopefully the wrist is doing better, and we wish him the best as he takes on WFP.
Yeah, but we got to get Chandler on this course at some point. I'm sure he would absolutely crush it. It's kind of built for him. Can move a barbell like no other and has an engine that don't stop.
Love it. Bailey, speaking of engines right here, just working hard on that rower. You can see the dumbbells right behind her, so we know this is her last row. She's got those D-ball over shoulder and the 200-meter run to take on the finish. It's a great view. We can see Dylan with his bright green shoes in the background taking on the course. The way this course is set up is you're able to see pretty much everything coming your way.
It is cool indeed, and now that we have every single athlete on the course, we got a full house. It's fun to watch. Alec and Derek are both chipping away at that ski. Meanwhile, Cole is with them, and Dylan is the only one of those athletes working on his box jump overs. So currently in the lead, Mr. Dylan Scott. No surprise there. Dylan Scott, as well as myself, Jesse Smith, a Ripple Sports athlete. Our manager, Bijan, and his lovely wife, Julia, are here cheering on their athletes. We actually, Dylan and I had a discussion, and Bijan said, look, Noah, you won it last year. It's Dylan's turn. You got to let him get some shine. So I stepped over into the commentary booth just to give Dylan a shot.
I can't wait to find out if that's a real story or not. I with a smile on the face, that you could see Noah's smile right now. I don't know if that's a real story.
Yeah, I will tell you that is not true. I think Dylan probably would have wanted it the other way and would want me out there with him competing. But, you know, life throws you different opportunities, and sometimes you got to catch them. I have enjoyed many, many, many years of competing, and I have not yet had as many spent doing this right now, and it's something that I am learning to love as well.
Well, and I saw that post. I got to give you a shout out. We'll be rooting for you this year. We know that career is not over.
Yeah, no way. I appreciate that. Let's go, baby.
Janelle, continue to work on that 1,000-meter run.
It's cool that we have the ability to bounce back and forth and show some athletes that are at the exact same time working on their final 200-meter sprint versus some athletes that are still working on that first 1,000-meter run. Speaking of which, Lauren Weeks and Tara Jackson both just got off of their runners and are starting their first set of deadlifts.
Lauren with that barbell already loaded, grabbing the barbell, getting right to work as Tara loads up hers. Again, athletes will load their own weights here. They'll put those clips on, and then judges are counting right behind them as they work.
There goes another finisher across the line.
Bailey crawling. Good thing she finished and then crawled across that line.
That's how you know she emptied the tank. Nothing left to give. Nice smooth deadlifts there. It's interesting to see the pace that they're moving because your rep speed, your cadence there can make a difference. Some athletes choose to move quickly and take big breaks. Some athletes are a little more smooth and steady. Looks like both of those ladies are moving kind of smooth and steady, whereas I'm ready to see Jessie throw down on that barbell. I bet
Yeah.
she's going to move it pretty quick.
Loading up. There it is. Sterling getting across that finish line. Great shot of Sterling right there. I'm guessing someone was at home thinking, I should do the LT games, and then just saw Sterling struggling to get to that finish line, starting to question, but
Sterling crushed it. Sub 50 there. 49-minute time unofficially.
great job, Sterling.
Looking at the boys, we've got Dylan and Cole both on the run. Head-to-head once again. Dylan's got a slight lead, but Cole's still in the same station, so we'll see if he's able to close that gap as they continue to move down the course. Not quite at that halfway mark yet. We've got our full updated leaderboard. Mitchell Corning with the current best time, 44 minutes and 39 seconds. We know some of the athletes that are on the course right now have the capacity to beat that, but they still have to make it happen. This is a whole new year.
And it's all about execution. I know Dylan, we talked to Dylan a little bit, and he said there was a couple things he didn't feel like he executed properly last year. So he's going to make sure that he clears some of those movements up to get through that finish line a little bit faster. But speaking of finish line, we got Courtney throwing that D-ball over the shoulder. Last couple of reps, she's got to finish with that 200-meter run. Again, that shout out to Courtney. She was signed up for the heats earlier in the day. A couple days ago, we reached out to her and said, I actually caught her in the Target Center here and said, Courtney, I need you to do highlighted, and she was all about it.
There's a good example of what I was talking about earlier. You see the rep speed from Jessie versus the athlete right in front of her, Janelle. A little more smooth and steady there. We'll see if that plays out in Jessie's favor. Final sprint here for our friend.
As Courtney finishes up, I know we had Jessie and Janelle working on the deadlift, but already done with the deadlift. Lauren and Tara Jackson both have moved over to that row.
Man, I love a tight race. I'm glad that they're both on the same station at the same time. If we are able to push back over to the men, we can see Dylan right now is working on his shoulder overhead. And you talked about execution last year, and that was one of the stations that he felt like he really slipped up on the most. Maybe we'll get back to him in a second, but first let's watch one more finisher across the line. Go, Courtney, atta girl.
Yeah, very interesting. If you take a look at Dylan, as we talked about earlier, Dylan's a tall athlete, and it's a long way to move that barbell. It's a good thing to point out here before we really take a look. Dylan's got the lightest weight on, so higher rep count, but he knows he's definitely got the capacity to kind of push that muscular endurance to get through these reps.
He's got to get through 80 reps at 75 pounds from his shoulder to overhead. Currently working on a push jerk. You can see the ladies are on the rower. They started in the heat right behind them, but they're catching up. They've only got a couple movements before they're on the barbell, shoulder overhead, just like those guys. And there we go. We've got Dylan doing his push jerks. I'm curious. I didn't get the chance to get the specifics on it from him, but if last year that was what held him up the most, what is he going to change this year in order to not have that be the crux of his race?
Yeah, he did tell me the couple conversations. He said he had a plan going into the race. He changed a couple things kind of mid-race, and he said he regretted those. He fumbled on the D-ball, had to get on and off a rower at one point. So he knows there was some seconds left on the course last year, so I'm excited to see if he can run what I would call a perfect race and execute how he wanted to.
Alec and Derek on the runners, not far behind. You know, I am excited. I keep saying that, but we've got Cole and Dylan both on the same station. Dylan just took a seat on the ground. I'm not sure if that's an intentional bringing his heart rate down move. He's just popped back up, so it was only about 10 seconds sitting, but might have been enough for him to be able to knock out a big set of barbell shoulder overhead here, even though Cole right across the way looks like he's a bit more efficient on those. So this is going to be fun to see how that plays out.
Yeah, just a veteran move by Dylan. I think Dylan knows who he is as an athlete, and I think that's one of the coolest things about getting to watch him. As I take another look, he's taking a seat, getting that heart rate down. He's been on this course.
If I didn't know him, I would say, that's probably not the right move. That guy's hurting pretty bad. But knowing Dylan and knowing the way that he races, that is very intentional, very thought out. He is the hybrid raccoon after all. That's his Instagram name. We've got our boy, Big Mike Thompson, sprinting his finish. Way to go, Mike. We'll have to find out later if Mike beat his time from last year. He came in at the 54-minute mark there unofficially. Dylan just finished his barbell shoulder overhead and is moving on to the row, whereas Cole is still chipping away. We'll see if he's able to catch up.
Great view of Alec getting ready to pick up that barbell in the background. You can see Lauren Weeks has moved on to her wall balls. Tara Jackson racking her handle, also moving on to the wall balls. That women's heat moving quickly through.
Alex Smith, no stranger to a barbell. Like I said, multiple-year CrossFit Games athlete. He's got a lot of technique there that he's built into his training. He's efficient, he's strong, one of the stronger athletes in the field, believe it or not. So that barbell shouldn't pose much of a problem for him.
And I think if Alec had a choice, he'd want some gymnastics in here too.
Yeah.
That's right up his wheelhouse.
I'm right there with you, Alec.
Caitlin questioning the choice of those dumbbells or that dumbbell ground overhead, that quick break, quick shake of the arm, but knowing once she gets through these, it's a row, a D-ball over shoulder, a run, and then that finish line waiting for her.
I'm having to be reserved here. We're not far back from the course, and I want to cheer these guys on so bad. We'll keep it professional on the mic.
As we see, right, Dylan looks like he's in solid control. We know we saw him sit down. You think there's little mind games there? You think he's messing with Cole of, all right, I'm going to sit down?
I think Dylan's a little bit more about playing his game. He's running his race. So if he was sitting down, that was for him. That was something that he thinks that he needed to do. And the way that he looks now, as smooth as it seems, I'm sure that it was a good choice.
Lauren Rontala, just a wonderful athlete. She's ready to go anytime. I know she just took a trip overseas and got roped into a couple races, jumped in. Great athlete, great overall person, always down for a test. And here she is getting closer and closer to that finish line.
Let's go, Miss Lauren. Alec just finished his shoulder overhead and is joining Dylan on the row. Cole not far behind them, but we've got hands in the air for Dylan, and we've got another finisher sprinting through the line. There she goes.
Great job, Lauren. As that kind of clears up the course, you got Cole here finishing up those last couple reps. I want to say I read his judges. Yep, hand goes in the air, so 2 more reps here.
Dylan's spreading that gap, though. Dylan's already on to the step overs. So Cole's got an entire row to make up on him. Still 600-meter row. That's a significant amount of work to do to catch up to Mr. Scott.
Caitlin gotten through those dumbbells onto the row. We've got Derek moving that torque barbell. I love it. Torque barbell, torque plates, torque shirt.
He's got 95 pounds on the bar. That's that middle weight there. Athletes can either do 75, 95, or 135 pounds for those shoulder to overhead.
Saw Anna taking a short break there. I think I want to go back to the point. We talked about this earlier, but this is one of those races where there's not a real place to hide. There's not a real place, right? You're running, you're rowing, you're skiing. You can slow those paces down, but your recovery sometimes on these weighted movements is really just got to stand around. And standing around is a great time for us to take a commercial break.
Okay. Still watching the
Supplement
action.
quality was trendy. It was our standard. LTH is tested, transparent, and refined without compromise. Designed to support your energy, recovery, and long-term health. Products backed by decades of development. This is nutrition you can trust. Built by Lifetime.
We all face challenges. We show up, we get it done, we keep pushing. That's what we do. We're normal people with jobs and lives, but we're not just normal. The weight feels impossible? Good. You got tapped out? Good. The hill is steep? Good. We're here to be tested, to find out what we're made of. We never quit. We never surrender. We will not stop. We are Jocko Fuel.
Caitlin Sampson coming across that finish line, finding a place to lay down. Oh, there's a smile. We got a couple thumbs up. I think that might be a fake smile and a fake thumbs up.
No, I don't know. I think the fact that she is done with her race for the day is probably relieving. Athletes that are not quite done yet. We've got Alex Smith working on his D-ball step overs just behind Dylan Scott, who's opening up a lead as he's working on his ski.
Just a great shot there. Dylan taking a quick look at his watch. You talked about heart rate. We talked about pacing. As an athlete who is a returning athlete, Dylan can probably look at some of his splits and know where he was at, know what he needs to do in order to find himself on the podium at the end of the night.
Very data-driven athlete. I'd be curious if Dylan is just going for the win here and coasting through if he knows that he's already got the lead on these guys, or if he's trying to beat his time from last year. Maybe even beat Mr. Olsen's time from last year.
I was going to say if he's going to go for a time, I don't know if it's going to be his. I think he's going for yours too.
I feel torn there because as much as I want to see him succeed right now, I want to continue to hold the record. But if he beats it, better him than anybody else.
Great shot of Bree getting to that final 200-meter run, looking strong, finding a good, smooth pace to the end. In the background, though, I think one of the things you noticed last year on the race course, Dylan Scott, again, a taller athlete, burpee box jump over with the 30-inch box.
Less reps to do there, but definitely more energy to put into having to jump over that high box. He's got the long legs to do it, though, landing in that full depth squat on the top of the box. Bree's got about 20, 30 meters left on that final 200-meter sprint.
As Bree crosses line, she was in that 6:15 heat.
That's going to be a pretty solid time then. She's looking at about 47 minutes.
Cross of the line.
Yeah, Bree.
Great job, Bree.
One thing that I did want to share, because we've got so many people that are watching from home, as you watch these athletes cross the finish line, you may be a little bit intimidated. These are some incredible athletes, but they all started somewhere, just like you would be. So if you're watching this and you're feeling like that's something that you want to do but maybe don't feel prepared for, I want to encourage you, just start somewhere. Get moving. Go try some exercises. Maybe it's not the LT games, maybe it's something else, but if watching this right now encourages you to get healthier, to get fitter, do it. Don't hesitate. Don't be scared. Just because you're not at their level doesn't mean that you don't deserve to be out there moving your body. Everybody should move their body, and I hope that watching these incredible athletes inspires you to do so.
What a great call out there. We're getting a good look at Jessie. You can see all 4 of those female athletes on that second run, and just as I say that, in the background, you can see Lauren Weeks moving over. She's through station number 7. She's moving on to station 8, that barbell shoulder to overhead.
Looks like she's loading up 10 pounds on each side of that bar.
I think those are two of those 10-pound plates there.
That might be the middle ground weight. Is that 75 pounds on the bar for Lauren?
Yep, middle barbell, 75 pounds. Again, the female athletes have 4,500 pounds.
Most people know Lauren as an endurance athlete, but she actually has a background with the barbell. She's been doing this stuff for a long time, so I'm not surprised that she's moving a bit of heavier weight there because she's so proficient at it.
Yeah, and her husband, shout out Anthony, hopefully he's watching somewhere, but great programmer, puts together great programming. I know that he works with athletes to make sure that they are efficient with the barbell, and a couple of those movements probably going to be seen in that weekly programming.
Looking at Anna working on her run as we jump ahead of the course on that final 200-meter sprint. Reminder, the run, you're doing 4 of them across the course. You have a 1,000-meter run, a 600-meter run, a 400-meter run, and then finally a 200-meter run to finish. Watching that tick up there, and
across
she's got
the finish line.
Nice job.
As she crosses the finish line and goes right back to, you can see this is that top highlighted female heat. We've got Lauren Weeks working the barbell. Tara Jackson just
Right
gets
behind
off
her.
that runner right behind, loading the barbell up.
She's not far ahead. Lauren started her shoulder to overhead, let's call it less than a minute ago. It is definitely possible that Tara could catch up, and it looks like she's loading up a little bit. Oh, you know what? I think she's got the same weight on the bar there as Lauren.
I think so as well.
She's going to have to move that pretty quick if she wants to catch up. Lauren's still looking pretty efficient, going with that push jerk technique. We mentioned it earlier, Jessie Smith, very strong and efficient on the barbell. I'm excited to see her load that up and move through those, see if she can close the gap on Tara and Lauren. Janelle, though, is just ahead of Jessie, so we've got Lauren, Tara, and Janelle on the barbell. Jessie just getting there herself. So all 4 women in our final heat on the barbell. And if we check back in with the men, we've got Dylan Scott already on the dumbbell, ground to overhead. He's got those 25-pound dumbbells in his hands, which means that he needs to do 80 reps, opting for the clean and jerk technique there. We'll see if he sticks with that the whole time or if it becomes a snatch at some point.
And then right across from you see Cole Walkington working on those burpee box jump. It looks like he's got the 24-inch box again, being a little shorter stature athlete comparative to Dylan with that mid-range box, just moving through those burpees. Dylan continuing, dumbbells in the hand. We've got the clean and jerk continuing to work here. Taking a look at that clock.
I was just doing that math. He's at 36 minutes here. I think as much as I believe in Dylan, it's going to be tough for him to get through the rest of those ground to overhead, a row, some D-ball over shoulder, and a 200-meter sprint in a 3-minute window in order to beat his time from last year, but nothing is impossible.
And a great shot here. You talked about barbell efficiency. You can really see the athlete, Jessie, let's call it what it is, a little bit more efficient with that barbell, able to move. I know Tara and Janelle both super strong athletes, but the Jessie, strong and efficient. This is where I think Jessie might be able to make up a little ground from the cardio pieces.
I was just thinking if there was any place that Jessie was going to close the gap, it's going to be right here. We'll see if she can do it.
And while this is a great shot, we actually have our leader from this female heat, Lauren Weeks, has moved past the barbell to shoulder overhead. She's on station number 9. She's into that 450-meter row. We'll get to her as we watch Alec finish up that 200-meter run and get to the finish line.
Lauren cranking through that row. She is as smooth and efficient as it gets there. Dylan taking another one of those rest breaks on the ground. Tush to the floor and then dumbbell ground to overhead. Back to the snatch technique there. I was wondering if he was going to go back and forth between clean and jerks and snatches, and the answer is yes. He is still working through it. Now 38 minutes into the course.
I love just a sneaky move from Dylan. I know if I sat down at this point in the race with my heart rate being high, it would take me a little while to get off the ground.
Sometimes it does make it worse. If you're in the middle of a long run and you take a quick break, having to start back up is almost more painful than just continuing on. So Dylan's, it's an interesting choice there, but one that seems to be working for him since he's holding down the lead, as is Lauren Weeks finishing up that row. We see Cole on the runner. And you know, Cole is just behind Alec. Although they're both on the run at the same time, Alec doesn't have much to go on that run. And I'm impressed because Alec did this course last year, and I think he's going to lay down a PR for himself. Speaking of PRs, we've got Dylan on the row at that 38.5-minute mark. That means that he's got just about 2 minutes to get through his 400-meter row, 10 D-ball over the shoulder, and a 200-meter run through the finish line. What do you guys think out there? Drop a comment. Can it be done? Can you do all that work in less than 2 minutes?
I'm excited to see him get to that D-ball over the shoulder and see what he can put down for that 200-meter run. We know that that's, I mean, he can do that on you know, very, very tired legs. He's going to be able to hold a really good pace.
He's going to cook it for sure.
Alec, those dumbbell ground to overheads. We must have been wrong. I must have been wrong. I called it out wrong. I thought Alec was on the He was on that 400-meter run, so he's working away on those ground to overheads, as you talked about.
Looking smooth.
Different variations, dumbbell snatch, dumbbell clean and jerk. Those dumbbells just got to go from the floor.
Alec is almost guaranteed at this point to PR his course by a long shot last year. I don't know if he's just more physically prepared this time, specifically for this race, in better shape generally, but I'm excited to congratulate him on that as soon as this race is over. Looking at Jesse Smith across from Janelle Teal working on their row, trying to catch up to Lauren and Tara. Lauren is the only one that's now 2 stations ahead working on her ski after those D-ball box step overs.
Yeah, Jesse definitely made up. I didn't have the exact time, but Jesse definitely made up quite a bit of time on that barbell shoulder to overhead. So we're going to see there's more movements she can be efficient with.
We've got Dylan working on those D-ball over shoulder. He's got that little step back technique. He's officially past that 40-minute mark, though, so looks like it's not going to be a course record or a PR for Dylan, but he does right now look like he's going to be able to lock down the fastest time of the day with only 200 meters left to go for Dylan Scott.
Quick peek at that time, quick peek at that heart rate.
Let's see if we can send it out to Daniela to count him down.
To go. Let's make some noise for Dylan Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, final 10 meters. And he is out of there.
There we go, Dylan Scott with the fastest time of the day, unofficially 41 minutes and a couple of seconds. He looks like he's tired, he's dripping sweat, chugging from his water bottle. 41:10, unofficially in the lead. Good work, Dylan Scott.
He knew what he was getting himself into. That's a great race by him.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Wes, but the record holder, if the record doesn't get beaten, gets a big cash payout every time, right? I think I read that somewhere in the fine print.
We'll have to talk to Lifetime about that one for you, Noah.
Just for looking out for Lauren.
Oh,
here.
that's what it was.
Exactly.
Yes.
Speaking of Lauren is on the burpee box jump overs while we're looking at some of the other ladies working on their D-ball box step overs. We talked about Jessie being able to close the gap on the barbell shoulder overhead, and she did so because she was the first of these other 3 athletes to get to the step overs, and she only has 2 reps remaining before she gets onto her ski, which is just 1 station behind Lauren Weeks.
Yeah, I will say something that I noticed in the background. We talked about workout brain earlier. I saw, actually, Jessie got to that box, got to that station number 10, the D-ball box step over, set her box, did a burpee, jumped up. So there was a little confusion of what station she was on. She was just trying to move a little too fast. So we'll see if, a couple seconds makes a big difference. The effort of jumping down on the floor and then getting back up. So
I'm guilty of having done that as well. And I know Jessie has a lot of experience as a team athlete. Sometimes your teammates are able to keep you on track like that. This is an individual race, so she's got to remember all of those details on her own. We're taking a look at Cole here, who's taking a big old breather on those dumbbell ground to overhead. He's a few stations away from getting it all done. He may be able to put down the 2nd fastest time of the day, although we had some athletes from the earlier heat that moved through it pretty quickly, so we'll see if Cole can pull it off.
good view there. Jessie, we've got Tara working on the ski, and then in the background you can see Lauren working on those burpee box jump over. Just
Last
smooth.
rep for Lauren.
While they don't look fast, the thing about Lauren is she just does not slow down. She picks a pace, and she's able to hold that pace really well.
She is impressive in that regard, and while it looks like Lauren may be running away with the race at this point, no pun intended, because she just started her 400-meter row, it is going to be exciting to see the rest of these ladies fighting for 2nd place. They are all on the same station, and they started at about the same time. But there we go. We've got Lauren on that 400-meter run. As soon as she finishes that up, she is on to those dumbbell ground overhead as well.
Hand up in the air for both Tara and Jessie's judges. Looks like they're going to finish those 450-meter skis right about the same time and move over to that burpee box jump over.
Lauren started this heat at 6:45, so she's coming up on that 30-minute mark. She's only got 6 minutes left to beat her previous record. Speaking of athletes, we've got Derek Owens trucking along on that runner. Trucking or trudging? I'll let you be the judge. Alec cranking on that rower. He is almost done as well. We've got that stack of dumbbells that's taunting him, just waiting for him to pick him up for those dumbbell ground to overhead.
There's our female leader on the course right now, Lauren Weeks. Again, just able to hold a great pace. She was off that 1,000-meter run fast, the 600-meter, this 400-meter run, just able to get on, work efficiently through, find a pace, hold the pace.
There she goes. Lauren is actually onto those dumbbell ground to overhead. Meanwhile, Alec, when he finishes that row, has only got 2 more stations left with his D-ball over the shoulder. He already finished up all of his dumbbell ground to overhead. Final couple pulls here before he's onto that D-ball. Let's go, Alec.
I'm able to get a little view here of Lauren. It looks like she's got the 25-pound dumbbells in the hand. So 2 25s, adding up to the 50 pounds.
Middle ground weight for the ladies there, right?
Yeah, middle ground. So she's got, I'm not even going to try to do the math on air right now, but 3,000 total pounds to take from the ground to overhead.
I want to say if it's 100 reps for the lightest weight there, she's got to be working through at least 80 reps with those 25s.
Bold strategy to try to do math in front of all these viewers.
Meanwhile, Alec just finished his D-ball over shoulder and is on his 200-meter run. We did have a little bit of a bet going earlier on whether or not any of these ladies were going to be able to do the dumbbell ground to overhead completely unbroken. If anybody's got the capacity to do it, it's going to be Lauren. We'll have to check back in on that. But we've got Jessie working on her burpee box jump overs, as is Janelle that you can see there. Alec is finishing up that final run. Let's hear Danielle count him down through the finish line. Miss Danielle.
Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, Alec Smith.
All right, nice work, Alec. Alec started in the 6:30 heat, so he just finished in 46 minutes. If I'm not mistaken, that's at least a 5-minute PR from whatever his time was on the course last year. Way to go, Alec. Very, very impressive.
Great shout out, Alex Smith. As you see, the leaders on there, a great time, able to sneak in at fifth. We've still got Dylan, we got Mitchell, Carter in 3rd, and looking at the rest of this course, I don't want to call it right now, but
that might be pretty locked up.
That might be locked up from our male athletes.
Cole's still out there working. He's on his final 200-meter run. They started in the 45 heat, so they're just past that. Oh, I'm sorry. They started in the 6:30 heat, so they're 47 minutes. So yeah, it looks like our top 5 is pretty solidified at this point for the men.
We might be able to lock that one up. There we go as we get Cole crawling across that finish line.
And shout out to Cole. He told me earlier this may be his last big fitness competition. He may have to hang it up and retire after this as he goes into the corporate world. So Cole, way to go out on a high note, brother. Proud of you.
Shout out.
Looking back at the ladies, we've got Jessie, Tara, and Janelle all working on the row, and he just caught a little peek of her in the corner. Lauren is finishing up those dumbbell ground to overhead. So it is pretty much just the ladies left on the course. We got, I think, one more man, Derek, male athletes working on those dumbbell ground to overhead. The ladies are right behind him. In fact, Lauren may have actually lapped him at this point. She is a beast.
Just off camera there, judge's hand in the air. She looks over, I can see 4 fingers up from our judge. She's got 4 more reps on that dumbbell ground overhead, and then she's going to sit on the rower for the final time in this race. Tara Jackson also working on the dumbbell ground to overhead. As we look across the course, while Tara works on the dumbbell ground to overhead, we got Jessie and Janelle, both judges' hands in the air, so they're finishing up those runs there.
It is going to be close. If Tara just started the dumbbells, Jessie is just about to start them herself. She was able to make up some ground on the barbell. We've got another weighted movement here. We'll see if Jessie can close the gap there, because that will determine who finishes in second place. Janelle right behind her. It's really anyone's game. I'm excited to see them finish this race.
Really interesting. Let's see if we can get a view of Janelle's dumbbells. This was Janelle last year. She picked the 15s. Unbroken.
100 reps. Nuts. See if
Changing
she can do
it up.
again.
She went with the 25s this year.
Okay.
Very interesting. This might be just Janelle pushing herself.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, if I went unbroken with the 15s, let's see if I can go unbroken with the 25s.
You know what's interesting, talking about previous times, Lauren's time last year was 36 minutes. It was the course record. Right now, because she started in the 6:45 heat, she is right at the, let me do a little bit of math there, at the 15-minute mark. She would have been at 30. So, you know, she might still be able to pull it off.
Yeah, with these short rows, judge's hands are already in there. So last couple of meters here, she's going to go D-ball over her shoulder. She's going to get on that run for the final 200-meter run. And if we know Lauren Weeks, that 200-meter run is going to be fast.
Yeah, here she goes on the D-ball over the shoulder. She's right at that just about 36-minute mark right now, so she may not be able to beat her time from last year, but we talked about that with Dylan. What really matters is finishing in first, and she is about to do just that. Lauren Weeks' final 200-meter sprint for this heat of highlighted women. Meanwhile, Jessie and Janelle still chipping away. Jessie's going with a clean and jerk. Janelle is snatching.
Lauren looking just as strong as she did on that 1,000-meter run. Just an amazing athlete.
Let's absorb some of that energy to the floor. We'll send it to Danielle.
50. 20. There she goes, Lauren Weeks.
All right, Lauren Weeks wins the women's division of the second LT game. She may not have beat her time from last year, but she did beat every other woman on the course. Very, very impressive. Way to go, Lauren. Like you said, she did not let up that entire time. We've still got a race here for second place. Jessie versus Janelle. Tara Jackson in the mix as well. They're all working on those dumbbell ground to overhead. And there we see that updated leaderboard. Lauren Weeks, 36:35. Pretty dang close to her time from last year.
Yeah, just a couple seconds off. And I mean, if you're here to watch Lauren Weeks, you know that over the last couple weeks, she's done some other races and done some pretty amazing things. So we've got to give her the credit that she has put in a ton of effort over the last few weeks.
We've got Tara Jackson on the rower. First athlete, looks like she's going to be trying to lock down that second place position, and we might have a race for third here with Jessie Smith and Janelle. Come on, ladies, so close. Keep pushing.
Tara with a quick peek at the watch there. Tara always putting in a solid effort.
And that
she's able to see what the athletes from earlier did. A couple of the names that maybe not as well known, but able to throw down really good times. So she knew coming into this what she was chasing after. So I'm guessing she's keeping an eye on that watch for a reason.
Janelle just jumped on the rower. Janelle's a big, strong athlete. There's a chance that she could catch Tara on this. 400-meter row is relatively significant. I'm sorry, it's not 400 meters for the ladies here, a bit less. But Janelle could close that gap, and then all they have is the 10 shoulder, D-ball over shoulder and that 200-meter sprint. So the race for second is not over.
That's a great call, and I will point out the way that this course is set up is Janelle has the better view. Tara's back is actually going to be to Janelle.
She has no idea.
She might not know that she's coming, so I would say while she's on the rower a couple seconds after, she's going to have a better view of what she needs to do on tracking Tara down and trying to reel her back in towards the end of this race.
We'll have to see which judge's hand goes up first, and it looks like Tara is off the row, so Janelle's still not quite there. Tara on to those D-ball over shoulder. Meanwhile, we've got a hand in the air for Janelle and a hand in the air for Jessie on her dumbbell ground to overhead.
Tara making quick work. Again, just an annoyance of a station, right? It's there to annoy you.
Easy money.
Tara While she didn't look like she was enjoying that row, she's back on that runner where she probably feels a little bit more comfortable at that finish line 200 meters away.
Home. Indeed. All right. And Janelle wraps up her row, working on those D-ball over the shoulder, and then she will join Tara on the treadmill for the final 200 meters. Jessie Smith not far behind them, working on her final row here. So it looks like our leaderboard is most likely going to be Miss Lauren Weeks, Tara Jackson with only a few meters to go, and then Janelle right behind her.
See if we can do that math. I know we had some fast females before. As Tara gets across the finish line, we'll let the timer catch up. We'll see where we're at.
You know,
on that leaderboard.
You might be right. I think there might have been some sub 40 times there, so somebody might have snuck in between Lauren and Tara.
There's a couple. Janelle on that final 200-meter run. She knows what she's got.
And there it is. You
Tara.
were right. Emily Blau snuck it in there, second place. Impressive stuff. Janelle still has the opportunity, though, to round out somewhere in that top 10. Janelle and Jessie are still working. Very, very impressive to see those ladies make their way through this 17-event course.
Judge's hand in the air for Janelle. She's got to finish up this run, get across that finish line. Again, it's been a day of racing. Shout out to the fans who are still here. Shout out to everyone at home watching and listening. It's been a great day of fitness racing here at the Target Center.
Shout out to you, Wes. Shout out to Wes, because nobody would be here watching in person or at home if it wasn't for you. Janelle wouldn't be crossing the finish line right now if it wasn't for you. So thank you, sir, for putting this all together.
The great thing about Lifetime is it's an amazing group of individuals that work, and this could not be done without the amazing team that brings it to life. So as we take a look at Jessie, throwing that D-ball over the shoulder for the final reps, our final athlete of the day taking us home. D-ball over shoulder, 200-meter run to the finish line.
Everybody's making their way out onto the course to cheer her on. Let's go, Jessie. Final rep, D-ball over the shoulder, toss that thing and jump on the rower, girl.
There we go.
Bring it home.
You saw her throw that belt across the finish line. Athletes, anything that can be brought out on the course travels with them. As we see Jessie finish up that full course, we can call this an official top 3. Lauren Weeks taking it home. Emily Blau in that second spot, and Tara Jackson finishing with 40.02 to take home third place.
Love it. Great performance from all of these ladies, especially Mrs. Smith here, wrapping it up once again so you guys can feel the energy from the floor. We'll kick it down to Danielle as she brings Jessie home.
$50 meters left, let's go. 20. Grab that belt, bring her home. Ladies and gentlemen, Jessie Smith.
And that just about does it, LT
And
Games.
ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap for the 2026 Lifetime Games.
Danielle read my mind. That's a wrap. 2026 LT Games, epic as always. Incredible athletes, incredible fans, incredible sponsors, and an incredible team at Lifetime that put together another incredible event.
Want to give a shout out to everyone watching at home. Super exciting entire day of fitness. We're so excited. We're going to clear this course a little bit. We'll clean things up. We'll come back. I think you get to give a trophy away today. We're going to have you give one of those trophies that you were eyeing. You're going to have to hand it over.
It's a good consolation prize. I'll take it. Thank you guys for watching. We appreciate you spending some time with us. We hope that you were inspired and entertained. Have a wonderful night.
Quick break, and we'll be right back to you.
Welcome to LT Games, Lifetime's 17-station hybrid fitness competition. What makes the games different is the way the race is built. Instead of moving through a fixed rep format, you'll complete a required amount or volume of work. How you choose to complete the work is the best part. Strategy matters. Pacing matters. Movement quality matters. You're not just racing from station to station. You're creating your own experience and how you want to attack the course. Your strengths and your weaknesses play out in real time. During the race, every athlete has a dedicated judge. Each station has clearly defined standards. Each rep is judged for proper movement, from start to finish. Think you're fit? Prove it.